That is it. Yeah. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Saturday Requested Game, Saturday Horror Night. We're playing the sequel to a game that we loved playing, which was Deadly Premonition. Are we playing on Switch? No, I don't have money for a capture card. Oh, capture card expensive. I don't buy that. You're so handsome in your picture today. Thank you. I decided to do a very, you know, Mr. York / Zach really likes to, you know, dress up for the occasion since he's an FBI agent, so I thought I would today too. You know, kind of like follow his lead there. Yeah, but hey, Hags, it's good to see you. Yeah, so I am a well-dressed man today for no other reason than just kind of like vaguely be dressed like the character I'm going to be playing. So, yeah. The female body inspector. I don't think I ever want to be called that ever again in my life, actually. Yeah, if you're unfamiliar with Deadly Premonition, it's kind of an interesting premise where we play an FBI agent named York, who tries to solve crimes, specializes in what Brand 2 alluded to, into like brutal female deaths and that sort of thing. But there's also like Silent Hill elements and stuff like that to it. So it's a little bit more deep than that. A match uploading? Okay. We'll see to that on Monday. Yeah, this is the sequel, which is actually a prequel, which is interesting. The game did not initially get a sequel. It would become a cult classic, and they eventually came back years and years and years later, made another one, which was a Switch exclusive, if I'm correct. And yeah, so it's interesting. So by fan will alone, this happened. Hey, Phantom, it's good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well today, friend. Oh, that's right. Can't alt-tab for any reason. Or else the game's just like, nope, that's not a thing. Hey, Cartoon, how's it going? How's your day today, friend? Alright. Did horrible? Well, that's kind of what the match reviews are for, right? So I can help you improve, see what you did wrong. December 30th, 2018. Small town outside New Orleans, Lakari. Migraine, hope your day's been better? Oh, I am so sorry. Make sure you drink a lot of water. That's getting insult? I don't think I need to insult you. Just based on the story alone, you told me of how did they know my name? You had to give them your name on the cup, you forehead. Use your noggin for 2 whole seconds and you would have deduced that. 2. Just took 2 seconds and that's it. You would have been fine. I also noticed this game kind of has like almost a comic book kind of like cell shady style to it, which is not something that was in the original. So it's very interesting. Interesting. Oh. By the way, there's no mouse and keyboard support for this game literally at all. I want to point that out too. Absolutely 0 mouse and keyboard support. You have to have a controller.
God damn it. What a way to start the new year. At this rate, I'll be dead by Easter.
Oh, on this person. Aaliyah Davis. Oh, we're on rails. I can't even, like, move.
You have any idea what you've done? I'd be half naked in Havana right now if you hadn't shown up. Soaking up some rays, surrounded by a harem of bikini queens.
I don't think so.
In one hand, and a
I don't think so.
slathered Havana-style pizza in the other. What did I do to deserve this? Does God hate me?
No. The regional bureau chief merely issued a special order.
Oh. Yeah. How could I forget? A special order to rob me of my well-deserved vacation.
You want pizza? I'll buy you some pizza. You can find that junk anywhere.
Whoa!
I'll find that junk anywhere.
Hold on a minute.
Very southern drawl there.
What did you just say? Pizza is not junk. Pizza is a sacred food bestowed upon us by God himself. You need to apologize right now. This is sheer blasphemy.
Apologize to who? Pizza or God?
Ha ha! You think you're so clever. Maybe if you'd eaten pizza this morning like a decent person, you wouldn't have cut your finger.
I only cut my finger because I couldn't find a left-handed can opener at the hotel.
Oh, she's
Normally,
left-handed.
I would never make such an amateur mistake.
Oh, really? Well, if you want me to get into gear, then just feed me some pizza, okay?
We must act unfaithfully and abandon our ideals again and again. We cannot advance from one period of life into another without causing these pains of treachery.
Nietzsche, again, please spare me before my ears start to bleed. Ever since the moment you got here, it's been nothing but Nietzsche quotes.
The worst enemy you can meet will always be yourself.
I said knock it off. I prefer pizza.
How long does this go?
philosophy. Want me to dial the number for you?
Come on, Agent Jones. It's time to get serious. Your 4.5 years of hard work are finally about to pay off, and all you're focused on is this nonsense?
Pizza isn't nonsense.
Quiet.
They're still going.
As you wish, Mother. My lips are sealed. Happy now.
Wow, that was a whole ass thing. That was a whole ass thing. My gosh. Holy shit. That is... Wow. Yeah, that's something. That's in fact dialogue of all time, huh?
Agent Jones, don't let him take control of the conversation. The moment you let your guard down, he'll strike. And no red.
Hey, Amber. What the fuck?
It's open. Come on in.
Huh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did say Zach Phantom. Weed! The devil's lettuce! Oh, he old. He brittle.
You have questions for us. That's why you're here, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. He an oldie. Didn't age well? Yeah, everybody does. Why is this entire game on rails? What? Why is that? Just an intro thing? I was about to say, I'm like, I don't know if I'm cool with this. Period.
Mr. Morgan, before we question you, allow me to first read you your rights. Anything you say may be used against you in a court of law. Please keep that in mind as you speak. Do we have permission to film this?
Hey, he has to admit that he knows that he understands his rights, or else he can't keep going.
Hmm? Don't worry, my fairy. They're
Very.
free to do whatever they like.
Something wrong, Mr. Morgan? I'm FBI Special Agent Aaliyah Davis, and this is...
Simon Jones,
Pizza
an
man.
analyst from the Boston branch. He's been monitoring us for years now.
Oh, hi.
What a dip. What a weirdo. Off to work, okay? Enjoy work as much as you can, though.
Seriously.
A Southern belle and a lonesome loser who can't catch a break. Quite the uncanny duo. You'd be the perfect stars for the latest video game. Isn't that right, my fairy?
That's very fourth wall breaking.
How many years has it been since someone came to chat with us? Oh, but don't ask me about my fairy. That's a private matter.
What?
It's hard to tell what he's thinking, but my eyes can't be deceived. If he's hiding something, it'll come out in his face.
Will it now? Why does this television have the Imperial Empire logo? Like the Galactic Empire logo. Why is that? Why? Why is that on his television? Did anybody else notice that over there? Because I sure did. Disney's gonna have a word with you.
This smell. It doesn't surprise me at this point, but it'll be problematic in court if they decide his testimony is unreliable.
What, for weed? Come on. Come on. Come on. Get out of here.
I won't get another chance to talk to him face to face like this.
Why not?
I need to get him to stop smoking that for a bit.
No, you don't.
This it doesn't. I need to. Francis Zach Morgan. He was once an FBI special agent, an extremely talented one. At least that's what they tell me. Perhaps he was a little too talented.
What that's supposed to mean? What is this? What is that? What? What the fuck? Oh.
Letters of appreciation from the governor and the Department of Justice. They're caked in dust as if he doesn't even care about them.
What does this even do? I don't think this is... I guess it's better not to fuck with shit that hasn't been explained yet.
This I need to.
It says interrogate down there, but there's not a button for it. I am Gremlin. We are the direct opposite right now. I got dressed up and you got dressed down. That's funny. Yeah, how to... It says interrogate at the bottom, but there's no button for it. Nothing I'm pressing is helping. Hold LB. Well, that's what this stuff comes up, but... I'm still not even sure what that does. And now that whatever that bar is out.
Francis Zach. He was perhaps.
Yeah, I don't know what to do here. It says interrogate at the bottom, but there's no button for it, so how do I do said interrogation? This is Weird. Use your Joy-Cons? I'm not playing on the Switch. Best. What are things you can look at? Zach's Indulgence, Messy Trophies. In Zach's Poker Face, yeah.
Hey, Belle.
Wait, what? Why did I just have to... Okay.
Why are you dressed so handsomely?
I just had to go back to the same one. Press it again. I pressed the Poker Face again and it... Yeah.
What are you talking about?
The thick black accessory wrapped around your neck. That's a male necktie. The color black represents confidence and interest in the self.
Fuck you. It's not true. Well, the first part. It's not a whole lot of the second.
And your decision to wear a male tie symbolizes your declaration of war against a predominantly male society. Or perhaps it's a psychological barrier meant to hide the weakness that dwells deep.
Hey, that's for her to find out in
within your
therapy.
psyche.
Zach, not you.
We admire your bravery.
I thought you retired from profiling.
Mm.
Bullseye, huh? You're an easy one to read.
That's just rude.
In order to think with society, a man must first gouge out his eyes and cut off his ears.
No, I don't think he needs to go to that extreme.
Don't judge a book by its cover. For someone who's supposed to have been one of our best, you've got an awful eye for people. Or did all that smoke and kill all your little gray cells?
That's rude.
Okay, Aaliyah, that's enough. She's smart, but she's also more of a shrew than she lets on.
That's just rude.
Agent Jones, that's sexual harassment.
Dark laughter.
So, Belle, does that barrier of yours also protect you from violent criminals?
He's more dangerous than I thought.
He's dangerous because I can't read him. That's why he's dangerous.
I'll just have to assault him head on with questions then.
What?
First, I'll try using the files on the table to shake him up. That chessboard looks rather old, and you can't even buy those ivory pieces anymore.
Right, they were banned by the CITES Treaty.
I like how we're just talking about this, like, right in front of him. He's just like, I'm old. Ah, what?
That was made in France in the 1900s. We know it's in bad taste, but the weight of the ivory just feels so good in our hands.
I don't think that justifies it.
You play chess alone?
Is that a crime?
No. But it's a hard game to enjoy when you're all by yourself.
Good thing he's not.
He's probably just replicating famous games. Or trying to solve problems from a chess workbook. Right, Morgan? I may not look it, but I'm actually a bit of a chestnut myself.
A chestnut. That didn't go over my head. I got it.
When I was in school, I used to pore over every issue of Chess Life, the magazine published by the U.S. Chess Federation.
Well, unfortunately, your guess is completely wrong, Agent Jones. He isn't replicating a famous game, nor is he solving workbook problems. There isn't a single chess book to be found in this apartment.
You haven't even searched. How do you know?
And I didn't find any chess-related websites in his internet history.
You haven't even searched yet. How do you know? Gorgeous? Who, him?
He was
me?
simply playing chess,
Or you?
all alone.
Yeah? Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it.
So,
I do look nice today. Not gorgeous? That's a lie.
what's wrong with that, Belle?
That's a lie. Oh, am I?
don't
I'm good.
understand it.
I was trying to do some stuff earlier today and just didn't end up working out, but you let go and you move on. Life
How
is not
could a
meant to
single
dwell.
human being
Life is finite.
seriously play as both sides?
He's not a single person.
You just publicly confessed to stealing personal data.
Oop.
Seems like that's a much bigger problem.
Why is he wearing a bathrobe, a normal shirt, and then dress pants?
Oh no. Everything was done in a perfectly legal manner. We simply happened to intercept a handful of data being sent out from an unknown origin.
Oh, now she's really trying to scare us. Did you hear that, my fairy? Serious nightmare fuel.
Who says nightmare fuel in modern times? Hello? I remember saying that in like fucking 2011. Huh? Visions. Okay, this finally explained. You can use visions to acquire important hints that will help you proceed through the game. Oh, good thing I can't, because I already used it all, because you allowed me to touch that button way before anything. Thank you.
Do you remember the homicides that took place in Le Carre, Louisiana in 2005?
We solved that case.
Your report states the following. By coincidence, you encountered a serious incident in a town you visited while on vacation. You then decided to steal the right to investigate from the local law enforcement and took over the case. After several more homicides, you managed to apprehend the perpetrator.
Spoilers! Spoilers, gosh.
Yes. Yes. Yes, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, hey, Castar. How's it going, friend?
We stole the right to investigate from them, just as you said.
It all started when the body of a 16-year-old girl was discovered. You arrived in Le Carre immediately after that, didn't you?
Hope you're well. I am all right. I appreciate you asking.
We just can't seem to keep ourselves away from dead girls.
That's a weird-ass statement to make there, Mr. Francis Jack Morgan.
Did you really visit that town just to take a vacation?
We don't know.
It was in the coffee. FK.
If you already have the report, then we suggest you read it, Belle.
Yeah, I guess true, Umber.
Either way, that case is closed.
I loved that show. Case Go slapped. Great anime.
Closed. You sure about that? Don't you think this puzzle is still missing some crucial pieces?
Come on. No need to beat around the bush with us, Belle.
They found Lise Clarkson's body. It was hidden deep within the Clarkson Food Delivery Services cold storage warehouse.
That's, I can understand how that's hard to miss. Except it's not at all.
After 14 years, we finally discovered the body of the very first victim. Do you know what this means? That's why we're here. The first victim in the case he solved, Lise Clarkson. And this is a photograph of what she looks like now. How will he react when he sees it?
I don't know, show him.
We're pleased that her body turned up. Deeply pleased.
You claim to have closed this case, but now a lost body suddenly
She's very antagonistic.
Aren't you curious about the details?
Body or not, we already solved that case. Lisa's body can't change anything now. And it certainly has nothing to do with us.
I suspect the body was stored there rather than abandoned, due to the unnatural state it was found in.
Was Louisiana an unnatural state?
She was found frozen in a storage unit. Therefore, she looks exactly the same as she did when she disappeared. In fact, she's in such good condition that we can even determine the murder weapon and cause of death.
Well, good for you.
I love him. Well, good for you.
Even stranger is how unbelievably beautiful she looks.
Why is that strange?
At first glance, few would guess she was a murder victim at all.
Beautiful people can't be murdered? What's your angle here?
She looks more like a piece of art, or a mythological figure from a painting.
A goddess, would you say? Let's see where this is going.
This keeps getting better and better.
Better and better?
Isn't that right, my fairy? A corpse
There it is.
beautiful as a goddess.
There it is. There it is. I knew it. That's where we were headed once we started this line of conversation.
Sounds just like our story. Yes. Yes.
This is just like a very niche thing I like in voice acting, is when a character has to reprise the role, but they have to be old. So like the way that they fucking like have to change their voice. Always find that shit neat.
That went okay. Now I'm sure that Morgan's hiding something.
How are you certain? How does that work?
I may be able to get what I want if we go deeper into the documents. Who is it? This My Fairy character you keep speaking to?
You can't see her? Such bad manners.
BM. Hey, Daddy. Already found.
You barge into our apartment, yet you don't even care about who else is living here.
Dissociative identity disorder. In the past, it was known as multiple personality disorder.
Yeah, they never explained
You
the
were
Silent Hill
subjected
world.
to an internal probe only once during your career, correct? They suspected that you had DID, but you denied it. And no problems arose during your test. Is this how you dealt with the psychological profiler back then, too? Saying strange things, weaving unrelated matters together. Is that how you slipped through?
You're free to draw your own conclusions, Belle. But my fairy clearly exists. She's been sitting right there, on your lap this entire
On your
time.
lap. Okay.
Hey, stop it. No violence allowed in here, Belle. Wouldn't want to scare my fairy, now would we?
Okay, buddy.
You may be wondering why we decided to unearth all these old files.
Everything happens for a reason.
Yeah, it does. You're right, Umber. It does suck to see Zach so like worn down.
The moment Lise Clarkson's body was found, we did the best we could to start our own local investigation. But there wasn't much we could actually investigate due to the damage caused by the hurricane.
Was 05.
Then we assume you
Or
also
is this now?
questioned everyone who worked in the warehouse.
Oh, not that Louisiana doesn't just always deal with hurricanes. But, you know.
Of course. We questioned all the Clarkson Food Delivery Services employees who staffed the warehouse and its owner. But we still have yet to obtain any key testimonies.
Par for the course with a 14-year-old case, if you ask me.
Not to mention how bad the timing was. Most of the employees were on vacation.
So, you gave up on the investigation and came to see us instead. Remember what happened, my fairy? That warehouse. That man. So incoherent. Such a pain.
Hey, are you talking about the guy who managed the vault where Lisa's body was found? Yeah, I think he started working there in 2005. Remember, Aaliyah? You said he was a pain to deal with, too.
The large man, yes?
I hope this isn't going where I think it's going. FK in the
No
coffee?
need to answer.
Hope not.
If
I wanna
you
see
don't
him again.
want to. I'm sure you've already put him under surveillance. Textbook FBI protocol.
Hey, Rocky Pocky.
Isn't
How are you,
there
friend?
someone else you should have
Good to see you.
talked to? Before coming to us.
Force isn't this? Okay, good.
Such as...
We were unable to reach Patricia Clarkson.
Fuck FK.
You look surprised.
FK.
I thought you already knew. After all, you visited Louisiana last week.
Oh.
We assumed you met with her during your time there.
We
Large
haven't been to
Oregon?
Louisiana.
I'm sorry, friend. Hopefully you can heal from that as quick as possible. I'm sorry, bud.
Not in 14 years.
Is that so?
We've been right here in our apartment this entire time. That man is our witness. Aren't you, Simon?
He's right.
Good, I'm glad you'll be alright, Rocky. Don't push yourself in the meantime, okay? Keep it that way, so to speak.
He didn't even take a single step outside on Christmas Eve. Which means that I didn't get to either.
Are you positive about that? I took the liberty of checking some airline records. Last Friday, the name Billy Bishop was listed on a morning flight out of Boston. This is the fake name you used to use as an agent, isn't it?
A mere coincidence.
Yet that's not all. That evening on the same day, a man with a large scar on his forehead allegedly purchased an '89 Cadillac from a small used car lot in Le Carré. He reportedly said he wanted something old, big, and strong. The owner of the car lot felt it was a strange order, so it stuck in his mind.
Our world is filled with mysteries.
Yeah, this is new information. I don't remember that at all. Billy
They
Bishop.
always have the most bizarre timing.
Incidentally, on the following day, an identical Cadillac was taken to a scrapyard in Trenton, New Jersey.
You can find that type of car anywhere. Isn't that right, my fairy?
We get it. We got the fairy thing. Shut up.
Morgan's right. Everything happens for a reason. Even this messy room. There must be a reason for it. Especially when it comes to those strangely tidy spots. They're practically begging me to question them. A stinking indulgence. And a massive DVD collection.
What? He loves movies.
You must live a very comfortable life.
What? Why is that? What?
We're retired, remember?
Retired in your 40s.
Man does not look like he's in his 40s.
I'm envious.
But who doesn't love movies, Belle?
I'm not a fan.
Oh, that won't do.
I do cool things like staring at the wall and yeah. Hey, Bangy. Good to see you. Yeah, he looks like he is 120.
You should
looks
dedicate
ancient.
all the free time you have to watching movies. It's practically an unwritten law.
I do cool things. I quote Nietzsche a lot.
Films guide us. Films are filled with every important life lesson there is.
Is that so?
For example, They Live,
Okay, yeah.
1988, directed by John Carpenter.
Okay, keep talking. We love a good Carpenter film in this house. Yeah, hey, Sheba. It's been a bit, bud. It's good to see you. Thank you for the 17 months.
Everyone knows there's nothing cooler than talking in riddles and living in filth.
That's a wonderful future to live. I'll make it my goal. Thank you. Thank you. Forehead, hey. It wasn't. It is a pretty big forehead, I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna try to defend him, but you're just right.
That film taught us a valuable lesson.
Okay, what did it teach you?
Always put on your sunglasses before a fight.
Oh, brother. I'm gonna kick my ass and choose bubblegum, and I'm all out of gum.
You know, you've got a point.
Simon, what the fuck? Now you're just fangirling.
Movies teach us about everything we need to know.
Like, they kind of have a point that, like, movies are kind of like the modern, like, you know, story legend thing that, like, you know, exists in ye olden times. It's our creative expression, like our biggest medium for creative expression. That's incredibly popular. That, you know, pop culture as it's often referred to, but like,
I learned about the
yeah.
right way to eat frozen pizza from Cobra. It's
The
one of
way that
Stallone's best.
they're going about it, it's not relevant.
Before that, I wouldn't be caught dead trying to eat frozen pizza. I thought it wasn't fit for human consumption. But that film changed my life.
Okay, buddy.
Simon, that has nothing to do with the film.
Yeah, put him down.
You're just talking about pizza.
He reminds me of somebody, and I can't explain what Simon Jones does. Stop.
Mr. Morgan. I found several spots in this room that look strangely clean. Did you tidy up a bit because you knew we were coming?
Those are sanctuaries. They've existed from the start.
Sanctuaries.
That's right. Sacred places. Hovels for pure souls, if you will.
The fuck is he talking about?
Were there originally objects in those hovels? Something you didn't want us to see?
The soul's still there.
I love you, Zach, but I don't know what you're on about right now.
We haven't touched a thing. But we know you can't see anything. Hey, Simon, don't touch the sanctuary.
Sorry.
That's a sanctuary.
Maybe it's a Sci-Ho world still? Because that was never explained in the first game. You have... That's an interesting
touch
take.
it again. You've been watching us for 4.5 years, and you couldn't even figure that much out.
Hey, don't be mean to him now.
My bad. It's my first time actually coming inside, you know.
You're earning far more than you deserve then. What were you doing all day in that black Suburban? We thought wiretapping was your specialty.
Brando.
Don't tell me. Crossword puzzles.
It was right there. I had to.
What do you think, my fairy? 4.5 years. All that time, and what does he have to show for it?
He just stopped reading.
Crossword puzzles? No way. Come on. I thought you knew. I'm a Sudoku guy.
Agent Jones.
Oh, right.
He's completely taken control of the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
At this rate, we'll never get anywhere.
Okay, I think what... Okay, your issue here, Aaliyah... What's that skull machine on the table? Oh, yeah, because it's the chest. You're right, Reaper. Not any longer. She got nerfed. Not any longer. Not any longer. Listen. You should have started with rapport building so you could get comfortable and happy with the suspect, and then get into the hardline questioning. You don't open with the hardline questioning because then they just clam up. Come on now. I've never heard of that shit, but no.
I need to press him some more.
Yeah, I actually like the music of this game so far. As much as yeah, I'm about to say the cherry whistle is iconic. It definitely did not fit at all.
Agent Jones, did you find the files? Mr. Morgan, do you recognize these files?
He touched the sanctuary.
Whoa!
He touched the sanctuary.
Ow! We told you. That's a sanctuary.
Wow, he can still kick ass in his old age.
Go! Assaulting an FBI agent is an obstruction of justice.
We told you.
We told you.
Stay back. Stay back. Sanctuary. Stay back.
What?
Yeah.
Man's having some issues.
Mr. Morgan?
You just growl like a dog.
I cut my finger with that can opener this morning. I thought I stopped the bleeding, but it seeped through. How could I be so stupid?
We all make mistakes. It happens.
Everything should be fine now. I'm sorry for being so careless. I made sure to read through your file and learn about your condition. The color red, such an unusual thing to fear. Please, accept my deepest apologies.
I'm sorry too, Morgan.
He's just crazy first game. Yeah. He's sticky. It's good to see you.
I don't know what I was thinking. I'll never touch one of your sanctuaries ever again.
It was an accident.
And no more red either.
Don't ever touch one again. I told them not to. Why would they do that? Make them go away. Sanctuaries.
Now, may we return
What
to
is
our
that?
discussion?
Don't worry. I won't let them touch you again. I'll keep them away from us.
I feel bad for him.
Strangely enough, this man has a fear of the color red. And I believe that fear is connected to the Greenville case. Mr. Morgan? I'd like to ask you some questions about this case now.
We don't want to remember that town.
I'm sorry, but there's no way around this. I remember hearing about this case on the news when I was still a student. A high school girl named Anna Graham was murdered and the FBI stepped in to take over the case. I also remember it becoming a sprawled investigation due to evidence found in the victim's throat.
Well, in the first game, he was just kind of running around as York when Zach was the real person. Now it's vice versa, where Zach's, you know, taking the wheel, but York's now just kind of like a, you know, the second personality, the confidant, the guide.
Is that correct? After that case, you went on sick leave for 2 years. And when you returned, you requested to be switched over to desk work. What happened?
That's a private matter. None of your business, Bill.
Were you traumatized?
What a very understanding and empathetic way to phrase that question.
It's a common problem with prolific agents such as yourself. But there's another possibility that may make more sense. Perhaps you simply finished making preparations.
What are you getting at?
Thinking too much about something will always turn it into a problem.
That's actually not bad advice, to be honest with you. That's probably the first smart thing she said.
The Greenvale case. Don't you think it resembles the Luke Carre case?
Read the report. We have nothing else to say.
I just need one more push.
Just run over and push him. That'll be fine. It'll work.
32 months following an amazing kind soul. 32 months of a great community ran by an amazing person worth many extra months of sub-age. Keep up the great work and never change, you big forehead.
Thank you, Al. That's very, very sweet. Thank you for the whole last 32 months. That's a long time. A very, very long time. And at tier 2, no less. Thank you. I don't know if I deserve all those kind words, but I try to be. That's the best I can give you, is that I'm always trying. But I appreciate it. So thank you. Hopefully you're doing well today, friend. Greenvale the case with the tree. Greenvale was the first game. Greenvale was the first game. That was the name of the town.
One more thing that can summon up the past. The silver clock in that trash pile. Is that an H5?
Is that a Wendy's cup?
That's right. John Harrison's 5th chronometer. Completed in 1770. After many years, he completed it and presented it to the Board of Longitude in order to end their feud with him. That's only a replica, of course.
You like clocks?
Clocks are amazing. Prime fruit of the human race's intellect. We took the invisible idea of time and manifested it.
Left side of my neck is sore, so turning my head is hard. Definitely get like an ice pack and ice your neck. That's what I would do. That's definitely what I would do.
Yeah, I love clocks too. Absolutely fascinating.
I disagree.
Oh? Why?
Time is valuable precisely because it can't be seen. Yet nowadays, people can't tell what time it is unless it's measured in numbers. Talk about idiocy.
You know, this is kind of like something, just completely right. This is something that I talk about, that we actually talked about in the most recent match review, like the most recent one that went up on the YouTube, is like, no, understanding when your chase is starting to get too long in Dead by Daylight without like counting it in your head, just having kind of like an innate feeling of what a 30 to 50 second time frame is, without like having to count it in your head, and how a lot of people don't have that skill. I wouldn't go about like idiocy like Elias I get, but it's like, it's not a feeling time and being aware of time without being told it or seen to it is like, it is a skill, right? But it is an important one. Nice, Siren. Good to see you, friend. Hopefully you're well tonight.
I don't mean to side with the Board of Longitude, but remember, humans used to cross oceans with the stars alone. We have our eyes to read moon charts and study the sky. We don't need clocks.
What the fuck, Aaliyah? Homie said, yeah, fuck clocks, fuck time. But you're the smart one here, right?
What if it's cloudy or storming?
All you need is courage and a love for adventure.
Yeah, next time I have like an interview, right? I'm gonna rely on my courage and love for adventure to get me there on time, okay? Thanks, Aaliyah. Thanks for the advice.
Hear that, my fairy? Courage and a love for adventure? Come on, Belle. Surely you know how many lives have been claimed by your pals' courage and adventure.
Dark, but not untrue.
Hey, hold on a second here. That Board of Longitude thing. What the heck is that? I mean, I've heard of it before. I'm an FBI analyst, remember? I just sort of can't remember it right now.
Okay, good cover. Really. Good cover. You're selling us, bud.
I'm telling the truth.
Zach looks so old because he's only 40 something, so he shouldn't look this ancient. Yeah, this is way, way, way after the events of the first game still. But yeah, he shouldn't be that old. Kind of something we're trying to figure out.
That's royal jelly.
Huh?
You were staring at the jar, weren't you? Do you find it strange that there's honeycomb inside? We wanted to harvest royal jelly in its most natural state. The queen's main food source, created from the worker bee's secretions. It's a perfect food, filled with power, meant to fuel the birth of the next queen. By absorbing it into our own bodies, we too can acquire that power.
What are you talking about?
Incidentally, did you know that all the worker bees are female?
No.
Guess they didn't teach you that at Quantico. Male bees are only born to inseminate, and they're born from unfertilized eggs to boot. They have short lives and don't even get stingers. Sort of feels like a glimpse into the future of our society, wouldn't you agree?
What the fuck do you mean by that? Huh?
Women are gifted with the power to conceive, give birth, and nourish their children. But men are consumed with the job of providing women with the chance to do so.
What is he talking about?
If women no longer had to rely on men for the seeds of life, they would soon cease to desire them, we believe. Be careful, Simon.
Huh? Of what?
This is a wild
Belle
conversation.
has already stolen the reins from you.
No, York. Zach has always been like pro women. That's why it was kind of like a weird thing to come out of his mouth. Because he's always been like aggressively pro women. That was like one of the big plot points of the first game.
Mr. Morgan, please look at this.
What did we just say?
He's angry.
We don't want to remember Greenvale.
Yeah.
This isn't a photo from Greenvale. Look closely at it. Former
Not
Special
Denise.
Agent Francis Zach Morgan.
At least he didn't say York. Tree, huh?
This photograph predates Greenvale. It's from the Lucare case you worked on in 2005.
Red.
Oh, he has a fear of red now because of all that. Because, like, yeah, okay. I was trying to, like, track in my brain, like, why he has a fear of red. But then again, I guess, like, that was really, really prevalent in that game.
Red tree.
Yeah.
Red tree.
Yes, a red tree.
Red seeds, red tree.
Greenvale wasn't the first place you saw one of these. The Greenvale case and the Lise Clarkson murder case, they're connected by these red trees, aren't they?
Red trees. Both places. Growing. Roots. Seeds.
Yeah, the
Trees.
seeds.
Answer me. What are these trees?
Red Rover, Red Rover. That was you just like unlocked a very late memory that I had forgotten that I had.
Red trees. Figured it out. Yes, smarter than we thought. Connection. Red trees.
I want the truth.
Brian is slacking? No, I just updated it to be more than 1 bit because some people just use it as their only way to talk in the stream and they just kind of like take over stream by just spamming the 1 bit over and over and over and over, and it just gets kind of like obnoxious after a while.
Tell me everything you know.
So I made it 10, not 1.
The red trees. You really did your homework. Well done, Belle. You're good. Damn good.
Oh.
Are you ready to talk now? I want to know what went down in Le Carré in 2005.
Fine. We'll tell you. We'll tell you what happened in that town. Yes.
Means you can't use Brian? I mean, it's like,
It was that red tree.
it's just how it is. Like, it's funny to like every once in a while be like, hey, blah blah blah, make Brian say something funny, but using it every single sentence that you speak out of your mouth and making Brian is essentially making it to where like you are like over my shoulder in the stream yelling over my shoulder at the same time. Like,
Red tree.
it gets pretty annoying
my
after a bit.
life. It was a
Sultry.
summer day.
Mm.
The sun comes down hard on you in the south.
So when people do that, I just kind of like,
Torrential downpour of demonic whispers. It all started back in that sweltering summer. We still had our best friend with us back then. The other me. My better half.
Francis York Morgan. So says Mr. Stewart. Wow, that was a long intro. We played this game for a full hour before the intro hit. That's fucking funny as fuck.
Never a choice when somebody needs you. You can't turn away. You're
I remain
their
immortal.
only lifeline.
There you
Just
go.
a hero, a bullet for hire, working alone.
Sure sick it is.
Always a voice, a cry in the darkness, an echo of pain.
Ah, well, there gotta be snakes.
Forgotten, but it haunts me.
Also, the entire budget of the game. Uh-oh. I don't like that forecast.
There's a time when you see life for what it's gotta be.
Weed butt.
You should know they'll destroy you. A call to make, to keep searching, walk alone.
The feet away? Yeah, I have a fetophobia. It's not as bad as my acrophobia, but I do fear it. What in the, like, free asset just happened there with the skull? Hi! Oh my god. You know what's funny? I can probably make this. Because most of this looks like just like free assets. Or something you could get from just like, you know, like a... Yeah, it looks like stock footage, so I could probably just make that. It's interesting. You know, I knew someone back in the day that's like one of their dreams was Siren. It's just like buying a van, leaving everything behind. That was just one of their dreams. I never acted on it, but it was something they always dreamed of.
Zach. Can you hear me, Zach? There you are, Zach. Sleeping again?
Forget Skynet, it will be Brian Net, the better Skynet.
Yeah, Brian rules all. We even named one of the Nemesis zombies after Brian. How much we care about him. No, nothing about phobias, so I mean, it's a good thing, to be honest. Phobias, by nature, are an irrational fear that hinders your life, so you are better off. we're better off for having that situation. It's gonna be lonely. The more I get older, the more I realize being lonely isn't so much of a bad thing. Not as much of a bad thing. You get over it as you get older.
Well, rise and shine. It's time for us to head back out into the chaos. Isn't that right, Zach?
Zombies, yeah, Nemesis is zombies. Because we call the female one Misty, because that's what the RE2 community always called the female zombie in RE2, because it kind of does look like Misty from Pokemon. But we called the other one Brian. At least in this stream we do. Yeah, Siren. Yeah. Sometimes being alone is better than having company, but being stressed. FK in the coffee.
Zach, it looks like she wants us to join her for breakfast. Perhaps this town's finally starting to warm up to us.
He looks so young. What the fuck? Look at the goober.
Look at that, Zach. She's welcoming us with open arms. She's even willing to share that tasty morsel with us. What an honor.
She's calling you a baby.
Hurry up and chow down, mister. Unless you like your breakfast stale.
What an amazing place.
Lobster for breakfast?
I've been on top of the moon since the moment I got here. And the name of this wonderful town, Le Carre.
Oh, yeah,
Sounds like French
pronounced it
to
correctly.
me. But what does it mean?
I'm the chef, David. If you want to know about the town, you'd better ask the concierge. Only amateur chefs flap their gums about stuff that ain't food related.
He gets his own name card too.
Did you hear that, Zach? He's a true professional.
I missed York.
You say something, mister?
No, not to you. I was just talking to Zach.
Zach?
Please don't ask me about Zach. It's a private matter.
If you say so, still. Never thought the FBI would ever come out to a little old town like ours.
I do work for the FBI, but I didn't come here for an investigation. I just happened to stop by on my way to New Orleans.
Never thought there'd be a murder out here either. And it was a 16-year-old kid. Now I tell you, this country's seen better days. What you reckon, mister?
This was the Bush era, so understandable, to be honest.
Zach, he's definitely a professional, but it seems like he's also a bit lonesome. That's good. Ambivalence exists everywhere.
Folks
Why are we
say
so
the
close to
killer
his face?
used an axe. Hell of an old-fashioned choice if you ask me.
Actually, Chef David, if you don't mind, I'd like to ask you a few questions about the incident.
But shoot, I ain't the one you ought to be asking, Mr. FBI. I only heard what I heard. But seeing as you're fixing to grill me, I can tell you what I know.
Grill, get it? He's a chef? There's a pun
Please
there.
do. I appreciate it. You said the victim was a 16-year-old. Did you know her?
Well, sure. I reckon the whole town did.
Very important 16-year-old, for whatever reason.
Meaning?
She's Lise Clarkson, the little grandbaby of the Clarkson family.
The Clarkson family?
That's right. You ain't seen they sign on your way in here? The one above that huge cold storage complex. Should have had a dragonfly on it. Anyway, that's the Clarkson family seal. They own most of the land around here, from the sugar plantations right down to the food processing plant. Yeah, I reckon they got a stake in just about everything.
Steak.
They even own the water tower on the edge of town, you know? They're the ones who built up this town, and they still support it.
What do you know about the Clarksons' house?
The house specifically?
Now, I ain't got nothing bad to say, but I'm gonna talk straight to you. You best steer clear of that place. That family ain't just some gang. They're a whole different kind of beast.
What's that supposed to mean?
They folks with real power.
What's that supposed to mean, huh?
Remnants of the good old boys who shaped America in the early days.
Oh, believe me. Believe me, there's no such thing as good people settling America. Anyways.
Especially the head of the family, P.J. Clarkson. He's the kind of monster who goes around eating other monsters.
Character selection screen in this game? No.
And I'm sure he's on edge now with his granddaughter getting murdered and all. So don't go barging in with that shiny FBI badge of yours and think you'll be safe for nothing.
You know, I'd be trying to help.
Things are different down here. So if you plan on sticking around,
Joker played job? Nah.
I see. I'll keep that in mind. Is the local law enforcement investigating the case?
Yeah, Nepo is short for nepotism. That's what nepotism is, which is, you know, you get into something because of your family or close.
I just wanted to say Brian has a good hunger and love. You do this on Saturday. I have found some gems watching your Saturday streams.
That's the whole deal. Thank you for the 69 bits, but that's like the whole deal, right? So we're not just a DVD, Andy, and you know, someday, sooner rather than later, DVD will bite the dust one way or another, and it's good to have a healthy foundation that we do, consistently play and do other things that aren't just Dead by Daylight. I know these streams don't do as well as our Dead by Daylight streams, but it's like I already have a solid foundation of doing other things and not just being a DVD only Andy for whenever that goes by the wayside,
Shoot, mister, what you think? Now, I told you this ain't no city. We in the bonafide boondocks here. They got to know how to break up fights and keep folks from killing each other when they pissed off. They sit down and talk it out with you heart to heart. And when that
Dead Space, we've actually played
just beat
the first 3 Dead Space games on Saturday. We haven't played the remake. The remake keeps losing the poll, so I've taken it down for like 2 to 3 weeks here.
That's the deep south for you.
It'll probably come back up soon.
This murder ain't like that, though. A little kid got killed. A weird way. Like something on a TV show. The sheriff's department ain't never seen nothing like this.
Live and Let Die, Angel Heart,
Live and Let Die.
and The Pelican Brief, right? 9 out of 10 people will name those titles when you ask them to think of a film set in New Orleans. They're all excellent movies, but to me they lack realism. Due to my line of work, I have a tendency to think deeply about what feels real and what doesn't.
Plants vs. Zombies? Probably never.
What's your point?
Cat People.
Meow.
That's my point. Cat People. 1982. Directed by Paul Schrader. The crowning achievement of Nastasia Kinski, the ultimate muse of the 80s. The most vital element of that movie is the reality it depicts. Leopards who turn into humans have intercourse with humans and turn back into leopards.
What the fuck? Maybe it's better I hadn't seen this film.
And they can only turn back into humans again if they mutilate their lovers.
Okay, maybe I'm not missing
I
much.
was awestruck by the sheer reality of it all.
Had nightmares last night? It's whatever. It's like you get used to it, really. I think I can say that more from a place of comfort because I was a teacher for 5 years. I'm used to standing in a room full of like 30 to 40 people staring at me at any given point, and everything hinges on me. But like it's really not that big of a deal. I mean, like you got to think also that most people coming over to raid just mute your tab and just like stop listening to you anyway. So realistically, the people that come over and raid, say like 40 person raid, there's only like probably 15 new people, like 10, 15 people that are brand new that you really have to entertain and talk to. The others are just kind of like vibing, or we're lurking in the last stream anyway and aren't actually present. So you can handle like, you know, 10, 15 new people. Yeah. That's an introvert. How do you handle having to do that every day? Caffeine, and a lot of caffeine, so I feel amped and I feel energetic, and keep it brief, right? I feel like one of the things is like I can still be myself without like overexerting, if that makes sense. Like you don't have to know my life story, and there are times late at night, like when, you know, we're playing, like right now we're having a conversation about streaming in general and not the game, where we can get into more of the real stuff and I can be a little bit more open, which is a little bit more extroverted. But by and large, most of the time I'm just very brief with everything I do, so I'm not putting a ton of my energy into everything, right?
Understand? I'm talking about hyper-realism.
So I guess just be brief.
After watching it, I felt like I just had to experience the world of cat people for myself. That's why I decided to visit New Orleans.
Okay, that's the whole reason he's down here. All right. Stream DBD, I'd have like 10. DBD is a very like... streaming a popular game is both a blessing and a curse, because the blessing is obviously you're probably going to get more fringe people joining your stream that you wouldn't otherwise, just because the category is extremely popular. But also it's kind of a curse as well, as that, you know, when you're playing a really popular game, it's an oversaturated category, which means if somebody looks in the directory, they're just like not going to find you, or you're not going to be found for a raid very often either. So it's kind of just like a double-edged sword. Crazy new news from DBD. What is it? All right, I'm gonna go celebrate being married or whatever. Okay, enjoy, Brantune. Congratulations again. I'm very, very happy and proud of you. Who would die first, DBD or COD? Definitely DBD. COD is literally a decades long franchise with multiple sequels. Dead by Daylight is a solo game.
Another vital element of cat people?
Oh, yeah, I did see that, Reaper. I did see that, which is bullshit considering their FOMO excuse that they just gave, like, a week and a half ago. Very ironic.
It's the presence of Malcolm McDowell.
Oh, okay, maybe I do need to see it, because Malcolm McDowell is a great actor.
Oh, talk about a masterpiece.
Although I first ran him in Fallout 3. He's John Henry Ian.
Listen carefully, David. Only an amateur would call A Clockwork Orange his best movie.
Doesn't Zach feel that way in the original game? There's a dialogue in Deadly Premonition 1 where I think Zach says Clockwork Orange is his favorite Malcolm McDowell film. That's funny. He just totally just threw shade at Zach. DBD, TCM, or Assassin's Creed dying first? Definitely TCM. I feel like Texas Chainsaw is kind of like between a rock and a hard place, because they only have one IP, and they only have, unlike Friday the 13th, they only have rights to the first film. So if they don't expand very well, the game's going to be pretty short-lived.
His best movies,
even though it is fun.
Are Cat People and Blue Thunder. Period.
FOMO skins and video games, they are just skins, so they care about FOMO and game-changing items. I think it's just like hypocritical, right? Like, I also don't mind FOMO. It felt cool for the longest time to have Pig Billy before it hit the store. FOMO is fear of missing out. That's what it's an acronym for, fear of missing out. I didn't mind yeah, like it was cool having like the Pig Billy skin before it hit the store, and just being one of like the few people that had it, because, you know, I did that rift. So I did like that, because it was kind of like a badge that I, you know, play and love this game, right? That was fun to show off. But when they start like, you know, denying stuff like that, it's just weird.
You need to remember this, because it's the truth.
Whatever you say.
No, that's an opinion, York.
So, what's your point again?
Never mind, don't worry about it.
TCM doesn't die out? Yeah, it's up to the devs. I would imagine that their #1 priority is probably start getting the rights to the other Texas Chainsaw films, so they can continue introducing more IP characters instead of original. Do you have Ice Billy? Yes. I have both Ice Billy and Ice Trapper. Nord, get a compliment? You apologize too much for your own good. Nothing is ever as bad as you think it is. You are way, way more fine than you think you are. Give yourself some credit. Give yourself some slack, friend.
When you say it was like something
Run
from
Ice
a
Billy?
TV show,
I
what
run
exactly do you mean?
I run Pig Billy with the anniversary pants and hammer
Hey, mister,
currently.
Why do you look so excited, huh? Like a kid asking grandma to read him a fairy tale.
I just can't seem to keep myself away from young women who died in bizarre ways.
That is such a strange sentence to say. You just sound like a weirdo when you say stuff like that.
Well, I ain't seen it with my own eyes, but folks say they found the body hanging under a bridge on the bayou. And under that bridge, there was some kind of altar.
An altar?
Like something they use in black magic. Something horrible.
Voodoo?
Nah, wasn't nothing like that. Just a weird altar.
By the window and stare at the window and leave, dude. The people that don't know how to play this play Texas Chainsaw, it's so funny. They're just NPCs. They're just so funny to watch.
That's all?
Oh, and the body was all cut up in pieces, scattered around the altar like.
So she was sacrificed.
That's what the fella who discovered her said, yeah.
Bingo, Zach. This case has got our names all over it.
By the way, Mr. FBI, I ain't seen a car in the parking lot. How'd you get all the way out here?
Yeah, this is what Brand 2 was talking about that I was not looking
Don't
forward
tell
to.
me you walked.
Well, that's a very good question. Chef David, you've got a sharp eye. It's true that I didn't park my car in your parking lot. Do you know why?
Can't say I do.
Because it was stolen.
Huh? But you with the FBI, right?
Why does New York have the worst car trouble?
Even FBI cars can be stolen. It could happen after you park your car on the side of the road and go off to do some legwork. When you're eating lunch, when you're watching a movie, when you're asleep at night. When you're buying cigarettes at the local supermarket. Your car can be stolen anywhere. That's precisely what it means to be an FBI agent.
Does it? Was that in the training?
In my case, my car was stolen while I was on my way down here. But no need to worry. I already reported it to the local authorities. And I've also already acquired another mode of transportation.
He's kind of buff in this game. Has anybody else noticed that? Like, he had a pretty normal frame in Deadly Premonition 1. In this prequel, he's swole. Look at him. The victim actually stopped running to watch and follow it. Yeah, dude, they're precious. It's like their first game on. You know, they're just trying to figure out what's going on. I used to get mad at those kind of people because I was like trying to figure out how to like win and get better at the game. But now that I have a general sense of how to play the game, watching somebody that new that they're a baby is just so it's adorable and endearing. It's just so funny to watch.
Another mode?
Want to hear the details?
Not really.
He said no.
But I'll listen if you want me to.
No, but you're gonna tell me anyway, so.
Then please do.
I want to be swole. You know what I realized? It's funny because this is like the same suit jacket that I've had since I was like really, really young, like 16-ish, right? And I'm the same size that I've always been. I just like got rid of some of my fat and made it muscle, but I weigh the same. I've been like 120, 130 like my whole life. I think the heaviest I got was 140, and that was like when I was like eating out every other week, you know, or like every week. No, it was every week, sometimes twice a week. But yeah, now I'm just like the same I've always weighed, except it's just like I traded the fat for muscle.
After I finished my work in Houston, I flew to New Orleans.
Which is sad because I want to bulk up. I want to be buff, but yeah, that's not happened yet.
Then, I rented a car at the airport. Whenever I visit the West Coast, I always rent a convertible, especially in California. But now I'm in...
Game? That was weird.
So...
Okay, my controller.
I
There we go.
decided
That was
on a
weird.
brand new hybrid car.
Game just kind of like
Fully equipped air conditioning system.
paused for a second without my permission.
A hybrid car.
Oh yes, they're marvelous.
Game has a lot of
Vehicles
dialogue.
that
Way
utterly
more
defy
reverse.
everything you think you know about cars. Now, in the year 2005, it feels like we've finally entered the 21st century. Stomp down on the gas all you want. The engine won't make a sound.
It's silent?
He sounds so
I felt like
surprised.
the
It's
landscape
silent?
was moving past me on its own.
He's so enamored.
Give it a few more years, and I'm sure we'll start seeing cars that run purely on electricity.
Wow, he can see the future.
Who knows?
Nostradamus.
In a decade or so, electric sports cars may end up lining the parking lots of Silicon Valley. I can see it now. It's the world of The Last Starfighter,
Okay, buddy.
1984, directed by Nick Castle.
Okay.
It's famous for being the first film to utilize realistic CG, but I couldn't care less about that. See, I was mesmerized by the beautifully refined mech designs. It even made me wish that I could be one of them myself, especially the Gunstar spacecraft. No other sci-fi movie has ever
Okay,
had.
York, relax.
So, yeah, where'd your hybrid car
Yeah, get him back on track, David.
Sorry, I got off topic.
Yeah.
I noticed it was missing after I finished my lunch and walked out of the diner. Incidentally, this diner was located at the entrance to a small town just south off the I-10. I went out to get back in it, but my hybrid car was nowhere to be found. I remembered exactly where I parked it, right between a blue pickup truck and a hedgerow. But when I came back from lunch, it had completely vanished. In short, someone stole it. And in
As
its
opposed to
place,
Tall.
they left me this.
What?
Yeah.
A skateboard.
A skateboard?
Yes. While I was sliding my
Could have at
lunch
least got me a
into my
bike.
stomach, someone was busy replacing my brand new hybrid car with a wooden board attached to 4 wheels. Remarkable, don't you think?
So then how did you get here?
By riding the skateboard, obviously. Why do you look so surprised? No, I couldn't ride the board very well at first. But by the time I hit the 3-mile mark, I'd more or less gotten
You
the
rode
hang
a
of it.
skateboard for 3 miles. Okay.
By the 10-mile mark, I'd even learned to do a few tricks.
What the fuck is this game?
It was a journey of self-discovery.
Oh, okay, buddy.
Not even I knew I had this latent talent sleeping inside me.
Gonna find him working inside of Journeys.
This summer's gonna be another hot one. It's supposed to get over 95 today.
You're out here in a full suit, skateboarding in 95-degree weather. What the?
Watch out you don't go getting
Hey, Ghost. Yeah, this is Deadly Premonition for you.
This Clarkson case needs us. Don't you think so, Zach?
See, that's interesting. So, like, I find this like what he's doing right now funny because, like, for a while I was trying to like kind of like confuse him by making you think Zach was like somebody in his ear and like a earpiece. So he would always do this like back here, but now he's doing it just on his head, which is interesting.
The cat people are what guided us to New Orleans.
I guess it's more of like somebody actually described this in like a true crime interrogation I was watching. It was like, you know, I forget what the term is called, but essentially your body is more inherently instinctually going to tell the truth than like your words will. So like, for example, if somebody's lying to you, like if you ask somebody a question and they're lying to you, right? Like, were you at the McDonald's at 5 o'clock? You'll say yes, but you'll shake no. You'll be like, yeah, I was, but your head will like inherently shake no if you're lying because your body is more like inclined to react to what the truth was, what actually happened, than you are. So it's like a miscommunication between your brain and your body. So like that's how the detectives will like catch people being dishonest a lot, is just like stuff like that. So like in this case, it's kind of interesting because he's probably the way he plays it off is that like Zach's just somebody like an earpiece, you know, and that's why, you know, people don't, you know, always catch on that he's really, really weird. But this is kind of like a mismatch in the body language because Zach's actually inside of his head, so now he's putting it on his temple instead.
We should be thanking Malcolm McDowell.
It's just interesting.
Once we get home, let's watch Blue Thunder again. I'm already looking forward to it. Aren't you, Zach?
Also good to see you, Noodle.
The searing light.
I don't think Uber was the thing in 2005.
These scents. It's the deep south. That was a fabulous breakfast. You're the world's greatest chef.
Wait, mister.
He doesn't look like he's eating it.
You didn't take a single bite.
That's what I was about to say.
Well, the tea was to die for. But I'd prefer coffee next time. What would a morning be without coffee?
Hey, in the coffee. Oh, do we actually get to play now? All the way by Michigan? Oh. Hopefully that was wholesome and nice. Everybody getting married. Brain 2 just got married yesterday. He doesn't Naruto run in this game. I'm kind of sad. Interesting. Oh. This is way more, like, eerie than it is in the, Oh, wait, we have a lot of stuff. Lollipops are back. Pog. York and Zach, yeah, they're like night and day, which is pretty interesting. Interesting. What? We can just punch midway for no reason? Why can we just... Oh my gosh, we're so fucking fast. Like, look at our run. It's like, guys, look, it's a new background player. That shit's funny. That our players that confused? Okay. Sire, did you not see the conclusion of the last game? Were you not privy to the end of the last game? Because it seems like I would guess by your confusion that you weren't. I did not. So, as it turns out, York has a split personality with his real self, his childhood self, which is Zach, and he just had a very, very like painful, very painful, had a very, very painful, traumatic moment happen to him as a kid, and as a defense mechanism, he created a new personality that was way more confident to kind of like take the wheel, which is York. But the real person is Zach. He just, because of his trauma, he essentially role plays as a more confident, well put together person, which is Zach, or York, whereas Zach just kind of stays dormant most of the time. Fox getting a background player flashlight. Bro was flabbergasted. Yeah, new background players are really good. Really good. Even not just in the sense of like flashlight saves and stuff like that, but just like the mobility around the map's really good. It's like it's kind of like a trade-off. So like Sprint Burst is like, you know, better because you have better accessibility. Oh, it's the song again. Oh no. You have more accessibility and you can 99 it. That's why I'm in a suit today, by the way, because
Son Rouge,
mimicking, you know, York. Whereas, like, you know, background player is theoretically a better effect, but you don't have control where it happens. It's just whenever somebody gets picked up.
But I feel like we're finally on the verge of finding something now. I think it's about time we ordered a new briefcase. Yes, I know this one carries a lot of memories, but it's seen too much. This hole's from the shootout in Tucson.
Duration is called DID. Yeah, so like, it hasn't been confirmed that York has dissociative identity disorder. So I didn't want to go there and be like, yeah, I'm going to talk reputably about dissociative identity disorder, right? Especially somebody who does not have it. My ex-brother-in-law had it, and he would talk to me about it, but like, I don't want to put that on a character if it's not like confirmed, right? Though Ali at the beginning of this game did allude that that's probably what he has, but they just never diagnosed him. But that's as far as that conversation went.
On the floor. Same floor his blood gushed out onto. I know, Zach, I know. Now isn't the time for a trip down memory lane.
Yeah, exactly. Like he was accused of having it, but he's not formally diagnosed now. Yeah, this song's a thing too.
An emergent drug that's been on the rise in 4 southern states. Personally, I think it originated right here in Louisiana. And Lise Clarkson's murder must be connected to it somehow. The 16-year-old girl who was murdered.
Axe, just in case you know how she was murdered.
Her body was found beneath a bridge over the bayou, along with a strange altar. The powerful man who essentially controls the town of Lucare. And he seems to be more fearsome than your average gangster. I doubt he'll be willing to cooperate with any law enforcement, Zach. You know, I keep thinking about that movie.
He's just tacking this onto the hotel wall, not even on a corkboard.
The Island, 2005.
I've seen
by
that.
Michael Bay. For a movie being shown at a cinema complex, it was surprisingly artistic. An experimental setting mixed with hard-hitting drama. It was art house sci-fi. That director's going to change the history of art house films. Are you following me here? This is another special film that's setting a new standard, just like Star Wars and Blade Runner did. This is a turning point, Zach. You may be witnessing the birth of a vital new word that will soon become a part of film history. Yes, this single movie may be responsible for creating a whole new genre several years down the line. A genre known as island movies. I sure like the sound of that. Don't you, Zach?
Writing a story, why do you like it so much? Maybe that's why you like it. It's a challenge. He who knocks, I am the one who knocks. Link board as opposed to Zelda board? Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Toolbox to store items, take them out later. Okay. So this is our... Wait. Closet? Ooh.
I'm very satisfied with the and it's even got a security box. What else could a man ask for? It's proof that we're still safely inside the fringes of modern civilization.
What about Link and Zelda? Oh, it just said Link board unlocked. I'm like, what about the Zelda board? I was making a pun. Okay, we won't switch. We won't switch, Shave? No, we're going full beard again, just like we did in the first game. Shower? What is...
Due to the nature of our work, we've had to stay at hotels all over America. But Zach, do you know what I hate most about living out of a hotel? Shower pressure. The shower was invented so that human beings could quickly bathe in large quantities of water, correct? Yet there are far too many hotels in our nation that have showers with embarrassingly weak water pressure.
What the fuck?
It's an outrage. And I'll keep tooting my horn about this every chance I get.
What a small thing to get pissed about. Oh, we can just take showers in this game. Interesting. I wonder what that does for us. So we get... What the fuck is this thing? Why is this just inside our hotel room? What is this? What in the... This looks cursed. There's not even like a dialogue about it. It's just kind of there. What the fuck? Yeah, that's just a thing, I guess. Fucking neat. Phones are still the way we save. Dude, the button detection is not great in this game. Every hotel room is it now. Hey on, it's good to see you. We don't know. Okay, weird. Alright, let's answer the door. Not this song again,
Hey there,
too.
Chef. What's cooking?
Chef, what are you talking about, sir? I'm the concierge, David.
I just heard from our chef that you wish to learn the meaning behind our town's name.
Yes, I've gathered that Lucare is French, but
Why is
does it
he
have any
pretending to be
special
somebody
meaning?
else?
Why, yes, sir. Of course it does. A very clear, logical meaning. All names have meanings. Would you like to know what this one means?
Yes, I would.
Jolly good, sir. Then
Jolly good, sir.
Lucare means square in French.
Okay.
Ah,
Does he also have some personality? I don't know.
That's it.
that's it?
Yes, that's it, sir. Do take a gander at the town map in the
The
lobby if it
gander.
fancies you. It's beautiful, valuable, and old. I'm sure you'll
Just like me.
understand once you see it. Now, please excuse me, sir. If you ever need anything, please don't hesitate to ask.
Knock whistles. You know that song's probably coming back at some point. We just haven't heard it yet. What the? Why that's so creepy?
Did you see that, Zach? That was clearly David. Not a twin, not a split personality. Just the work
You
of
would
a
know,
true
right?
professional. It's bizarre, but I can understand it. Remember what they say, the job makes the man.
You could tell this was a game made for the Switch, just by like the interface and the jingles and stuff. On the Switch, yeah, it was a Switch exclusive for a while. They ported it to PC. What was the first one on? Xbox 360 and PS3, I believe.
Do you feel that, Zach?
Do you feel it?
Dozens of paintings no one will ever see. Faint scent of tobacco baked into these walls for over a century. Now that's what I call a hotel.
Yeah.
Zach, can you see him? His fashion sense is beyond me, but he appears to be a gentleman.
What the fuck?
Perhaps we should talk to him.
Huh? You're just gonna talk to a person in a mirror? What the fuck is happening? I feel like this is very culturally insensitive.
Nice tie. Did you buy it here?
It's been a long time.
Yeah.
since
This is a little insensitive.
no one these days ever tries to see me.
They can see what's far in the distance, but are blind to what's in front of them. No. Maybe they're only pretending not to see. That's what civilized society does to people.
Exactly. Ever since mankind got their hands on civilization, they zoomed away at a frightening speed.
Zoomed away from what?
That laugh. Blah, blah, blah.
Don't be a fool. You know the answer. As for me, just call me Hoongan.
Hoongan. The title given to a leader in a certain religion. Is that what you are?
What the fuck is happening?
Do you comprehend the oracle?
The Oracle.
What is happening, dude?
Put on your religion hat, Zach. Here we go.
Felton maidens, in the shrine of hunger, find the flying serpent in the ambiguous zero. Dance with the flying serpent, and you will glimpse.
I have a
the
pediophobia. Just gonna throw that out there before you want me to do anything with the serpent.
And an ambiguous zero. Got it. But what do you mean by otherworld?
Follow the oracle.
What the fuck?
Zach, did you hear all that? Looks like we've already taken our first step into chaos. But such is our duty. We need to accept the chaos, let it inside, then carefully dismantle it. Piece
Siren, you
by
probably
piece.
find this funny.
And
A
after
couple of
we've
my
put
really
all
good
the
friends
pieces
really want me
back
to play
into their
Sekiro,
rightful
but I'm aware
places,
that there's a giant snake
truth
boss in that game, so I'm just
will
not playing
reveal
it.
itself. Let's capture the truth.
They're
and
like, but it's
present
such a
it
good game.
with
I'm like,
shiny
yeah,
pair
but
of
giant snake
silver
boss.
bracelets, Zach.
Can I do anything else around here before I go straight to plot?
Zach, here's another perfect symbol of the human condition. Hunting trophies. And it's a buffalo hunting trophy. Now that's a surprise. I've seen several trophies made out of human skin.
Do I blame you? I knew you would
never
agree.
buffaloes.
I knew you would agree.
Looking at him brings out this strange feeling from within me. Yes, the very same feeling I got when watching a certain film from 1984.
Cup of the
directed by
Snake Killer
Peter
DVD, doing my best is what I would do.
2010. The last scene in that film filled me with such a sublime, majestic feeling. It was filled with everything that was missing from the finale of 2001: A Space Odyssey. Just talking about it makes me want to watch it again. Let's watch it once we get home. Promise, Zach.
I miss that we don't have I've noticed so far we don't have the like the currency, like the FBI honor and stuff. I missed that. It was very gamey, but it was very funny. Snakes and the cat. When that first came out, I fucking hated that. I hated that so fucking much. I remember that shit, playing Forewarned and just like panicking because the snake was just loose somewhere in the fucking tombs and I just couldn't do anything about it. No, that's definitely Forewarned. You're right in that. 'Cause I remember that shit. That shit, I hated that.
Whether it's a restaurant or a hotel, the key to charming your customers is how you present your bathroom.
Yeah? Is that so?
I'm sure you feel the same way, don't you, Zach? Now this is the kind of bathroom a person can really get excited about. It might even trump the one we saw in that drug dealer's house in Austin.
What?
Remember? The art piece on display in there utilized
Sushi,
the
how's it going?
natural curves of
How are
human
you, homie?
ribs in such a novel
How's your night treating
way.
you? Alright, let's stare at the square.
Zach, this is Lucare. I think I'm finally starting to understand what our concierge was trying to say. You can tell this town was built by a very methodical person. No,
Most
wait,
board games did that? I agree.
maybe they just didn't care, and that's why it ended up this way. It's just another symbol of mankind's obsession with molding nature to fit our own rules.
Okay. That was vital to the main quest. Me just have that little monologue.
Zach,
Whoa!
what did you think of Hungun's oracle? Despite all the dramatic build-up, it's little more than a childish riddle. Heartwarming, really. Exactly the kind of feeling one gets from the good old-fashioned countryside.
I don't know about that. Good old-fashioned countryside when it comes to
Let's
that.
start by tracking down those 10 maidens. The oracle gave us a place and an act. We need to go to the Shrine of Hunger and fell 10 maidens. Now, where in this town can one satiate their hunger? The hotel and where? And the 10 things that need to be knocked down. Simple, right? Alexis's Diner in Lane.
Starbucks, what a pleasant surprise. Hell yeah.
This is it, Zach.
What'd you
There are
get from
even
there?
pins and a bowling ball on the sign. I bet we'll be able to eat some Cajun cuisine and bowl there. Maybe even both at the same time. Nice job, Zach. I knew you'd be able to.
You know what slaps? Cajun fries. Cajun fries are amazing.
Now for the other oracle. There's no flying serpent on this map. Could it be a contrail or perhaps a dragon? I'm sure we'll find out later. First, let's just figure out where we need to go. Do you know what the ambiguous 0 represents? 0 is usually treated as a base number, but under what conditions would a base number be ambiguous? The answer is temperature, Zach. Yes.
Oh, below 0.
0 degrees Fahrenheit is Clarkson. That's got to be it.
Yeah, the freezer.
Even with this blazing
Pumpkin
sun
spice
in the
chai
sky, they
latte?
can
That sounds
easily
good.
Keep the temperature below freezing. Be honest now, Zach. You knew the answer from the very start, didn't you?
I think it's interesting because the first
And how
game.
about that Hoongan? What a mysterious character. His
Sorry, I
oracles
wanted
may end up determining how much time we spend in this town.
He's gonna smoke indoors.
Sorry, boss, but this is a smoke-free hotel. If you're dying to smoke, head out the entrance and you'll find a smoking area in the rear parking lot.
Don't tell me. You're the
At
bellboy.
your service, boss.
You let him finish his sentence.
Are you good friends with the concierge and the chef?
We work at the same place, yeah. But, I can't really say whether we're good friends with each other. We're all professionals, though. Nothing more, nothing less.
I believe we've struck gold here, Zach. It just screams Deep South. Actually, no, it doesn't.
Actually, no,
This is all his charm. So, if I want to smoke, I should go out the entrance and around to the rear parking lot?
Bada bing, bada boom.
Okay. I'll play by your rules.
Okay. But this hotel is pretty impressive. Why, thanks, boss. Proud of our hotel here. Yes, we are. I can see why. Speaking of which, did you happen to take a peek at the decorations in the bathroom on the first floor? I did them up myself, and I'll have you know. If you haven't, then go take a look. Oh yeah, we're also really proud of how strong our water pressure is. Meaning? Hey, this is the South, boss. I get it, we're in the fucking South. So it doesn't take that long to drown yourself in sweat, catch my drift. Anyways, we made sure to set our shower's pressure to high. Well then, I can't wait to experience it. I may just have to try it out tonight. I actually tried it out this morning. Alrighty. Way ahead of you, bud. Alright, he said, look at his stuff. Okay, never mind. The accent of this? Hey, that's the accent he had when he talked to me. So I'm just... What happens when I do this?
We always strive to provide our guest with the finest of service.
This guy's dude.
Our humble, bucolic town does have its inconveniences. Shopping, in particular, can be a bit of a slog. Therefore, we decided to provide a modest selection of daily necessities right here at
Look
our
behind
very own front
you.
desk.
Where?
Great.
Where am I looking?
Sounds convenient.
Exactly.
We can sell things here too. Interesting. Good sheets or breaks easily. We can sleep outside? Interesting. Roll this around. What the fuck? Interesting. Paralysis? I'm gonna get paralyzed? Poisoned? What the fuck is happening? Chills and colds. I'm gonna catch a cold? How immersive is this game?
Please don't hesitate to
Hey,
let me know
Dex.
if you're in need of
Good to see you,
anything.
friend. How are
Would you
you?
mind if I asked you just one question, concierge?
By all means, please ask me whatever you like, sir.
Do you run this entire hotel all on your own? I mean, just the three of you?
Yes, that is correct, sir.
So you, or the three of you,
I
own the
think he's
entire
trying to be so
place?
polite about it.
Oh, heavens no, sir.
Contemplating getting food? Ooh, what do you think about getting?
The chef, the bellboy, and myself are all mere employees of this fine hotel.
Own this place, too.
Not quite, sir. This hotel opened its doors long before the Clarksons came to prominence.
Impressive. No wonder this building has such a dignified air to it.
Indeed. This is probably the only building in all of Lucare that has managed to retain its original appearance.
So, who's the owner?
Oh, my internet just died. No. We should be back now? We should be good now? Are we fine? Are we good? Are we here? Yeah, my bitrate just hit 0 for like a second or two, and then it just went right back. So have you fed food yet? I'm just wanting food. I had a grilled chicken sandwich today that I made up. Oh, hold on, am I in the game? There we go.
I simply must know the name of the person who had the fortune and sense to come
That was
into
weird.
possession of such a fine.
That may have been on Twitch's end, to be honest, because like my internet was fine. I didn't lose internet or anything, so Twitch may have just had a little hiccup there when it came to, you know, bitrate.
The owner of this hotel is none other than David Jawara, sir.
Zach, that's the fourth David.
Those are rookie numbers. We can go higher.
It all makes sense now. It'd be stranger if only the owner was a completely different person. I sincerely hope I get a chance to meet him during my stay here.
If I may, Mr. Morgan, sir, I don't think that's such a good idea.
Why not?
Unfortunately, our owner has a bit of a personality problem.
You don't say.
The three of us here describe him as having a fractured mind.
Lunch yesterday, I used to do that shit, and it was very not good for me. I used to be the same way. I like that tree just ominously hanging over us. Why was his neck so veiny? Did anybody else see that? Yeah, rice and chicken's always an easy option. I used to do that all the time.
Compared to non-smokers, smokers have a 4.7 times greater chance of getting lung disease.
That's your business, why?
You know that means it's more likely than getting asbestos poisoning?
Saltine time. Hey, Beast. How's it going? Good
The
to
risk
see you.
of death from lung cancer is actually much lower than what you think it is.
That's copium.
In fact, it's tiny when compared to heart disease, strokes, and pneumonia. We're always surrounded by easy ways to die, you know. Some people even get randomly struck by lightning and die right there on the spot.
Then I reckon you also know that secondhand smokers have 1.3 times greater the risk compared to smokers?
Okay,
course.
buddy. What are you, the
So you don't
fucking
mind paying
dare
the
police? Like,
damages
what's
when
happening?
I die of lung disease? How about writing that in a contract for me? You got a pen, right?
What the fuck are you? What? Oh, that stare. Why is he playing along?
I promise Just to protect you from all the evil in our world. Well, that's stupid. By the way, what's your name?
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
Even though
Please
it
just
says,
call me York.
even though it says
That's what
Zach on
everyone
his
calls me.
fucking badge.
Is
Hey, Alyssa
something
Mobissa.
wrong with you? Adults ain't supposed to act like
How's it
that.
going, friend?
I only asked for your name so I can write it on the contract. You should have been able to figure that out if you're a real FBI agent like you said. Come on, sign here.
What's
right
her
here on
problem?
the paper.
What do you care?
Just as I thought, Zach. This contract paper, it's a Sang Rouge wrapper.
Uh-oh.
Sang Rouge is here, too. This must mean that Sang Rouge is connected to the Lees Clarkson murder case somehow. This is a sprawling case that spread across the entire South. It's within our jurisdiction, Zach. We'll need to steal the right to investigate from the local authorities at
Steal
once.
it from them.
By the way, miss, what's your name?
Patricia Woods. But I gotta write my name myself, or else it won't be a real signature.
Tell me, Patricia, does this town have a sheriff? Or is it under the jurisdiction of the nearest city police?
Perfect timing. Well, go on and steal it if you want it. I was just thinking about
Why
how
does
this
the
is way out of
policeman have a
my
fuck? Why?
Thank you for the information, Patricia. Okay, Zach, it's time to get to work.
What the
How
fuck
should
is
we
happening?
seize control from the sheriff this time?
Well, technically, the child was bothering us. Oh, this is just a general store. Or what? It's just called the sheriff? Or not? I'm so confused. No, wait, what
Hey
the?
there. So, you're the fella from the FBI I've been hearing so much about. I'm Melvin. They call me the sheriff.
Why are you running a store out of the back of your van? If you're the sheriff. I'm so confused.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan? But call me York.
That's actually kind of smart.
That's what everyone
If
calls
you
me.
squint, it does look like
Huh?
York. And just the way he signs it.
Well, all right.
So if you're not looking closely, you can't even
Mr.
see that it's actually Zach.
How's that sound?
Fine by me.
I'm sure you figured this out, but our town's a small one. Yeah, folks are already busy spreading gossip about how some FBI agents come to town. Now, I reckon you came from the city. What was it? D.C., L.A., or New York? Anywho, in the city,
Anyways, I don't give a shit.
it's normal not to know who your neighbor is. Fella who moves in next to you could cook up a dozen folks in his backyard. And no one would
What
bat
the
an
fuck
eye.
kind of statement is that?
That's the city for
Also,
you.
that's a different game.
Now, I never lived in one myself, but I visited them a few times, so I know what it's like. All pigs must die in the city of wolves.
The fuck is this cartoon character?
Yeah! Now, does that sound badass or what?
If you were playing
I
as
bet
York,
you
this is a
did.
prequel.
Hey.
Alice Chalice.
I know, CLG. I'm just trying to make a little small talk, that's all.
This is our sheriff, by the way.
Anywho, round these parts, everyone knows
Also, hopefully
each
you're doing
other's
well
name.
today, friend.
So lots of folks get leery when they see an étranger like you. And since it's my duty to protect the town, I thought I'd stop by and say hello.
Is that character true?
Zach, it looks like this sheriff is quite the happy-go-lucky type.
Yeah,
Clear
that's putting
indication
him
of
away.
just how peaceful this town is. Melvin, about the Lees Clarkson case.
I knew you were here for that case. Can't put one past the FBI.
He looks like my
So they even
friend.
got eyes on the smallest
like one of my
towns
closest
like
friends
us.
that I had when I used to go fighting game tournaments.
Our world is filled with
Like almost
information,
exactly.
and it's all within their grasp. FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
At least it looks better. Yeah, it's kind of got like almost like a slightly cell shaded, slightly comic book look to it in this game, which was not present in the first, which is interesting.
The Lees Clarkson case is connected to a top-secret case that we've been...
I know. If you're fixing to take the lead, then go right ahead. I'm just the humble sheriff.
I
of
should
a
check
tiny
on
little
him.
town.
I haven't talked to that guy in a while.
My jobs are to stop my neighbors from beating the piss out of each other and listen to old folks complain. Honestly, this whole murder case has been weighing me down. So I'm gonna give you my full cooperation, Mr. Special Agent, sir.
Well, Zach, that was anticlimactic. I didn't even get to use my secret weapon.
Huh?
Melvin, there's a cold storage warehouse on the southern end of town, isn't there? I'd like to get permission to enter it.
Say what?
You want to see where the body's being kept, right?
Why is Patricia involved? She's literally a child.
Get it now? Lisa's body, yeah. Now, that's what I call a special agent. You already figured that much out. But,
Just standing there like, yeah.
I'm not too sure that, going down there at this point is really gonna help much, you know?
Explain it yourself, Daddy.
That's incredible.
Okay.
I don't believe this.
I see.
Amazing.
That's why.
Did you hear that, Zach? They put the body in a cold storage warehouse.
They're both like, why is he talking to
This
himself?
is fantastic. Insanely fantastic.
Really? Well, how about that? Well, all right then. I'll head on down to the warehouse ahead of you and make sure.
Yeah, you're
you get
right. He does
permission
just gotta
to search.
say, yeah, whatever.
Sounds
Take
good.
it over.
The management company only keeps the warehouse open during certain hours, so you'll have to come during those hours. I ain't looking to create any further disturbances, so be on time. Got it?
Keeping the peace.
Come on, let's roll, CLG.
I'm gonna
CLG.
walk home, Daddy. I still got another stop to make.
That's why.
Oh, if you say so, sweetie. She's a real sharp one, as you can see, so I try to stay out of her way. Well, all right then, York. I'll see you at the warehouse.
Yeah, her dad probably just blabbers about cases accidentally to her all the time. Oh, brother, skateboarding. What is this music? Oh no. What is this music? What the What?
Hey, you.
What?
You ain't secretly cutting kids up and sticking them into jars while you work as an FBI agent on the surface, are you?
Huh? Huh? What the fuck?
Or
You can't just ask people that. I mean, you can. It's just weird.
using your FBI connections to sell kids to child trafficking organizations?
What? You know what's funny? Little side tangent here. The city I live in, which I will not dox myself, actually has a huge human trafficking problem because our highway system is so well designed that it's just super convenient to transport anything, and apparently that includes people, which is very morbid. But like, we got pulled over once. It was me, my ex, and my ex-in-law, and they thought we were trafficking her, and they like were getting like real serious, and like they're like, we're about to arrest us on suspicion of human trafficking, just because like we were traveling around with a female at like apparently like a common time that they were moving people or something like that. It was scary, and like I didn't even know that was a thing. Like, you know, I was like 21, 22. I was fairly young, so it kind of scared the shit out of me. And I had no, well, you know, once again, until that happened, I had no idea that was even like a common thing where I live, like in my city. So it was just kind of like, it was super fucking terrifying. But yeah, apparently we designed our highway system so well just around our city that apparently like that apparently it works really, really well for crime as well. So
I've arrested people who've done both, but I've never engaged in either
Grab
of those
water, thanks.
activities myself. Of course, I have imagined doing such things in order to learn more about the psychology of the criminal.
okay, York.
It was just a joke. Why are you getting all serious?
Because he's as stiff as a doornail.
And don't tell me what you imagine, or else I'll get scared of you for real.
You asked.
Can I come with you?
But I'm scared of you, but can I come with
You
you?
signed a contract with me, remember? And besides, I'm kind of worried about my daddy.
Do whatever you like. This is America, land of the free.
No, York. You're not bringing like a fucking like 12-year-old on your murder investigation.
But I have one condition.
What condition?
Don't ask me about Zach. It's a private matter. Zach, it feels like she's carrying something with her. Kind of reminds me of you back when we first met. I can't leave her alone like this. You feel the same way, don't you?
Yeah, but I don't think bringing a 12-year-old to a murder investigation is kind of like the answer. Oh god, she's just gonna follow me. Oh, she just disappears. Neat.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we...
Me bumping into that. Cut off the dialogue. Okay. This is so fucking silly.
Melvin called you a strange name. CLG, I think. What exactly does that mean?
Clever little girl. That's
She's just
what it
in my
stands
head.
for, at least. It's nice that he made up his own nickname for me and all, but it sounds kind of weird.
It
I wish
does.
he'd call me something normal, like just Patricia or Patty, you know?
Patty? Now that name's got a ring to it. I like it. How about Zach and I call you Patty from here on out?
Do whatever you like. Weirdo. You're
Put him
heading to the
down.
warehouse, right? You gonna go straight there?
Well, I'm not sure yet. I'll have to talk to Zach. We're also on a mission to fell 10 maidens, you see. I'm eager to visit Alexis's diner in Lane, but we've only just arrived in this town, so it might be nice to stroll around a bit.
What? I thought you came here to investigate.
Patty, you're still just a child. Why do you worry so much? We're born to be free, and this is America, land of the free. You should always...
Oh, I didn't mean to cut that off. I'm sorry. Okay. Well, what I was going to say at a certain point was that most of the first game is very, very, very based off of the old show Twin Peaks. But obviously, they're going to have to take a different inspiration here because they already copied that show. So the quality of writing may be worse because they can't rip off the show they've already ripped off. So... yeah. Sequel and a prequel? Yeah. So, like, what's happening now is in the past, but,
Patty, is something wrong?
what's happening now is in the past, but we're recalling... this is, like, canonically a flashback that's taking place in the future.
I got something to say.
What?
When I first met you in the hotel parking lot, you mentioned Saint Rouge, right? If you want to find it, maybe you should track down Professor R.
Who?
Professor R.
Yeah. Professor R owns the jazz bar on the other side of the bayou.
How do you know that?
Because.
That's
Because.
scary.
Interesting.
Patty knows too much. Yeah, she does. Especially for a little kid. It's getting a little... I know it's supposed to get down to like the 40s, and I have my window open, and I have a fan in the window as well. So, ooh. We were gonna save before we hopped in here. I forget I have those sometimes. It's always a little scary when it happens. Thank you for that. Oh, thank you for the 75 bits. Brightly colored, yeah. Stylistically, the game's way better. Like, it definitely has more of a flair to it. What is happening? Oh, boy.
10 maidens, Zach. Let's topple their hourglass figures and complete this oracle once and for all.
Oh, my lord. I don't believe I've seen you around here before.
Oh, is it David's wife? Or sister?
Sorry, honey, but you can't smoke in here. Since you're with Patricia, I'm guessing you're some friend of Melvin's.
He's Agent York from the FBI. This is Alexis, the owner of this restaurant. I'm helping out Agent York in his investigation. We signed a contract.
Oh, my lord. Well, ain't that something?
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. Everyone's always called me that.
Oh, my lord. Well, that's got to be the strangest introduction I've ever heard.
She put him
no
down.
wonder everyone in town's been talking about you.
She said, "You're weird." He looks like such a baby in this game. He's so young.
I want a chocolate sundae, but no cherries. I want 2 wafers instead.
Dude, wafer slap. I'm
don't
with
put
you.
too many Rice Krispies on it. Oh, but don't scrimp on the chocolate syrup either.
Oh, my lord. And what'll it be for you, honey?
Alexis, are these photos of the town?
Oh, you like my pictures? My hobby's collecting snapshots of what our town used to be like. So whenever someone gives me an old picture, I just put it up here on display. Our world these days feels a bit cold.
That is
to
cool
me,
because they have the
you
little
know?
plastic
Just
cover,
thought it'd
so
be
it's just like
nice to
beneath
help
it. That is
folks
neat. I like
remember
that.
what it was like in the good old days.
Zach, did you hear that? The good old days. Even in a remote town that's already far behind the times, there are still people who yearn for the past.
That seems like a backhanded
She told
compliment.
me what was going on, you know.
What?
Lise, you don't need to try and hide it from me, honey. Last time she came here, she told me all about it. Some odd fella was following her around, stalking her like.
What kind of fellow?
She said he had a really tall shadow,
How tall?
as tall as an oak tree.
Thing about trees with
Did
this
that
series.
ring any bells for you?
Sadly, it didn't.
I like her hair.
I know just about everyone in this here town, but I ain't never seen a man who stands that tall. Maybe it really was an oak tree, and she just
The square,
mistook it
known
someone.
for their shorties.
Sometimes the silhouettes of them trees, with lots of Spanish moss hanging down, make me feel a little funny too.
I don't think so, Alexis. Lise said the shadow was following her, correct?
This is next
That
of
means
80.
She must have been stalked by a man as tall as an oak tree. If she had only mistaken
Hi,
an
people,
oak
the
tree for a
tiny-
person,
yeah.
she wouldn't have described it that way. She might have said,
It felt like a crowd of people was staring at me.
yes, exactly. She certainly wouldn't have talked about being followed by someone. Thank you, Patty. Zach, this data is all very intriguing, but it isn't
Patty's the
answer we're
killer.
looking for. We
Patty
came to
did it.
knock down the 10 maidens, remember?
Oh, yeah! Booyah! I got a turkey!
What the fuck?
Truly mesmerizing, Zach. This is why I never tire of small-town investigations.
How do we know Patty's even real? Well,
Same
she's been
goes for
referred to
you,
by
right?
multiple people. So, not inside Zach's head.
Agent York, if you're fixing to bowl, you're gonna be disappointed. Mrs. Carpenter never lets anyone else use the lane while she's here.
Well, that's rude.
Patty, that's exactly what I came to do. You see, Zach and I need to bowl down 10 maidens.
Fine, go on and try if you wanna, but I'm gonna eat
We'll
my
put past them.
sundae.
Yeah, we're trying to use logic in the Deadly Premonition series. Hey, I did introduce both the killers in the original game, so,
Are you nuts?
you know,
What's the most addictive drug in the world?
it
How
does.
should I know?
It's sugar, Patty. Far more people die from obesity and diabetes than from cocaine and heroin. Alexis, would you give her some milk?
She needs
Oh, my
some
Lord.
milk.
Coming right up, honey.
Sugar might be dangerous, but it ain't against the law. You got
Neither
no
is
right
caffeine.
to take that from me, even if you are some FBI agent.
Actually, Patty, I do. We signed a contract, remember? I promised to protect you from all the evil in our world.
Ah, got him. He just takes her
Delicious.
fucking
What
shit.
an amazing chocolate sundae. Zach, I think we just uncovered an incredible treasure here. I feel like I could eat one of these every day while we're in this town.
Oh, what?
I love that York has a sense of humor. Sam Borgo, what's your going on? Ooh, sorry, I didn't mean to smack the mic. You hate the new Borgo cozy? I was actually talking the other day about how I much prefer it. What do you hate about it? I'm curious. It's also good to see you, friend. Hopefully you've been doing well. I need to watch your pig video, your history pig video just recently released. Why don't you take a break from all the investigation and enjoy some home-cooked soul food? Oh, don't worry. I'm enjoying the food in my own way. Oh, my lord, no siree. That ain't gonna cut it, honey. That ain't what you call enjoying something with all your heart. You're just taking it as it comes. Using nothing but your own experience to decide whether something tastes good or not. You're trying to measure food from an unknown land with the same measure you've always used. What the fuck is this conversation? That ain't gonna help you discover nothing new. Now, am I right or am I right? If you really want to enjoy the local food here, you need to do as the locals tell you. I see. Alexis, you may have a point. Well then, is there a certain food you'd like me to sample? Oh my lord, why'd she open that? Every sentence with that. Of course there is. I got a recipe for a special Cajun dish that might that I can make right here in my diner. Eat this dish and power will course through your veins. What the fuck? It's also filled with flavor. What the hell is happening? Sounds very intriguing, doesn't it, Zach? He is younger, yeah. He is younger, so he's probably a little bit more, like, not as scarred from life. Okay, then. Alexis, can you make us that special dish right away? Oh, my lord. How do you expect me to make a special dish that fast? Preparing all the ingredients takes a mighty long time. I don't even have them in stock. How about I bring you the ingredients you need, then? She literally opens every sentence like this. I see your good looks aren't all you got going for you, honey. Oh, thanks. You got some real grit, and that can go a long way. Anyway, I'm going to need a total of 3 ingredients. Would you mind bringing them to me one by one, honey? Here's the first ingredient I need. Okay, rice. You don't have rice in your fucking restaurant? Okay. A special Cajun dish. Smells like a case, doesn't it, Zach? Yeah, as far as we know, he's not on the super traumatizing, like, red seed thing yet, which really messed him up, so he might just be a little bit more, you know, unscarred, as the case may be. A little bit more happy with life. Well, friend, say daddy now. How's it going, friend? How are you? What the fuck? Why is she... What are those? Why... Ah?
Excuse me, ma'am.
Oh, howdy, stranger. My, you're a handsome one.
Like, win of opportunity should be
You came
basic
out
kit
here from the city,
when you load in a
didn't
new
you?
burger. Oh, so like you just don't know where the stuff is yet?
City folk
They definitely
don't
introduced a
mind
lot of like interesting and new like tiles and pallet locations there, but I think it's pretty nice once you get used to it.
Francis York Morgan.
Especially
Would you
compared to
mind
Old
calling me
Borgo, it was
York,
just
ma'am?
huge and tons of safe pallets everywhere.
Oh, so you are from the FBI. I thought as much.
Especially like that one tile in the middle, that's like that diagonal tile, that diagonal safe pallet with the window that's strong when the pallet's up, but weak when the pallet's gone. I like that tile a lot. On both sides.
Never miss. They're the real deal. Why, one even predicted when I'd bowl my first perfect game. Oh no!
I think we need more tiles like that in DVD that are like
Could you stand a bit closer to me?
strong at the beginning, strong for one side at a certain point, but weak at another at the other point.
If you move any further that way,
Yeah, I need. Yeah, of course, Borgo needs to lose its red tint, right? But like in terms of like layout and strength, I think it's fine now.
horrible happened. The next time I bowled, I got a gutter ball. First time in 12 years. I was mortified. And I am going to make sure nothing like that ever happens again. In our world, some routines lead to good things, while others only lead to the bad.
As Aaron Weiss once said, how are we to know what's good and what's bad?
Cast a shadow over the lane. Is that understood?
It's her routine, Zach. Understand? Just like us and coffee. Incidentally, ma'am, would you mind letting me use this lane too? I'm investigating the Lise Clarkson murder case. And I need to topple 10 maidens, no matter what it takes.
No, absolutely not. Not even the FBI can take my lane from me.
Okay.
I haven't given it up once ever since my husband passed away over a decade ago. I'll never break my promise to him.
But
Death bowling.
Now, if you'll excuse
Memorial bowling, rather, I suppose.
Ooh, you like that? That's what I'm talking about. Who's your mama?
Zach, it looks like negotiations have failed. Now I'm afraid we have no choice but to force her to let us use her bowling lane.
Force her?
Yes,
I
I know.
didn't do that.
I won't do anything illegal.
What do you mean by that?
Excuse me, Mrs. Carpenter.
Stop! Not now. Can't you see I'm already in my bowling stance? What, are you blind? Holy Mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split. Holy Mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split.
What the fuck?
Holy Mother of bowling balls,
What is happening?
let me pick up this split.
Very true, Alice. Very true.
That stance, always works on a split. Oh, yeah, never fails.
Zach, our new friend, appears to be a very superstitious lady. We should try and utilize this trait of hers in order to gain access to the lane for a bit. That was an amazing shot, Mrs. Carpenter. In fact, it may have been the most amazing shot I've ever seen.
Maybe.
Speaking of which, where did you happen to find all those neat little items? The ones you used to help you bowl that split just now.
Ooh, you got a keen eye there, Mr. Special Agent. Taking a liking to my collection, have you?
My collection.
Oh, yes. A great liking.
I buy all my charms and power stones from Erzuli Frida.
Erzuli Frida.
Yes, it's a mystical establishment run by
Oh, you're a crystal
the
lady, I
Mirror.
see.
The mirror.
If you're interested, I can mark it on your map for you.
Oh, I'm marking on your map, thanks.
Zach, this is it. Erzuli Frida. There must be a treasure trove of dubious trinkets on sale there. We may even be able to find something capable of changing her mind. It really feels like we're in the deep south now.
What are you? What does that mean? You keep saying that, but I don't know what you mean by that. We're going, Patty. You're more than welcome to come. So evidently, we're bringing a kid along with a murder investigation is totally kosher. Ugh.
I thought you came here to bowl.
Yes, I did.
Then why are you leaving? You gave up on trying to convince Mrs. Carpenter to let you play?
No, Patty, neither Zach nor I have given up on anything. We're just going to stop by Erzuli Frida.
Erzuli Frida? What do you want with that place?
What do you know about it, Patty?
It's a dumb store that sells stupid voodoo charms and even stupider souvenirs. No one who actually lives here would ever be caught dead there. Daddy even told me to steer clear of it.
And why is that?
'Cause they sell guns?
You mean Erzuli Frida is a gun shop?
It's kinda like a gun shop and a voodoo shop had a baby.
A voodoo
What
shop?
the
Thank you,
fuck?
Patty. You just helped me make up my mind. We're going to use the power of voodoo to help us steal the right to use that lane.
What is this video game? I am confused and concerned. Hey, Abather. You just came to watch here. You just stopped working? Dude, I've heard of that tournament for a long time, but I never actually looked into it all, and I just kept getting more and more and more and more appalled the longer that went on. I was so shook. So shook. Let's see. Oh, you can set custom waypoints in this game, which is something that they did not have. Okay. Stop, you're already dead. Yeah, it was just wild. It was so wild. Like, every time I thought it couldn't get any worse or any weirder, it just did. Wow, you could have mashed this shit. We're going. You're right, I do miss the whistling. Oh, is this it? Oop. It is. Hotel lady, yeah.
Voodoo shop.
Polly? Yeah, I miss Polly. Took me a second
It's
to
a
remember.
voodoo shop.
Why are you so amazed?
This looks like a dumb souvenir shop to me.
This?
Of course it does, Patty. You're much too young to understand the true value of such a place.
What? What is that supposed to mean anywhere? Do you just say things sometimes, I feel like? Why is it the FBI sending you to a car? I don't know. I truly don't know. This feels insensitive.
This is all kid stuff. It's just a bunch of charms. I'm allowed to watch TV and go on the internet, but I ain't allowed in here? My daddy makes no sense sometimes. You agree, right, Agent York?
Well, I'm not getting involved in that.
This is all just kid stuff.
Look at this, Zach. All the mysticism of the Deep South gathered up into one quaint little shop. This is 100 times more exciting than the FBI evidence vault.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's a vast treasure chest. So much to study, so much to learn.
What are you... Hey, it's the thing that was in our hotel room. Just, you know, as you do. The mirror. Master mirror. This is Bass? Yeah, this is in the flashback, the prequel before our first game. What?
Thou art a seeker, and I see the object of thy desire. Doth this be what thou seekest? I could sell it to thee now, and only now. Surely fortune shall not bless thee with another chance. Purchase this, and know that thy wishes shall be granted.
That's crazy. Even I can tell you're getting cheated, Agent York.
I disagree, Patty. This person can be trusted. I've been studying people for quite a while, so I can tell. That figurine is connected to our future.
This
My
feels
price
insensitive?
is
Maybe
true.
just a little.
What say thee?
A strapping alligator wearing a top hat and 2 legs, carrying a cane.
I'll buy it.
Thou art a man of refined taste.
Oh, wait, am I?
I am loath to part with it, but 'twould be a fool's errand to keep it from such a keen-eyed soul.
What's wrong with you? No normal person would ever buy a piece of junk like that. Not even
I'm a
at a
baddie.
garage sale.
No, hey, Shmoo. The D of DBD, how are you? How's your Saturday treating you?
Marvelous, isn't it, Zach? What a treasure. I can't wait to use it.
Use it? Where?
Well, I'm doing alright. As alright as I can be. The best you can do, right? Hopefully you're well.
Isn't it obvious, Patty? I'm going to put it in front of Mrs. Carpenter's house.
Busy but not bad? Good. We like healthy busy.
In front of
Healthy
her
busy is a good
house?
place to be.
Yes. I'm sure this figurine will stop her right in her tracks. And that'll give us a chance to finally topple the 10 maidens.
Are you serious?
Of course I am. And so is Zach. Aren't you?
I'm seriously wondering if I should quit helping you out with this.
While she's not home, so that would be now while she's at the bowling alley.
Whoa.
That was close.
Well, look at you, all standing there like you're expecting me to apologize. Huh, it's your fault for not paying attention.
This voice actor is in The Walking Dead. I don't remember what character she plays.
Got a moment?
Can't say I do. I'm in a hurry here.
She's also wearing
I
the
won't
red
take up
dress
too much
that
of
we
your
see in
time.
Greenvale later,
I'd
which is
just like
interesting.
to ask you a few questions.
I said I'm in a hurry, Peckerwood. Now get out of my way.
Patty, who is that?
Kalina Clarkson. PJ Clarkson's second daughter, and Lisa's mother.
Uh-oh.
Zach, we've found ourselves a Clarkson.
What they beach?
She's not here. My dolly. She's not here. My dolly isn't here.
What the fuck?
One of the key persons in this case just came out of the woodwork to meet us. Now things are really getting interesting. Isn't that right, Zach?
Okay, I guess we can't interact with her right now. Oh, I like how it's all done up in black and white, but the leaves are red. That's a nice touch. Okay. We're gonna get rid of that. so heavy on the Zach thing, is he now? What do you mean he's not as heavy as he is now? It says we need to put something in front of Miss Carpenter's house. There she is. When she's not home. And she's not home right now because she's at the bowling alley. Doing the talking to Zach frequently. I will agree. I think.
So, what do you think of him?
Yeah, like this.
I'm talking about him.
What he's like on a skateboard.
Gentleman, friend, or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of either? Still too early to tell, but it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me.
He's skating in dress shoes. How do those have grip?
Hungan feels very familiar to me. You might even say he reminds me of someone. Yes, I think I see the connection now. A cheerful, wise, yet also mysterious African-American.
I don't like where this is headed. I don't like.
Must be overlapping him with the skeletal gentleman. Do you remember his name? Ah, yes, that's it. Scatman Crothers. In 1980, he played Dick Halloran in The Shining, and in 1983, he was in The Twilight Zone. He played the man who invited all those elderly folks into a strange new world. I knew it, Zach. There's definitely a connection here, but he's a bit too old. Scatman's more of a sage character. Our skeletal gentleman is a little younger, isn't he? Yes. They have different body types.
Did you go to TwitchCon? Like, they don't steal 50% of my money? Yeah. TwitchCon's really expensive. Unless, like, a bunch of friends ask me to go or something like that, I don't think I can see myself going.
Followed by Good Morning Vietnam.
It's good to see you, though, Kaiser.
Oh, and he was in Bird in 1988. What an impressive filmography. Across the 80s, he transformed his rough, young image into a more cheerful.
She has a pepperoni, it looks like.
But we need to place the figurine in front of her house when she's home. Let's come back later.
Oh, when she's home. Not while she's not home. Okay. Go next year so our viewers can meet you? You think anybody would actually show up? To see me, of all people? Nah. Nah, if I was more popular, maybe. But I'm not a popular streamer. Okay, so I would. Oh, that's sweet. I appreciate that. Let's go ahead and do like the main quest thing over there, since we gotta wait for Miss Carpenter to fucking get off her weirdo bowling binge that she's on currently. The one to prank them? Yeah, like.
Did you notice it yet?
Let people do whatever they want as long as they're not hurting anybody.
All busted up and undergoing maintenance.
When they start hurting people, then whatever, right?
All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large tree roots were pushing up parts of the asphalt.
That's why Katrina was so bad, because New Orleans is essentially a big bowl.
Had our car, remember? But this town is different. The streets are all paved so cleanly that we can skate along them without a care in the world. And there's hardly any trash or graffiti to be found anywhere. The Clarksons truly do control this place. For better or worse, it's a good example of how allowing certain people to rise to power can have positive effects as well. Also, don't you find that Southern people are remarkably friendly, even to total strangers? Both here and I've been amazed at how
I feel like you're kind of ignoring all the racism there, buddy. Yeah, if you look the same, yes.
Sort of thing in New York or DC. They never stop to chit-chat, especially when ordering food.
Talks an awful lot. He's talking to his second personality.
Decoration. The customer only makes eye contact with the waiter about once every 3 times they interact. But that's just how it is. Isn't that right, Zach? The human relationships here are as fluid as an inorganic mechanism running on the smoothest, purest oil there is. And it feels strangely comfortable after spending time in New Orleans and coming here. I think I'm starting to like the Southern disposition. They even have their own breed of bizarre crime.
All right, enjoy your life, Kaiser.
The New Orleans area is famous
Thank you for being
its
you.
paranormal culture.
Enjoy your life.
I'm sure it'll entertain us somehow. It's still a bit of a ways off, but perhaps we can also do a little case.
Bro, this hasn't been the South, have they? Yeah, I don't think so. Hey, Melvin.
Mr. York, that was mighty quick.
Really? I did like 2 or 3 sites.
The
Anyways.
special agent does it again. You sure don't waste any time.
He even kind of talks like my friend Austin.
I bet my CLG's got a lot to learn from you. By the way, Mr. York, looks to me like you aren't packing anything.
I was on vacation in New Orleans before I happened to stop by here.
Well, shoot, that won't do. Here, I got something I think you'll like.
Huh. What is this?
I call him Mr. Alligator. Badass, ain't he? It's a tranquilizer gun for the gators.
Okay.
And here's a radio. With this, you won't have to worry about any expensive roaming fees. Might take you a while to get used to them, but you'll get it. Try letting them rip a few times. Ain't no need to hold back out here.
What are we fighting, doggies? I don't like that. Okay.
Now this is an intriguing weapon. For a tranquilizer gun, it really packs a punch. But I'm afraid I'll decline. After all, this town is peaceful, isn't it?
Well, sure it's peaceful. At least the humans are. But the animals? Are a different story. Remember what I named it?
What?
There's some real mean-ass gators out there in the swamps. And every now and then, they wander into town. One of them even went and ate a kid once. It happened a long time ago, but still. One chomp's all it takes. They swallow down every last bit of you.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Poor kid's parents didn't even know what to put in his coffin. The worst part is, that taught the gators just how tasty we humans are.
So is there not going to be
now,
any horror elements to this
suckers
game at
just
all?
attack all
Like there's no
the
like Silent Hill world where we fight like creepy demons and stuff like that? It's literally just animals? I don't know if I like that.
Man-eating crocodiles will feast tonight. In Blood Swamp.
Hey, at least he seems to like movies too.
You know he's fibbing, right? Gators don't attack folks. I never heard about no kid getting swallowed by a gator.
Actually, Patricia, you're wrong.
I'm what?
She's so appalled.
Alligators do attack people, and it could happen in any town.
Huh?
Alligator, 1980. Directed by Louis Teague.
Gosh.
It takes place in the Midwest, I believe. A teenage girl's pet alligator gets flushed down the toilet. Then, in the sewer, it feeds on the corpses of dogs that were used as test subjects for an experimental growth formula. After growing over 30 feet, it finally starts to go after humans. It's an extremely edifying movie. Back when I first saw it, I had a pet hamster.
Hey, Agent York. What's your first order of business?
Hey, I'm with Patty. I'm like, okay,
You're in
buddy,
charge
get on
now,
with it.
Remember?
Well said, Patricia. I nearly lost sight of my true goal.
You know what that reminds me of, Noodle? I think it was either this year or last year. Our zoo lost a monkey. Our zoo lost a monkey. Like the monkey got loose. It was just somewhere. I think they found it, but it was just funny. It was just like, yep, there's a monkey that's just gone. Be on the lookout for a monkey in your local area.
Melvin, I couldn't help but notice the name on the side of that truck. This facility is connected to the victim, isn't it?
Which is funny because we have one of the best zoos like in the nation. We're like consistently like top 3. So that's even more funny that like somehow a monkey got out.
I reckon I better start from there. I'm gonna tell it to you straight right from the beginning, Mr. York. As you guessed, this warehouse is run by the Clarksons. The victim's father, Danny Clarkson, is the one who manages the whole place. Okay, but why did he choose to store her?
What?
Well, that's because there ain't no other place to store it.
What are you talking about?
Our town has a clinic inside a church, but no morgue.
The town doesn't have a morgue? The town doesn't have a morgue. Alrighty then.
Whenever someone kicks the bucket, we just bury him in the graveyard right outside of town. But not this time.
The actual fuck is happening?
We got a murder on our hands this time. We need to give Lisa's body an autopsy and keep it stored, right? So we had no choice but to rent out a corner of this warehouse.
Okay, even for Deadly Premonition, this writing is off the wall. That's saying something. We're playing Deadly Premonition. This is what's pushing Outlandish. Just completely ridiculous. Like, not able to get invested. Fucking embarrassing. Like, what?
I see. So that's what led to the ingenious choice to store the victim's body in a facility that her family owns.
Anywho, this is where the real story begins. Truth is, a few days before you got here, Lisa's body went missing.
Missing?
Yeah. All of a sudden, poof.
Did you leave the warehouse unlocked?
I most certainly did not. I locked the whole place up and made sure no one could get inside. No one stole the original key, and I couldn't find any fingerprints at the scene.
So, in other words, this is a locked room mystery.
The body of a beautiful young girl walks at mid... Hey! All right, CLG. Reckon I should have told you about this earlier when you first said you wanted to come here. It just didn't seem like the time or place as I remember. Anywho, how about we call it a day and head back to my office? You can go through all the files there.
No, thank you. This is what I came to investigate.
But Lisa's body isn't here anymore. You sure?
That doesn't bother me one bit, Melvin. You see, I met a skeletal gentleman on my way here, and he was kind enough to give me an oracle.
What in the fuck? That morgue thing pushed it for me. Yeah, we just don't have a morgue, so we just put him in the local freezer. Yeah, that's...
You holding up okay, CLG?
That's... Why is she not... She's not even wearing pants.
You sure you don't want to wait outside?
Ooh, I'll be fine, Daddy. Just make sure you don't take your eyes off of him. He's so selfish and inconsiderate. I'm still not convinced he's actually a real FBI
Where did
agent.
you get this from? Why are you saying this? Where did you get this inclination that I'm selfish and inconsiderate? Where did that come from?
Look, he's talking to himself again.
Zach, this is the ambiguous zero, the deep freeze. Let's hurry up and find that flying serpent, shall we?
Yeah, shoot the guy. What's this music? And why is this place so fucking empty? I know this game was released on the Switch, but why is there, like, nothing here? Okay. Still angry about that shake? Yo, true. There, she does have motive to hate us.
This place always gives me goosebumps, no matter how many times I come here.
Yes, it's quite the funhouse. Truly a dazzling place. Meet entertainment. That's the only way to describe it.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Woven together by life, frozen in time, a visceral, musical...
Symphony. We eat all this in order to survive.
Yes, truly a symphony.
Patty, don't you start taking after him now.
Resonating together.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Cool? Whoa now, CLG. Since when were you interested in this kind of stuff?
What are you so surprised for, Daddy? I'm more mature than you are.
Yes. Yes, I have an emergency. I'd like to report a murder. Oh my gosh. Oh man. She put him down. So that's your shit. Thanks, Apather. I appreciate it. And thank you for watching my videos. I very much appreciate it. I work really hard on it. So rest well, bud. Rest well. Thank you for being you.
I've seen way more realistic corpses on CSI, you know.
Oh, man.
At first, Zach, I was shocked by the notion of storing a victim's body alongside food. But as I gaze upon this hanging garden, I realize it's just another scene of violent, depraved murder. Yes. All we need to do is change our point of view, and things will expose themselves in utterly new ways.
Crawfish one? There was something over here, right? Is this just showing us where items are and stuff like that? Yeah, it's just showing us where, like, notification stuff is later on. Okay. No, not again. I'll just mash on the button. Sorry. My bad. Why does this feel like Spiral level music? What is this doing here? Bullfrog leg. Okay. Yeah, we got that Spyro music going. I still haven't heard the whistle song. I'm kind of disappointed.
Melvin, I'd like to take this opportunity to ask you a personal question.
Okay.
In the hotel parking lot, when I first met you, the picture you had on your dashboard happened to catch my eye.
Such a random question.
Was that your wife?
Oh, her? Yeah, that's my lady, all right.
Come on.
Candy. Her name's Candy. The prettiest girl in town, which makes me the happiest boy.
That's oddly wholesome.
A shooting star landed in a rural town, right on top of a man who now has a meteor struck hard.
Mm-hmm. Felt.
You always keep her photo with you?
You bet I do. Truth is, Candy's a little sick right now. She can't even leave the house no more.
No.
So I always keep her photograph with me. It kind of feels like we're always together, you know?
That's extremely wholesome for this this very silly game.
I see. You care for your wife a great deal. But this means that...
Yeah, that's right. My mama had me before she married Daddy.
Okay, I don't understand why that was relevant.
It don't matter. He's still
Yeah, but say, I don't understand why that's relevant.
Oh, thank you, CLG. And you're my pride and joy.
Who?
Well, Zach, isn't this a heartwarming scene? But there's one thing I just can't get out of my mind. Don't you think that photograph looked a bit too old? Perhaps Candy is already... No, let's not think about that.
Oh.
It might be a private matter.
That's a
like
little
you,
sad.
Zach.
Okay, now it's turning into like a Spider-Man game level. Music with the music. Like I need to be like crawling on the ceiling and taking on bad guys all of a sudden. Oh, okay. Wait, wait. Wait, why can I crouch under here if it doesn't go anywhere? What? Yeah, game? Why can I crouch under there if it doesn't go anywhere? The areas in this game compared to the first are so fucking empty. I remember in the first Deadly Premonition, it felt like I was just skipping so much content all the time. Like the world was so alive. This world feels so empty. I don't know if that's just because it was a Switch game or like what, but like... You could say that, but it's like, you know, Breath of the Wild and like stuff like that came out on Switch, so it's like... I don't know.
Here we are, Zach. The morgue. They stored the victim's body in a cold storage warehouse operated by her family.
And then somebody stole it.
I'd love to shake the hand of whoever came up with that one.
Hey, Agent York. Did you just come here to laugh at rural officers who are doing the best they can?
What the what is your deal, Patty? Why are you so mad?
We don't have any special facilities like you people. What else did you expect us to do, huh? Don't compare us with city folk. This is Lucaria.
Okay.
Or maybe you're just disappointed that you didn't get to see the bloated, decomposing corpse of a young girl.
What the fuck?
Sorry, you're right. I went a bit too far just now. But don't misunderstand. I honestly think it's a fantastic idea. I'd never try and bully your daddy.
Okay.
Better not.
Thank you for understanding.
Which town doesn't have a morgue? Yeah, this is kind of completely implausible.
Zach, these are human footprints, and they're extremely large.
Yeah, did Bigfoot steal the body?
Yes, Zach, I agree. These footprints must belong to someone who's used to walking around in cold temperatures. This frost is shaped like something we're very used to seeing. That's right, a body bag. Lisa's body must have been left here, but there are no signs that the bag was dragged away, so our criminal must possess monstrous strength.
Maybe it really is Bigfoot.
Boxes that got left behind. I can't tell what's inside. What do you think, Zach? I'm gonna go with okra. Yeah, okra.
Why?
I'm sure. It must be okra. That's a staple of the South.
Okay, whatever, buddy.
These pallets are a mess. Looks like this area isn't used often. Still, the idea to store a body here, it's a novel, sophisticated idea, unlike anything I'd ever come up with.
It's a Yeti. Okay, yeah, sorry. You're right. That's my bad, actually. Yeah. The cold variant of Bigfoot.
Forgotten boxes. Looks like shelled headless shrimp.
Back from fruit, what'd you get?
When were these boxes brought here? And when will they be taken away?
Just started fighting. My cats used to fight a lot when they would over-groom each other. Because grooming for cats means one of two things. And sometimes, you know, it not just one time, but like just in general, is it's either like, hey, I'm trying to groom you as like a, you know, I'm taking care of you because I like you. But another of the time it's like a dominance thing. Like, I'm better than you, I'm your alpha, so I'm grooming you to let you know who, like, you know, who's in charge. And sometimes they take issue with that.
Boxes of the past.
Hey, Rebel. How's it going, Fred? How's your Saturday treating you?
Or presence of the future. Either way, this is a curious time capsule. Zach, can you see that? Look closely.
There goes the gaming. It's pretty wild. The original game, Deadly Premonition 1, was already a really crazy but very, very interesting game. This is even weirder.
That's right.
And I'm kind of trying to figure out if it's a good or bad way up.
On the top of this. It's hard to believe, but I think these are fingerprints. Yes, Zach, that would lead one to believe that the body napper is a giant who's over 10 feet tall.
I don't think so. Wait, I didn't get to see the other stuff. You were pretty chill too?
Seems like our flying serpent isn't here.
Yeah.
Is this everything, Melvin? There aren't any other rooms in this warehouse? No special rooms?
Well, there is the luxury foods warehouse.
Luxury foods? Why didn't you say so earlier?
Just thought you wanted to see where the body... I just thought you were only interested in warehouse number 2.
I can't even count that high.
Besides, it's underground, so it's even colder than this. You sure you really want to go down there? You could darn well freeze to death. All life will come to an end in the icebound zone.
That sounds like a Pokemon level or a Mario level.
You feel me?
Let's head there at once. I'm sure that must be where we're meant to go.
But what about searching for Lisa's body?
All we need to do is find a 10-foot tall man with monstrous strength. That giant knows where she is.
10 foot tall?
But finding the flying serpent is more important right now. Now please, guide me to the luxury foods warehouse at once. These luxury foods are most likely being used in local Cajun cuisine. I'm so excited to see what we'll find. Aren't you, Zach?
Also, does time just stop while we're in here? Weird defensive move. It kind of does. It made me think of the dragons that you can hunt down in Breath of the Wild for special materials. Just never beat that game.
You're not. Sometimes taking the most roundabout path is actually the most efficient way to reach one's destination. Isn't that right, Zach?
Am I not allowed to leave?
You're not going to let me finish invest. Sometimes taking... Isn't that right?
Oh, it's in here. Okay. I thought it was somewhere else. That's my bad. It's actually connected to this facility in particular. Because he said warehouse 2, so I didn't assume it was the same building or anything like that. I guess I'm wrong. Couldn't play them if I wanted. My ex bought me a Switch, but I don't really use it. She mostly got it for me so I would be her Animal Crossing lackey. Which at the time I didn't mind. But yeah, now it just kind of sits there.
That elevator needs a key.
Good night,
Mr.
Kaiser.
York.
Rest well, friend. Rest easy as you can. I appreciate you.
Do you have one?
Actually, no. I didn't think you'd ever want to go down there, so I didn't bother to go and get one.
Well, then would you go and get one now?
Yeah. COG, I know. Tell it to him straight. Thing is, Mr. York, you know the Clarksons? The folks who own this place? Well, they don't too much like the police.
Us.
And they sure as hell don't like them when they're my color.
Oh, so they're racist.
It was, real hard for me to get permission to open up this place for you to search through. So they ain't gonna be too happy if I go back to them now, asking for another key.
What should we do then?
Let's just find a worker here who can lower the elevator for us
Also,
instead.
York, why don't you go ask? You're literally a federal agent.
All they need to do is take a break from their work for a couple minutes.
And what am I supposed to do? Just stand here and pretend like nothing's happening?
Yeah, you FBI folks are good at that, right? That's always what I see you doing on TV.
Yeah, because whatever happens on TV is real life.
The elevator won't move without. Think you two can go and I'll search.
You have 2 switches? What? How did you end up with 2 switches? That's wild. I feel like mine already doesn't. My one doesn't already get enough
Xander,
use.
check back here as well.
Okay. What are we doing here? Bought me a Switch Lite? Well, that was kind of him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Sticky, is I haven't seen that yet, actually, which is interesting. Wait. We can't move this back. Yeah, but that doesn't let me out. Okay. Well, this is that area before that we couldn't get out of. But now we can move these. The controller, like, button detection in this game is kind of bad. Like, the inputs are kind of delayed. I'm sure you can tell just by, like, the awkwardness of how I'm moving. But yeah, that's the TLDR is like, yeah, that's 100% not like me being sluggish about the way I'm going about doing things. It's just like the button inputs are really delayed. This doesn't seem like a very clean port.
Zach, the human ability to adapt is a frightening thing. Some humans have the power to sleep anywhere as long as they set their minds to it.
Hey, it's Uzi. Sure which one to get? Breath of the Wild. It's fantastic. Very, very fantastic.
Now we should be able to operate the elevator.
Oh,
No
so he
need
just
to
steals
worry.
it?
This facility no longer has a body to steal. What else do they have to? I feel bad for him, but it's for the sake of the investigation. I'll write him a letter of apology later.
I'm sure evidence obtained illegally can't be used in court anyways, so like, I don't know why he's doing this. Is that the newest? No, that the new one is Tears of the Kingdom, but like they're chronological. Like Tears of the Kingdom is a direct sequel to Breath of the Wild, so you do need to beat that one to play the other one. For the complete story, so to speak.
Mr. York, did you find a key? Ha! Now that's my special agent. There ain't no
He's so proud of us.
Want to head straight down?
Yeah, that's true, cartoon. That's really annoying.
Let's sally forth, Melvin.
That's Nintendo greed.
Zach, look at that thermometer. 0 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah, but it's the sequel decks, and a lot of the things that happen in Breath of the Wild are relevant to Tears of the Kingdom.
This is the
You're not going to be like dead confused if you skip to Tears of the Kingdom, but like knowing why the world's in the state it is and all the stuff that happened before it just contextualizes a lot of the things.
Hey, Avery! Open the damn door, Avery!
Who's Avery? That guy? You know him?
It ain't no use, Mr. York. Once Avery starts working on something, that's all he sees.
He's not going to turn around at all?
He just tunes out everything else. We'll have to wait until he finishes and comes out to us, I reckon. Or we could come back tomorrow.
I disagree, Melvin. Time may be on our side, but that doesn't mean we should waste it. You gave me Mr. Alligator precisely for moments like these, didn't you?
Just gonna shoot him? I know the rubber bullets, but...
Those tranquilizers may be non-lethal, but it's still dangerous to use them on humans.
Of course, Melvin. I never said I was going to shoot him.
You're gonna shoot some meat to get his attention. I'm right, ain't I?
It's also like very like weirdly hand-holdy for some reason. Like I can't, like everything is so just like go here, touch this, go here, touch this. It's very like
This is Mr. York, an agent from the FBI.
That's a big dude, big man.
Hi, Avery. I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
York? You a smarty pants?
Ugh, because he's big, he has to be dumb. Does everybody get a title card?
He's shyer than he looks. Come on, just settle down, Avery. Tell him what this here place is for.
It's just the alligator head rolling in the background.
Expensive food here. Yup. Mighty precious to the Clarksons, so I gotta guard it.
I see. So you're this area's keeper?
Oh, I help with the research too. I do like research.
Research? What are you talking about, Avery? This doesn't look like a lab to me.
Oh,
6'3", and they're so very dumb.
It's a warehouse.
Okay.
Ain't no lab.
I'm just saying it's not a one-for-one, okay?
Smarty pants scientist does the research. I ain't no smarty pants, no.
He's a bit slow in the mind, but he ain't a bad guy.
Just in case that wasn't clear, you had to point it out.
Your story about the giant who carried Lisa out.
But the health code violations?
Tell
Good
me
question.
You think it's him? I mean, it's true that he's free to come and go as he pleases in this warehouse, but...
Doesn't mean he did it, but he moved the body for some reason.
As far as I can tell, he's just a bit over 6'5". The one who moved Lisa's body must be at least 10 feet tall.
Nobody's 10 feet tall, dude.
He's clearly too short.
Too short, huh?
We're playing in the shop right now? Ooh. Bonk.
Well, if you ever happen to find a man who makes him look small, I'd sure like to meet him.
Lise.
Hey, cut it out!
What the fuck was that?
Lise. Why?
It's not Lise, that's...
Avery, that's not Lise.
That's Patty.
Not Lise?
What the hell?
This is Melvin's daughter, and my precious assistant.
Oh.
Unfortunately, Elise is no longer with us.
Lise! Lise!
What the fuck is...
My fault! My fault!
He's having a meltdown. Are you okay?
I guess he's sort of like Lise, you know?
You think?
See, the poor fella's got himself a childlike mind. You know how normal kids tease other kids in order to get attention? Well, with this big lug, sometimes folks who don't know him too well see something and end up calling the police. But I know that deep down, he's got a good heart.
That's unfortunately a real life thing.
Mr. York,
People assume people with
but I'd appreciate
learning or social disabilities are suspicious.
Just holler at me if you
And call the police on them a lot, and it's
I reckon that'll make it
a
easier
shitty
for you to
thing
go do
that
your thing.
people shouldn't do, but people do.
Melvin, I think you're finally starting to catch on. And Dewey. Now here's some real Cajun cuisine. The way these sausages are linked up, it's hard to... Let's move on.
Okay.
There are torn off claws and legs scattered all over the ground. I doubt they'll fly anytime soon. I can't
Look
tell
good
which
today,
ones are
Bestie.
from
Yeah, thanks,
crawfish
Rye.
and which parts are from shrimp.
It's good to see you, Fred. It's been a
How about
while.
you, Zach?
Hopefully you've been alright. Living life the best you can. Stream's been alright. From the Deadly Premonition sequel.
Cans of Holy Trinity paste. Onions.
Yeah, usually our main
peppers,
character's in
and
a
celery.
suit, so I put myself in a
The
suit
absolute
today. Right now
basics
he's
for any
not wearing
Cajun
it, so it's a little
dish.
awkward, but yeah.
This product combines them all into some sort of paste. Oof, people actually buy this garbage? Even the name sounds idiotic. Zach, I just made an eternal promise with myself.
Oh, you've seen nothing yet if you're looking for a fresh shave.
If I ever happen to come
I have
across any
a,
food prepared
I have
with
a little
this
bit of secret. I'm kind
I
of
vowed to
cooking
never
something
call it
for this
Cajun
Halloween. It hasn't come to fruition yet, but I'm cooking something. We'll see how it turns out. If all works out, it'll be great to show you guys.
Frozen oysters. Personally, I'd rather have a cocktail filled with fresh ones.
In 2 days go to TwitchCon? Yeah, that's right. Both you and Ace are going to that.
Long periods of time.
Hope you guys stay safe and have a really,
Human
really good
race
time.
Gives terror a whole new meaning. Hung alligators.
Are you shaving your head? I didn't say I was
suppose
shaving my
in a
head.
way, they sort of look like flying serpents. Oh, but that's pushing it.
Just excited to
Remember,
sleep.
we're in a they'll
I
never
feel that a
reach
lot
this guy.
these days. I've been sleeping a little bit better than usual. Usually I have terrible sleeping problems, but I've been
Avery, this box looks
having a little
special.
bit easier time sleeping. Like by a marginal amount. It's like 10% more than usual, but like we take those.
Dogs and food.
Walter White cosplay? No, I
What the
would not do that to my hair. If I would, I just wear a bald cap.
Melvin, is this the Clarkson's
Showing the
family
mustache?
crest?
I told you I was cooking it. Cooking means it's not done yet.
Oh, the dragonfly?
I'll call you down when it's ready.
Yeah, that's the Clarkson's mark, all right. Ain't no big deal, though. You can find those all over town.
Is that so?
Well, yeah. They pretty much run all of this town's major industries. Yeah. I do believe they own just about everything there is to own. So their word is law. They got the whole darn town tattooed with their dragonflies. Can't even walk a few steps without seeing one.
Zack, this dragonfly is our flying serpent. The flying serpent owns this town. They're related to Lise Clarkson, our victim. And Hungan's oracle pointed us toward their family crest. The Clarksons must be deeply intertwined with this case. Melvin, Patricia, I think I've had enough of this frozen world.
Me too.
Let's head back out to that merciless sun. Well, what are you waiting for? I can't bear to spend another second down here.
There's a bear down here? Ah.
Whew. So, what do we do now, Mr. York?
Zack and I will take things from here.
Then what should I do?
Tend to your sick wife? I don't know. You're free to do as
He's
you
like, I
please.
don't give a shit.
I'll stop by the sheriff's office when I need your help again.
I suppose that's what I'll do then. It'll sure make Candy happy. But I am the sheriff of this town, so I do intend to get some work done. I know. How about I search for Lisa's body while you're busy?
Not a bad idea. Just be careful that you don't get attacked by a barefooted giant.
Hey, don't scare me like that. Why do you keep talking about that giant anyway? You really think some giant was responsible for all this?
Somebody finally calling him out for this.
Melvin, don't be silly. Of course I do. Just when I thought you were starting to catch on. Disappointing, to say the least.
But how can you be so sure? I want to see some proof.
Proof number one. The footprints that led up to where Lisa's body originally was were made with bare feet. None of the prints looked similar to those of common insulated boots, and the arches of the feet were visible. The person who carried out Lisa's body must have had very large feet. I'd say they were at least 16 inches. Proof number two. I found fingerprints on the cord of one of the hanging lights in the warehouse. The fingerprints weren't aimed up from below. They were coming directly from the side. Clearly, the giant moved the light because it was in his way. He pinched the cord with his fingers. Proof number three. There was nothing else found in the vicinity where Lisa's body was stored. This means the giant carried her out without dragging her across the floor. But there's only one set of footprints. The only conclusion I can draw from this evidence is that a barefooted giant standing over 10 feet tall.
I hate this
carried
shit.
me. That concludes the entirety of my proof. Any objections, Melvin?
But there ain't no way a human could ever be that tall.
Yeah, tell him, Patty.
Have you seen every human alive with your own eyes?
No, but that
Well, then,
Schrodinger's
you need
giant.
to forget all your preconceived notions when embarking on an investigation. Whether you come face to face with a 10-foot giant or a skeletal gentleman, you always need to accept everything that comes to you with a clear
Saying people
mind.
can be giants? Yes, but like, even I think like, how tall is Andre the Giant? Because that's the first person that comes to mind is Andre the Giant. Because he had that same disease you're talking about. So, yeah, he was only 7'4". Yeah, he was only 7'4". Yeah, so that person would stand out to you, you would think, right? Like they, like if they were like in town somewhere or something to that extent, you would know somebody sticking up above the usual rabble, I guess would be a lack of a better term for the. This is weird.
Do that, and eventually the truth will reveal itself to you. You're a smart kid. I'm sure you understand.
Well, I'll be damned.
Hey, language.
I'm sorry I
in front of
ever
the kid.
doubted you, Mr. FBI Special Agent, sir. A sharp eye and flawless observational skills. Uncovering the truth with a Heady intuition. I won't ever question you again. Heck, I'll do whatever you say.
He's a peach. I love him.
That's it, Melvin. I'm glad you finally caught on. Okay, time to go, Patty. You know this town well, so I'd like you to accompany me from now on.
You have a map though. You have a map though. You don't need a child. I wonder if they like
Zach, we found
kidify
the
this
flying
game a little
serpent.
bit because it was releasing on Switch.
Now we
It
simply
was a
need to
Switch
locate
original
the 10
or
maidens.
a Switch exclusive for a little bit.
It's time to head on to Alexis's Diner and Lane.
Hmm. Would Thomas stream it? That'd be so sad. But that's what I was saying, Umbreeze. I don't think this game has the grit to do that. Like, this game is... The game is, like, very tame. Not very gritty at all so far. Like, that was one of the things that made Deadly Premonition 1 such an interesting game. Because it was, like, it had that level of, like, jovial stupidity and silliness just alongside the grittier side of things. So it made, like, a nice mix. This game seems just, like, happy dandy. Very hee-hee-ha-ha. Not a care in the world. And I don't know how I feel about that. It's kind of what made the original work. Was the gritty, unnerving stuff alongside the silly stuff. This game seemed to lean just fully into the, like, the comedy side of this. So, I don't know. We'll keep playing.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
Okay. So Zach's the coffee guy? Not York. Interesting.
So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him. Boondock, is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of either? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me.
Thought about this? Yeah, but I interrupted him.
Hoongan feels very familiar to me. You might even say he reminds me of someone. Yes, I think I see the connection now. A cheerful, wise, yet also mysterious African-American who appeared in a variety of different films. My mind must be overlapping him with the skeletal gentleman. Do you remember his name? Ah, yes, that's it. Scatman Crothers. In 1980, he played Dick Halloran in The Shining, and in 1983...
Bumping into things stops his dialogue, so we're gonna have to do that one again. Why does bumping into things cancel the dialogue? I don't get that. Especially if I can't stop the skateboard, truly. Yeah, if I can't stop the skateboard truly, then, like, why? Miss the car? Yeah, the skateboard fucking sucks, I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna hold you. Skateboard's kind of hot ass. Do we still have the ability to pass time by smoking? Okay. Cool. This is great. I can't see a fucking thing. Wait. Was that it? Do you have to use them individually?
Okay, Patty. I'm going to try asking you that question again. What do you do when you're at home?
I watch TV and look up stuff on the internet, I guess. Ain't much else to do when you're out in the middle of nowhere.
Really? For some reason, I envisioned you working hard to take care of all the chores around the house.
Well, of course I do stuff like that too. But doesn't everyone? Why bother talking about it?
Other kids your age don't help out their parents. They're too busy talking with their friends on the phone or through emails.
That's stupid. I don't get why everyone's so obsessed with taking pictures of themselves.
Okay,
Then they
time
send
for
them to
social
their friends
comedy.
just to get approval. Talk about cringeworthy.
How do you prefer to boost your self-esteem then?
I don't need to. I have my family. And besides, my daddy's
Girl
the
boss.
town sheriff. All I need to be happy is a normal life.
That's awfully mature of you.
Everyone else is just childish. I'm totally normal.
Okay then. So what do you do after you finish all your chores? You don't turn on CNN and pour yourself some bourbon, do you?
CNN. That's kid stuff. What I watch is way more adult than that.
Uh-oh.
What? Live sports?
You just don't get it, Agent York. Full House, Friends, Beverly Hills 90210, sitcoms. Sitcoms are an all-in-one package. Dreams, love, life lessons, science fiction. They've got everything you'd ever want. And some cable channels just show reruns all day long. It's the best. Oh, but my favorite TV show is this old one called MacGyver. The main character is cute and smart. I don't know his real name,
Hey,
but
just like me.
I like him. Oh, and I also like Gil Grissom from CSI. I just think it's adorable how he keeps maggots inside his fridge.
Thank you, Patty. That was very informative. Well, what do you think, Zach? Her tastes are... they're a bit hard to describe. Wait, don't even say it. I know exactly what you're thinking, and I'm in full agreement.
Okay. Wow, so we used our cigarette pack, and it only passed like an hour. Interesting. Huh. So do I have to, like, buy a lot of those to pass time? We did have a side quest to go. Shit. To, do something at Desiree Frulas, so... Give York lung cancer, apparently. Oh, that was a bug. Oh, okay. So I guess we'll go do that. I think maybe we canceled it by
Hey,
accident.
Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana.
Hey, Black Orb, how's it going? How are you,
We've
friend?
got a hot hand, and Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during our vacation in New Orleans. That certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed in D.C. They would have given the case to another special agent, or maybe even to the state, and then we never would have found it. In the end, it would have been shut up in that vast, desolate evidence vault along with all the other cases, marked by nothing but a first-degree murder tag buried in a soggy grave at the bottom of a sea of data. That would have been its fate. Instead, it traveled from person to person until it finally fell right into our lap. Things always work out that way for us. We've traveled all over the United States trying to track down San Rouge. We can't let this chance pass us by, can we, Zach? We need to find some sort of clue before this southern sun melts it all away.
How are you? I'm doing pretty alright. That's another reason I make my
Zach, you're a
videos
coffee
the way I
person,
do.
right? No sugar.
They're supposed to be comfort
Yes,
videos,
I'm
but also
completely
very
with you on that
bingeable. Maybe you just want to put it on while you're doing something else. So I'm glad they are succeeding in their endeavor. Yeah, we had to do something here, it said. Talk to the mirror. I was just going to create any video charm. Okay.
Mihala. Verily.
Palms go up to various ways. Boost bullets on mental effects. What the fuck? Oh, that's what all the stuff I've been picking up is. Does I would need bullets? Apparently the animals are all like rabid or something?
Thou me.
Okay, I don't have any beads. So I can't even do this. What is all this dialogue? I do not care about this. What was the most inconsistent plot I've ever seen? Yeah, the second one is not very coherent. It doesn't seem like so far. Not that the first one was... The first one was kind of incoherent in a funny way. This one's kind of incoherent in like a... kind of an odd sort of way. Okay, I guess... we can go to the hotel.
This is the deep south.
Okay, we got it.
Every time that molten hot sun goes down.
Did you know we're in the deep south? Supposed to be a horror game? The first one was like a comedy game and a horror game at the same time? This one doesn't seem like it so much. The first one had horror elements to it. Also, it was just kind of like a grimmer, grittier game. This one just seems like it's only the weird parts of the first game, if that makes sense. And with none of the juxtaposition, I guess would be the word, that makes it like interesting.
Very pleased.
I don't sell, buy.
Serving you is my great. Please do let.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like the Evil Dead series made like their entire like name off of that exact dichotomy of comedy and horror at the same time, right? That's why that series is so popular. So it definitely works. It's just this game doesn't seem to have that. The former, it only has the latter. And I find myself missing it. Okay, I'm gonna save before we use these, because if I'm correct, they switched the way the time passing system in this game works. Now you have different levels of cigarettes that you use to pass time, as opposed to just smoking and then just like waiting as long as you wanted. I don't know why you would do that. Okay, this is on purpose, that you just look at the sky like this? Why? Yeah, we gotta wait till nightfall. So the lady, Miss Carpenter, goes home. Yeah, it's a limited amount. Oh. We get charged for the hotel fee every day? What happens if we... Does he just kick us out if we can't afford things anymore? I don't like this. Yeah, I don't like that. Okay, it said 2250. Jeez, these don't last long at all. This is super fucking restrictive. Why did they fix something that wasn't fucking broken? What the fuck is this? Last, really? Oh no, piss myself. I thought you said piss me off. I was like, what? I was like, I love that game. That doesn't do anything. Brother, what? Brother, this system, new system with passing time is dog shit, actually. Why did they fix something that literally wasn't broken? I thought I skipped it by accident. I thought it was a bug. But no, like the fucking game system just fucking sucks. What the fuck? Oh, that's not good. Okay. Back we go.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
Skating on grass and mud,
So,
huh?
what do you think of it? Yes.
Oh, great.
Talking
Not
about
this
him.
again. Better not bump
Boondoggle,
into
Is
anything.
the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of either? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me.
Stinky, that's what I felt about Outlast 2.
By the way, Zach, Hoongan feels very familiar to me. You might even say he reminds me of someone. Yes, I think I see the connection now. A cheerful, wise, yet also mysterious African-American who appeared in a variety of different films. My mind must be overlapping him with the skeletal gentleman. Do you remember
Shocked, in
his name?
fact. Then horror? Yeah, it was just all like...
Yes, that's it.
Outlast 2 felt very cheap.
In 1980, he played Dick Halloran in The Shining, and in 1983, he was in The Twilight Zone. He played the man who invited all those elderly folks into a strange new world. I knew it, Zach. There's definitely a connection here, but he's a bit too old. Scatman's more of a sage character. Our skeletal gentleman is a little younger, isn't he? Yes. They have different body types, but what about Forrest Whitaker? He made his debut
Forrest
in
Whitaker.
1982
I love
in
Forrest
Fast
Whitaker.
Times at Ridgemont High. Then he was in Platoon and The Color of Money, both released in 1986, followed by Good Morning Vietnam in 1987. Oh, and he was in Bird in 1988. What an impressive filmography. Across the 80s, he transformed his rough, young image into a more cheerful, wiser one. That's why the 80s can also be described as the decade that built up Forrest Whitaker's career.
yeah,
I firmly
I've
believe that
totally
he'll win
heard
an
that
Academy
before.
Award for Best Actor someday. Yes, I'm sure it's right around the corner. He'll most likely wait until the time is ripe. Maybe around next year. Then he'll unleash his best performance.
I'm sure
yet.
this is probably a
Sorry, I could
reference.
go on about famous actors
but I just
forever, but
can't
we have
think
a
of it on
case to
mine.
solve here. Let's table this discussion for now.
Finally, we got that one done. Because if you bump into anything or get off your skateboard, it just fucking gets rid of it.
Yes. Perfect.
Oh, my dear lost lamb. What are you doing there?
Oh, this? This is all part of the Lise Clarkson murder investigation.
Something important,
What?
Oh, yes. Very important.
Do you live here? What
I'm
are you
FBI
doing?
Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. That's what everyone calls me. But what should I call you?
I'm Tyrone Sanders, pastor of the Lucare Evangelical Church.
Okay.
And what business does a pastor like yourself have in a place like this?
Yeah, in the middle of the night.
Well, I live over across the way there.
Do you have an intimate relationship
You
with
never
Mrs. Carpenter?
took off your work clothes?
What? Why in the world would you suggest such a pitiful thing? Lordy, lordy. How could I ever become intimate
I feel like
with
a pastor of
one
all
who was
people
so
wouldn't be
devoid of
taking
faith?
Lord's name in vain.
After she lost her husband, she stopped coming to church. All she does all day is bowl. She even pruned the shrubbery in that pitiful fashion. Yes, truly pitiful.
I have a neighbor like this in my neighborhood.
And did you see that hideous ox of a dog she owns? Pitiful with a capital P. I tried speaking with her, but she shows no intention of changing her ways. Yes. I
People don't
fear
get
she
scared by
never
anything. I wish I had
listened
that.
ear when
I'm
the
not somebody
good
that gets scared by
Lord
anything, but it
reaches
takes a
out
lot.
to her.
I don't get as much enjoyment out of a lot of horror games because I'm just so like desensitized. I used to think it was a good thing. Like, it was like, ha, I'm cool. But now I just, like,
So you've been
people enjoy
spying
games so
on
much more than I
her
do.
Out of pity?
Spying? I'm merely
And I don't get as much
awaiting the
mileage, you know.
chance to lend her a helping hand. You best be careful, too. This town harbors much more danger than you're aware of. If you ever find yourself in need
Actually
of
being scared,
salvation,
there's
feel free to stop by our
there's
church
some
and
times. And then if you look through my clips and stuff, you can find plenty. But they're more rare than anything.
Zach,
Yeah.
did you hear that? Pitiful. Try saying that to someone in the city. They'd instantly slap you with slander or defamation charges. You'd be up to your neck in court papers. I doubt I'll tire of this town anytime soon. We should consider stopping by that church whenever we
It's
get
like they're
a
trying to
chance.
slap like the first game's kind of like, you know, his infatuation with like Greenvale with this town, despite the fact that this town itself is not very interesting like that time was. You know, so it's just kind of creating this interesting situation. Yeah, so it's just interesting to see him like, oh, this small town feel is so great. And it's like, this town isn't really that interesting. It's not really a small town, too. It's actually kind of like a small city. Not like a city like, you know, like a New York or like even like a smaller city like Indianapolis or something. But it's like, you know, a municipal city, right? Like, it is not a small town at all. So I just don't know why he's referring to it that way.
One lollipop? 2 lollipops? 3 lollipops? Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up.
Okay. If you say so.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
Okay, buddy. How's it going? Hey, Flash. It's good to see you, bud. Playing the sequel to Deadly Premonition. Deadly Premonition 2, even though it is technically a prequel.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand. And Lady
Why is he on a
Luck's given us
skateboard?
far
Because
more
somebody
faith
apparently
than
stole
the
his
others.
rental.
We just
And instead of getting another rental, he just has resigned himself to using a skateboard. It is completely stupid and silly.
They would have given the case to another
It's my homeland, it is.
to the state, and then we never would have found it. In the end, it would have been shut up in that.
Okay,
vast,
we already heard
desolate
this.
evidence vault.
We already heard this. Yeah, why is he just repeating himself? We even finished that dialogue. That dialogue did not get cut off. So I don't know why it repeated itself. Wait. The diner's not open, is it? It's saying go to the diner. But usually when there's like a quest marker or something, it says like, hey, it's open from this time to this time. This is not doing that. Fucking... Looks like New Orleans. Yeah, it's not supposed to be New Orleans, but like, you know, it's very much designed like it. Okay. Whoa, I just caught air.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
Okay. I see. So this is normal.
Look, let's come back.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, every other time that we've done a quest, it tells us what the hours of the place are. This time it just didn't do that for like no reason. Weird. Such a weird addition. Yeah, it's really hokey in like a distracting way. You like it? I do not. I think it's hokey in a very distracting way. I think it's because the map itself is literally fucking smaller, so instead of giving you a car and allowing you to traverse it really quickly, they said, fuck it, we're just going to limit you and give you a skateboard. And that was their way around it. Where's my room? There's something eerie about skateboarding in the middle of the night? What? There is? What do you think, that the ghosts and goblins are gonna get you? Like, what do you mean by that? Okay, that's the diner. Fire was downstairs, I thought. The board gremlins. There we go. Yeah, that tournament is actually wild. I don't know what to say. Like, it was just, you know, I thought it was as bad as it could get, and it just, like, kept getting worse and worse. Well, it's got a little bit more complicated. We're nonsense making it hard. You know, I've never played the skate games, Mike, so I wouldn't know. I haven't played skate games since, like, Tony Hawk back in the day on the PS2. So I unfortunately would not know. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick because I've been sitting here for almost 4 hours straight without getting up. So I'm gonna take the time to use the restroom, make some more rogue and that sort of thing. Enjoy your chair time or don't. It's entirely up to you. I vastly underestimated how cold 48 degrees is. Way colder than I anticipated it would be. Yeah, I'll be back soon. Just a minute or two. Don't burn down the stream. Hit me with the Patrick Stewart. What a... You know, I put on that it's funnier without the context. Now I've forgotten what the context for that even was, so, like, that's all we have, that she hit me with the Patrick Stewart. By the way, this is really good. The Rocket Pop, really, really good. Very, very good. You use your code headache to get 20% off at checkout if you want to get it yourself. But Rocket Pop, probably, I don't know, like a tie between this and Sour Candy. Sour Candy's super good. Honestly, Rocket Pop is also amazing, so I don't know. Opening and closing times on the map? Yeah. Usually it says it on the quest. Like, if I need to go somewhere, it'll just have that information readily available for me. Like, on the actual quest log. And it doesn't, it just does sometimes, doesn't the other. I don't know what the difference is. Okay. So the bowling place opens at 8 a.m. So I should be able to sleep.
King size, made in France. It
And
looks
then go
soft
in the
enough
morning.
to alleviate all our exhaustion. Zach, even though the Bureau is paying for this, it's still tiring to have to live out of hotel rooms day after day. Nothing beats getting a good night's sleep in your own room.
Okay. 9 hours, that's healthy. That's what doctors recommend. 9 hours. Oh, they just introduced my hunger stat. Interesting. We'll switch our suit now. Hey. I don't like that he's wearing that with just black slacks. It does not really go together. I like how we don't shower before putting our clothes. Zach, it looks like the shower's broken. I was hoping we get the experience to proper some water. What? Why is the shower broken? Okay, whatever. Shut up! You're not even gonna voice act it? Like, I ain't reading it. Unless it's... Yeah, especially it's just idle drivel. What is this just random shit with us, like, getting all, like, pissy about fucking shower pressure? Let's go to that diner. We do have food in our inventory, so as we get hungrier, we can just nom on that stuff. Why is my stamina only is my hunger bar low? Is that how I'm reading it? Hold on, let me eat something. Is that how I'm reading that? My sleep, yeah, my bar needs to be full, so like my sim is only going so high because I need more food. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's grab a snack from the homie.
Very pleased.
We are going to a diner, so let's just get food at the diner.
Is my please do.
Yeah, we're getting food at a diner, so we just... Yeah, we are heading to a food establishment. Might as well just get food there, instead of filling up on all that tiny stuff. Okay. This is a royalty-free song too, I think. This song? I think I've heard this before. Whee!
Zach, you're a coffee person.
We've
right?
had this one
No
before.
sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm cool.
Why does it keep replaying the same ones? Okay, we'll eat. The lady should be gone now as well.
Sorry for the wait, Patty.
Whatever.
Is Mrs. Carpenter here?
No, she hasn't come in today.
Good.
Everything's going according to plan.
Did they ever even explain
It's time to
why
knock down the 10 maidens,
the
Zach.
charm stops her, or is it just kind of like... Okay, I guess we're not eating first.
Oh my lord, y'all are back? Listen up, y'all ain't gonna believe this.
What's wrong?
Mrs. Carpenter hasn't come in. For the first time in 10 years, what could it be? I just hoping nothing bad happened to her.
She's fine. You have my guarantee.
Oh my lord. I reckon if an FBI agent like you is convinced, then I should be too.
What did I tell you, Patty? Value is a relative thing. We needed to find that figurine, no matter the cost.
What'll it be?
Is this place a bull?
Oh my lord, what it's
How do you...
that's so
We'll do the duck. Oh, it actually shows us on the side how much it would fill us up. What? What was that weird little cutscene?
No complaints here. No wonder you call this restaurant the best Louisiana's got to offer.
Oh my lord, ain't that nice of you? I'm sure glad to hear you like Cajun flavor. It's nothing like that Creole food. And I'll be damned if it isn't the best eating you'll find this side of the Mississippi.
Hold on just one moment, Alexis. I always thought that both Creole and Cajun food were staples of the South. Am I misunderstanding something?
Not at all, honey. Cajun and Creole food are both staples of the South. They both have roots in French cooking, of course. But Creole cooking just ain't my cup of tea. Sauces of France combined with cooking methods brought in from Africa, mixed in with Spanish influences and Italian style.
Okay, just start reading the wiki.
When you smush all that together, you can't even tell what it is no more. Cajun food is pure and solid. The Acadians who settled in Canada brought it here from France in the 1600s. Then the British chased them off their land.
You think as a former social studies teacher, I'd be into this, but I just feel like you.
They walked straight across America, north to south. Finally, they found a safe haven right here in southwest Louisiana. Woo! We got everything you'd ever want here. Fresh fish, wildlife, even veggies and fruit. They used their knowledge of
vegetables and fruit?
and added some spice and herbs. Whew, and then they threw in fresh local ingredients to create what we know as Cajun cuisine.
Interesting. Now I understand what you mean about the Cajun and Creole food being completely different, but I still insist that both are shining examples of delicious local food. Roots and history aren't that important, are they?
You know, there's a lot of things I could say there. But let's just settle with that he's wrong.
Oh my lord, you don't get it, do you, honey? Lately, there are shops all over the place calling themselves Cajun, Creole, or whatnot. But all they serve is a hot mess of different ingredients loaded with spices. And the tourists ain't none the wiser. I just hate feeling like folks are getting the wrong impression about Cajun food.
I get it now. According to your interpretation, Creole food is.
I think it's one of
contributing
those
to that
things,
wrong
like in the
impression.
first game, like it was kind of just like a cute little thing that York was kind of like a little too jazzed and enthusiastic about like the, you know, like the backwoods Midwest town that was Greenvale and how simple life could be there. But that was mostly just like York kind of being like a little like naive, but also kind of wholesome at the same time. In this game, every single person in the town is just as excited about where he is as he is. So you just have to listen to everybody ramble for like 10 fucking minutes about the Deep South and Cajun cuisine for like fucking 10 minutes.
You bet it is. That's why I always make sure to teach all my customers what's what.
Holy shit. All right, bowling. Guys and Nico, time to go bowling.
You really wanted to bowl that bad? They don't have bowling alleys in the city no more?
Wrong, Patty. I have absolutely no interest in bowling. Tossing a heavy ball at lined up pins? Where's the fun in that?
Bowling's actually pretty fun. I love bowling.
You can't even call this a sport. It's a game for cavemen.
What the fuck, Richard? Come on, York, what are you talking
Nonsense. Utter nonsense.
about? Okay, what do you like?
Then can I throw the ball instead?
Absolutely not, Patty. This is part of the investigation. I need to do this myself, no matter how stupid it may be.
You're the one who's stupid. Sure looks like you're having fun to me.
Oh boy, bowling minigame. I wonder how heavy the bowling ball I could use now that I've worked out a lot. I haven't gone bowling since I got stronger. That's a noise. Fuck, man. Ah, failure. We're a failure. I already need to hear that from my father. I don't need to hear it from you. Yeah, baby! We got it. Thank you. Oh.
Oh, looks like I finally earned myself a rival.
That was just a stroke of luck, Mrs. Carpenter. Despite how I may seem, I've never been any good at any of the ball-based sports that exist here on our planet.
Nerd!
Oh, no, you can't fool me. I can tell the FBI's giving you very special training. If I gave you a few lessons on top of that, I'm sure you'd be able to go semi-pro.
Semi-pro?
That's right. That's what I said.
Not pro, but semi-pro.
That was a backhanded compliment. You caught it.
Yes, semi-pro. You'd never be able to go pro.
There it is.
You don't have what it takes.
I'm here. Hey, Plum. How are you, friend? How's your Saturday treating you?
You could become a semi-pro if you tried really hard, though.
Grab water? Yeah, thanks, friend.
Well, I guarantee it. Come back and see me when you feel like giving it a try. I'm sure my husband would forgive me if I let someone like you borrow my lane. Well, we gotta give
Tiring, so
youngsters a
tired? What's
chance
got you so
to
exhausted?
grow. That's what we always say.
I could actually go semi-pro?
I'm so enamored.
I'd take her words with a grain of salt if I were you.
Salt.
Patricia, I can understand why you'd be envious of my talents.
Yeah?
But you don't need to worry. You have your own unique talents, just like any other person.
helping and stuff. That's good. It's really good.
You shouldn't have to feel inferior every time you look at me.
You're unbelievable. You sure you don't need to get your head checked out?
It's so strange, Zach. I feel like I'm discovering a new side to myself.
By the way, Mr. Special Agent, you said you're investigating the Lise Clarkson incident, yes?
Yes.
In that case, there's something you should know. That poor girl, Lise, she was a druggie.
No.
And she was into the really bad stuff.
They were a nice and happy family. Until they weren't.
Red powder.
Oh, no wonder the FBI picked you. You already figured out that much. Well, the reason Lise turned into such a little hoodlum is because her mother,
Galena?
Galena?
Mm-hmm. A mother only in name. Oh, as far as I'm concerned, she's still nothing more than a child herself. Oh,
Yeah.
dressing up in fancy clothes, always out on the town.
That's called neglect, and it's not great.
Children giving birth to children. If these aren't the end times, well, I don't
Wow, you really are an old person in the South now, aren't you?
Oh, and they were always cooped up in that jazz bar.
Yeah.
Lena wouldn't
Jazz,
know
the work of
proper
Satan.
parenting if it hit her in the tush.
Zach, the jazz bar.
Rock the jazz bar.
I first heard about it from Patricia. It must be deeply connected with this case and the red powder. It must be Saint Rouge. Following the Oracle and felling the 10 maidens sure paid off, didn't it?
So, Mr. Special Agent, are you all finished here?
Yes, Mrs. Carpenter. Thanks to you, I've gotten a new lead.
Oh,
She sounds so shocked.
then how about you mosey on and let me get back to my bowling?
She's like, okay, get the fuck out of here.
I need to bowl my first game of the day, or else I'm gonna get rusty.
Who's Rusty?
What are you waiting for? Get a move on! Shoo, shoo!
What's this Bowser laugh that he just gave me? Whoa, 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 whoa.
When the sun awakens,
I still feel like this is very insensitive.
tip of the baby bear's tail at the force or
Was it not enough that... So they had this cool thing. Okay.
to the other world.
So they had a cool, like, thing going on with the first game. Where, like, you know, it was kind of heavily implied that he was, like, kind of psychic to some extent.
It appears
And
that we're
whatever
being guided
psychic
by a
ability he had was, like,
mysterious
tied to
power.
this, like, Silent Hill-esque world that existed. That only he could see and go into.
Oracle is a simple one.
And now they just like don't have that at all in this game, and they replaced it with just a culturally offensive character that just gives him random like bits of advice every once in a while. Like I thought the other stuff was way cooler. Why did they replace it with this shit?
She was found under a bridge.
Hey Hulk, what's your news?
Altar as if she was being worshipped.
Let me know.
That's what Chef David said, right?
Game fuel for Halo Infinite? You know, I don't think I ever had that.
When the sun awakens refers
That
to
may be
dawn,
delish.
of course,
I'll have to try.
and the tip of the baby bear's tail at dawn. Look straight to the north.
Citrus
from where
cherry?
Lisa's body
How
was
different is that
found.
from Code Red?
On the surface, this oracle may seem
Because
tricky
Code Red
and
is their
convoluted,
cherry flavor.
but it's still mere
I'm not gonna hold you, I was just mashing. I was supposed to pick there, by the way.
Zach, let's follow the oracle and head to where Lisa's body was found. I don't know what otherworld refers to, but I'm sure we'll find out once we get there.
Oracle?
You know, the Batman character. Barbara Gordon.
This case is a rather complicated one.
That's what she referred to herself as after she got put in the wheelchair after the events of the Joker shooting her in the spine.
So Zach and I
Come on,
followed
read your comic books.
oracles given to us by a skeletal gentleman in order to crack it.
This is Lucari Tiger. Do you read me? Over. Lucari Tiger. To DC Eagle.
DC Eagle.
It's Daddy. Hurry up and answer.
I know she's referring to her father, but just like the line delivery was so funny. It's Daddy, you gotta answer. Like, that was funny.
This is DC Eagle. I read you loud and clear. Over.
You better pick up, Discord kitten.
I'm so glad you picked up.
There's no point in using code names if he's just going to say my real name.
Mr. York, can you hear me? Oh, right.
DC Eagle to Lucare Tiger. Is something wrong? Over.
Mr. York, I got something I need to tell you ASAP.
Then tell me over the radio.
Just sit tight and listen, okay? Over.
Roger Wilco. Go right ahead.
Okay, I was about to say, it's like, here, I need to tell you in person. I'm like, we're on the radio. Just tell me.
I just happened to overhear some of the Clarksons talking on another channel. Apparently.
Why are the Clarksons also using why are the Clarksons also using a radio?
I reckon it might be related to the case, so I wanted to let you in on it right away. Oh, over.
Lisa's mother. You're referring to Galena, the social butterfly? Over.
Another special agent slam dunk. So, you already did a little research on her, huh? That's right. The one who's gone missing is the younger of the Clarkson sisters, and our town's queen of the night. No one can slip one past me, because I'm the ultimate FBI agent, Francis York Morgan. My proverbial hat goes off to your investigative skills, sir. Anywho, Galena used to be an actress, and she's also real pretty in the face. Draws attention wherever she goes. If you happen to spot her while you're investigating, would you let me know? Oh, yeah. Over. Wait. Hey, Mr. York, what do you say we cut this out, huh? Over this, over that. It all seems kind of overblown, don't you think? Besides, I reckon we're the only ones listening to this. No need to be so stiff, right?
Yes, Melvin, I agree. There's no need for us to cling to formalities.
Glad to hear it. I ain't never been too good with formalities, you feel me? Well, Mr. York, if I hear any more news, I'll be sure to let you know. Good luck out there.
Daddy's
long-winded.
such a goofball.
Patty, do you think Galena is really as beautiful as people say?
Why do her looks matter?
I don't know, I guess. Men just seem to like women like her for some reason.
Who's more beautiful, Galena or your mother?
What the fuck kind of question is that, York? Of course she's gonna say her mom.
What?
Candy Woods, your mother. Melvin said she was the prettiest girl in town.
How should I know? That's a stupid question.
Why is it stupid?
My mom is sick.
Yeah, what the fuck, York? Why would you ask that question?
That was a bad move.
Yeah, no shit, idiot.
We stepped right into a private matter without any shoes on.
Would having shoes on would have made it better?
But these things are bound to happen. After all, I'm a special agent of the FBI. And there isn't an organization out there that's more well-versed in the art of infringing on people's privacy.
Hey, no. That's the CIA. Come on, get it right. See what's on the menu here right now. Discovery site. Okay. Let's go to the other world. That sounds interesting. Hopefully it'll finally introduce the scary other world stuff. so we can actually get something interesting going on here that isn't just like zany, long rambling. That is part of Deadly Premonition style, but not the only thing. The fact that we've played almost 5 hours of gameplay, there hasn't been anything even slightly like unnerving or gritty, is kind of weird. The intro alone was like an hour long. It's crazy. I mean, I guess for...
So, what do you think of him? Yes.
No, we've already talked about this. Bump into something. We've already finished this whole dialogue. Bunk. Yeah, shut up. Usually know how to shut him up really quick. Wow, this looks like just like the bridge in Greenville. But that brought back some memories. Oh, that's right. It's under the bridge. Game's having a little bit of trouble running here.
Looks like a case of bad timing, Zach. Let's come back later.
What do you mean? Six to 8 in the morning or at night? It doesn't say PM or AM. Oh, at dawn. I look directly north. Okay. 334 too. Yeah, that's very fucking unlucky. We would have had to beeline it here. There aren't even any other side quests to do right now that we're able to do. To even pass the time. And if you don't know how these games work in terms of the time cycle is live time, by the way. So like, if we wanted to wait like, you know, 24 hours or just under 24 hours instead of using the time passing system, we would have to literally wait in real life 24 hours. Like play the game for 24 hours to pass time. So that's fucking wild. So that's something. Okay. I guess what we can do is we can go to the hotel, nap, do like the pressure valve side quest.
Like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right.
Already heard that one. I like the first game where his dialogue didn't loop if it was like plot important or like movie discussion, and he would just start humming or whistling. That way you knew it was just like not important and you didn't have to listen in. Oh, does it not go 1 for 1? Because I just looked up and it's 8:45. So it's not 1 for 1 in this game like it is in the original? Because it definitely hasn't been... Yeah, it's definitely not 1 for 1, I don't think. Well, that's a relief, I guess. I wonder if there's other stuff we can do. I don't know. What is that quest again? Spread the water valve at 2 o'clock. Why does it have to be at 2 o'clock? Like, why does this quest have a timer? What the fuck? Not the squirrel! Mr. Squirrel! The Yui Kimura, just the car version, not the motorcycle version.
Hey you! You're FBI, right?
And who might you be?
I'm Raven, but around here they call me the Speed Witch.
Raven Yahoo? You mean like the search engine?
You're here investigating the lease case, yeah? And instead of a car, you're using a skateboard? For real? You've already become the talk of the town, you know? Anyway, I was just wondering if you needed any help. What's your name?
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
Huey Carmira.
Please, call me York.
Okay, Yorkie it is.
Wait, even let me finish my sentence almost.
I'm actually testing out a new kind of business right now. And I was hoping you'd be down to try it out, Yorkie.
What kind of business are we talking about here?
I drive my customers to wherever they want to go, and once we get there, they pay me.
That's called Uber.
Now that I think about it, I reckon it ain't much different from a taxi.
Nope.
Seems a bit strange to call it a new type of business then.
Only 'cause you haven't heard the details yet. Here, let me explain.
Okay.
I got a feeling that in the future, cell phones are gonna get more advanced. And people are gonna be able to just order taxis from their phones whenever they need to get somewhere. So I'm thinking, hey, why don't I just start a company that instantly sends out drivers to take folks from point A to point B?
How?
I want to make it so that anyone out there can just register on my site as a driver.
Wow,
I'm
so
talking
ahead of our
normal
time.
people, not pros. Then once we get a request, we'll just send out the driver who's closest to the customer.
Wow.
It'll be a hell of a lot more convenient than public transportation and faster than any normal taxi company.
Yeah, crazy how that works, huh?
Positive it'll be a big hit.
Mm.
And I'm gonna call it Wyvern. The logo will
That's
be
so
a Y
cringy.
and a V. Cool, yeah?
Is that legal?
Beats me. But if I hire them all as independent contractors, I reckon it'll work out. See, that means each driver and customer will be bound by their own private agreements. My company will just provide them with a platform to hook up. Squeaky clean, right? Now, here comes the fun part.
That was
I wanna
2005, by
help
the way.
you get around while you're in our town, Yorkie. For a fee, of course. Keep an eye out for my balloons.
Well, that's what those are for.
Whenever you see one in town, give me a whistle and I'll be there.
Wow, she's got good hearing.
Why not invite me to use your site then? Why are you out here driving around?
I'm still experimenting with this business model. My site isn't open yet, and I'm still trying to figure out what sort of fees will work best. So I decided to go find myself a customer to get a feel for how things will really go.
A test drive, if you will.
Well, wanna ride?
Zach, that was quite the spiel, wasn't it?
Yeah.
This seems like little more than a scheme to make some pocket change from carpooling. What's new about that? Although
Calling
it
him
would be
out.
a bit hard for us to keep investigating here for days with nothing but a skateboard. What do you think? Should we accept her offer?
Sure. Just for some content.
That's what I'm talking about. Come on, get in.
I don't even need to go anywhere. Yeah, just take me here. You can't go to where you are. Take me down the street. 250. There you go. Oh, look at the little logo. That's cute. Graphic design. You know what would have been even better, I think? You know what would be even cooler? If we could just drive cars like in the original fucking game. Sorry, weird concept, I know. No more pedestrian damages? What? Why? Because when I was getting out my skateboard, I bumped him? This game sucks.
So you clearly love TV shows, but what about movies?
Movies? We don't even have a movie theater around here. so I can only watch what I manage to catch on TV.
Like what?
For some reason, the only movie channel we get at home is the sci-fi one, so I just watch a lot of sci-fi.
Like what? What's the last one you saw?
The one with Schwarzenegger, where there's all these clones.
The Sixth Day, 2000. Directed by Roger Spottiswoode. You must be very well versed in sci-fi if you can appreciate an Arnold S. film.
I thought it was way too easy for them to make more clones, and you'd never see a clumsy investigation like that on CSI.
That's right. It's realistic. Everything about that film is so realistic. It may be difficult for a child to understand, but Patty, that's not your fault. All of Arnold S.'s films are filled with hyper-realism.
Oh yeah,
On top
are
of
they?
that, Roger Spottiswoode is a director who excels in dealing with hardcore subject matter. Turner and Hooch, Stop or My Mom Will Shoot. Each film features one of the toughest tag teams you'll ever find.
He's being facetious.
See why it's beyond you, though.
No, what I'm trying to say is, Schwarzenegger's character was just a pilot, right? Why was he so strong?
It's okay, Patty. You don't need to try and act like an adult to impress me. I didn't understand the charm of Arnold S. films
What is she
when I
doing?
was your age either. You need to take your time and slowly reel the film in. Do that.
What was that?
Arnold S. will greet
What
you
was
with a
that?
big, warm smile.
What was Raven doing?
Just stop calling him Arnold S., okay? It's irritating me.
Zach, she's at a sensitive age. We both know full well that this is the official way to refer
Was
to
the
the
plot
film
moved?
star.
Not really.
She isn't used to
It's
it,
been
so it's
almost 5 hours of gameplay. The plot's
When in Rome,
barely started.
Schwarzenegger will greet you with
Holy
a big,
shit.
warm smile. Zach, my mouth feels weird. How many fingers do you think we'd need to count the number of people who actually call him Schwarzenegger? We'll just have to stomach it for her sake, Zach. Patty, we're investigating here. I think it's about time we cut the chit-chat and got back to work.
What? You're the one who brought it up. You hardly even let me say anything.
Yeah, like a true movie critic. Did I just like fly up those stairs? Can I do that again? Nope. Just okay. Just random. Okay. We're gonna take a little special agent nap until 1400, so 2 o'clock, so we can fix the shower. Speedrun tech. You know, there's actually a tech like that in my favorite game, which is Resident Evil Remake, the first one, called stair skating, where you can literally just fly up and down the stairs like you're floating. And it's really, really cool. It's funny that you mentioned that. Okay, I have to fucking... Okay, apparently... Oh my god. The controls are so weird in this game. How do I investigate it? Inspect the water valve and... Yeah, how do I... Where is the water valve? Do I talk to somebody?
Mr. Morgan.
Fortunately, it seems like the shower in my room is broken. I'm deeply sorry to hear that, Mr. Morgan. I'll call a specialist to have it matter sorted immediately. How long will it take him to get in here? I'm certain they'll be here by next week. Next week? Yes, sir, by next week without a doubt. Our hotel was built over 200 years ago in a very classical way, I might add. Therefore, any manner of repairs or adjustments will require a very elite type of specialist. So I have to wait until next week for you to repair my shower? Indeed, sir. Can't just put me in a different room? All rooms at our hotels share the same source of water. So the entire hotel doesn't have water right now? Brother, what? Very in a hurry, you may be able to adjust to the water valve on the 3rd floor next to the kitchen. This whole game is a hot mess, it really is. He wants us to adjust the water valve on the 3rd floor on my own? Zach, is this a nightmare? Called Pineapple? Yeah. Okay, I guess I'm fucking fixing it myself by going upstairs to the fucking kitchen. Oh, here it is. Giant square building? Yes. And the walls of the town is also a giant square. So it's a square hotel in a square town. That should do it. There's so many pipes that I'm not sure which is the right one to touch. But I'm not about to let that stop me. And I doubt that any hotel guest would ever complain about the shower pressure being too strong. Minecraft town, apparently. Hey, Jason. Thanks so much for the 20 months, friend. I appreciate it.
That is a very interesting corner, I think.
How are you, friend? How is your Saturday treating you? Zach, we're still missing some puzzle pieces. What? So it's not fixed? Oh my god. That's true. I mean, maybe it's a horror game yet, because it's starting to hit me with nothing but menial tasks. Go chilling with a friend all day? That sounds cozy. Okay, what the fuck do you want me to do now? Is a horror game for plumbers? Maybe. What did he even say? He said, like, we still have more to do or something like that? Guess I go down and talk to him again. Hey, Fury. How's it going? Hey, bud.
Mr. Morgan.
How's your Saturday?
How may I be?
I already tried to adjust the water valve on the 3rd floor, and it failed to fix the shower. Exactly. That is why I'm talking to you right now. Unfortunately, I am a mere concierge. All I can do is wait for the specialist to arrive. Or perhaps, the chef or the bellboy can help think of an alternative solution. Spencer Mansion DVD? I would fucking love that. I would absolutely love that. You know what? This does look like the Spencer Mansion landing. That's probably on purpose. Now that you bring that up, it does look like the Spencer Mansion landing. Get ready for work? Ooh, what do you do if you don't mind me asking? I'm sure that's on purpose.
My restaurant serves only the highest quality Creole cuisine. The real deal.
Real deal.
Which ain't too easy.
Did I hear wrong then? Set me straight, would you, chef? I thought that Cajun food was the no.
Okay, blah 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 blah.
Thanks, mister. Next.
Customer service? Ah, I got you.
You can't.
Okay, so we can't ask the chef about it. He just wants to sell us stuff. So maybe the bellboy?
Hey, bellboy, what's this balloon doing here?
Somebody rings the bell and he just pokes his head up.
Belongs to the
trans. Zach, we haven't seen a single.
Well, of course you won't find.
What the?
That'd be.
Why?
We already met her.
So I.
Yeah, we already met her, so I don't know why York's acting like we haven't talked to her. We weren't aware of the taxi service. You know what would have been cooler if we just had a car.
Thanks for calling me.
I didn't.
Goodbye.
I didn't. Homie asked me to talk to the 2 other versions of himself, and none of them have advanced the plot at all. Or at least the quest at all, so I don't know why he asked me to go talk to the other ones.
What? Okay. Why?
No. What the fuck, game? You just told me to go talk to these 2 fucking morons, and when I do, they're like, oh, well, we can't do anything. Like, they're just doing their only function, which is, like, serving food or directing me to the fucking taxi. So why did you tell me to go talk to them if they don't fucking do anything having to do with the fucking Valve quest? You just fucking lying to me, or what? get clocked. Taxi on the sidewalk? It did look like it, huh?
Mr. Morgan.
Yeah, but when I go to talk to them, all they want to do is just provide their normal services. So how do I fucking progress this quest? You said go talk to them, but they only want to do their base functions. They don't want to fucking talk. Are they just like around here somewhere? Can I find them not? Can I find them not in their spots and somewhere else? Maybe? Otherwise, I don't know what to do. Specific time? I don't... Not on the thing, it doesn't say. Well, it says we are in the current time of what it says. Background player? We talked about that earlier. Like when we first started running, we were like, whoa, it's new background player. Yeah, it says here something from Bellboy. Oh, the time switched. Oh. So now it says 8 to 10, and it's definitely not that right now. So that's why. I feel like the new background player is really interesting because like Sprint Burst is still objectively the better choice because you can control it and 99 it and do all this crazy stuff with it. But background player has a better effect, but it's only limited to like when the killer picks somebody up, you know. So you have theoretically you have zero control over when you activate it. Yeah, I was doing that all Friday. I was doing flashbang saves with it, and it was really fun. That's what I was doing yesterday. No. I don't even know how long I slept because I was just... The inputs in this game are kind of bad. So... Okay, it's 6. Okay. So why is the game hitting us with the hotel fee? Isn't the FBI supposed to pay for that since I'm here to solve a case? Like, why am I being fucking nickel and dimed? Why am I being nickel and dimed when I'm trying to, like, solve a case here? Okay. Already balcony with plot twist earlier? That's hilarious. Oh, here he is. He wasn't present before.
Hey, boss.
I'm enjoying the shower pressure, boss. Sadly, I cannot enjoy it. Get out of here. It ain't working. The shower won't even give me water, let alone hot water. Well, that ain't right. But boss, you gotta remember now, I'm just a measly little bellboy. Times like these, we gotta wait for the concierge of ours to... Well, they told me not to. What, you get an idea? Remember something like this happened back a while back, and it was all due to the problem with the water valve in the corner of the hall on the 2nd floor. Okay, so that's where I gotta go. You have so many buttons? You're right, it has a ton of buttons. Why does this simple quest about fixing the water have so many different fucking, like times of day and steps to it? This in theory should be the simplest shit. Because of side missions? Yeah, and not in a good way. Definitely not in a good way. Let me guess. I'm gonna go into my room. Shower's not working, and then we have to do the third part where we talk to the chef, right? Or do I have to go back down and talk to him? Might have to go back down and talk to him first. Shower still won't give me any hot water. Ask him the chef. Yep, what did I say? Why is this quest broken up into 3 different characters across 3 different time periods? Like, what? What other reason doesn't it just pad out the fucking game? Is this a thing? Like, this is just stupid.
You can't get so many.
Yeah, and we gotta wait till he's off duty, right? So, yeah. This is so fucking dry. What time is it now? It's like 10 o'clock, right? So we gotta wait till 6 in the fucking morning? It's so fucking boring, man. Detective cosplays as Hotel Magus, man. Fucking apparently. The fact that this came after Deadly Premonition 1 is actually just fucking criminal, to be honest with you. Right? Yeah, like, look, I'm mashing this button and it's not. Yeah, it just, like, wasn't registering. Was the money we lost on? Yeah, this game is not cheap either. Game is kind of expensive for a shitty Switch port. So this is not good. I gotta eat. Okay, do we find the chef just chilling upstairs, or like... I just realized too, if you just like click, like mash the button, it barely realizes that, yeah, if you do this, the game doesn't realize you're sprinting, so you can kind of like cheat the system. I just realized. Wait, he's still here. Okay.
That food and this you have come on. That you.
Wait, so like... Am I missing something? From 6 o'clock to 8:30. Monday through Friday. Oh, here he is. He's just standing over here. Okay. The water valve near the bathroom on the first floor. Okay. Going down there. This is also withstanding the fact that they're all the same dude, right? So, like, theoretically, he could have told me all this at the beginning. But he didn't. Really? I like the whole pie. Hey, if we ever go out and we have pumpkin pie, just give me all your crust, okay? I'll eat it all. You said by the bathroom, not in the bathroom, right? Oh no, it's just in the bathroom. Pie teamer? Thank goodness. Zach, look at this. This is it. This is what you call a shower. Any proper shower needs at least this much pressure, don't you agree? We went as far as masquerading as plumbers and all in order to experience this magical moment. Now we're free to shower ourselves until we drown! Just that line! Still, I'm surprised that the trio had the gall to use an FBI agent as a shower repairman. Okay, yeah. I'm over the dialogue. Zach, it's a bead. Oh, so this is how you get the beads for the fucking other quests. Oh, okay, intriguing. Well, we gotta go face north at that one, at the body discovery site or whatever the fuck it is, right? We gotta do that, right? Yeah, we have to go do that. And that's main quest stuff, so we should be doing that. I hate having so many Discord DMs. I'm a demon, dude. I just read that shit and I just don't even respond half the time. So if I respond to you, it means I like you a lot. I'm like the leave on read king. Okay, definitely save after all that. Fuck. Well, I already saved. Yeah. Okay. Okay, my marker has not moved, so I just follow them when I get out of here. Why would I ever use the taxi service? Like, why would I not just skateboard there? Think I replied, and turns out I didn't? That's okay. That just means you don't care about me. Which would formally hurt my feelings. But I'm big strong now. Almost ran into that guy. Looks like a poor man. When I'm forced to spend money on the hotel,
Sure is peaceful.
I'm not
Yes, I know.
giving more money than I have to.
What you're about to say, but that's why
Can you do an ollie? I don't see any way to do tricks.
Isn't that right, Zach?
Yeah, I don't see a way to do tricks, unfortunately. I'm pressing all the buttons too. This is so unfortunate. Can't afford another car? Yeah, so I don't know. I get that the mechanical reason for it is probably because the town's small, but like, come on.
This town sure is peaceful.
Didn't you literally
Yes,
just say this?
I know what you're about to say, but that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
Woo! Oh my god. Oh, it almost destroyed the game doing that. To a hug tech into an S curve. You flick into a J flick? Okay, gotcha. I can do the S curve. And hug tech. The other flicks now.
This is how it has to be.
Huh?
Why did the perpetrator decide to enshrine Lisa's body here?
You think this is the time to go rock skipping?
Remember this, Zach? Stone skipping. We did it all the time when we were kids. For some reason, I could never beat you. But I feel like I've got what it takes to win now. What do you say? Shall we take a trip down memory lane?
Don't get this. You're supposed to be here investigating the murder. Don't get distracted, brother. Okay, no, we're just in a random minigame. Alright, whatever. Why the fuck does this matter? What? What the fuck does this matter? It didn't even give me the instructions on how to do it.
Not bad, Zach. That was just as fun as when we were kids. Hey, what's that? No wonder the word Mississippi means father of waters. It has the power to carry boats down the tiniest of tributaries. It's one of the prime symbols of America's majesty and the vitality of the human race.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Now about that boat. What sort of cargo would give it such a deep draft? What else do you see, Zach? I saw it clearly, if only for a second. The dragonfly crest. This town never wants to stop reminding us about the Clarksons.
Don't see me has been locked. Joy.
Hey, Zach. Do you remember the oracle? When the sun awakens, catch the tip of the baby bear's tail.
I don't like his. I don't like his shit accent that he's doing there.
And the entrance to the other world will reveal itself to you. In other words, we need to go to where Lisa was found.
Yeah, this is
look north
not
at
a.
dawn.
It lacks any sort of teeth or grit that the other game had, and I kind of hate it. Not the game. I don't hate the game, but you know what I'm saying. Like I hate that it's lacking in any sort of like teeth, so to speak. You know.
I wonder what we'll see.
Singularity, Larry. Eerie floating skull.
It's a skull, Zach. As clear as day. That's the spot. The barrier between our world.
I wonder if, because like this is a Switch exclusive, or it was, and usually when something's an exclusive for a while, the reason it is because the company, the console company, helped develop the game, like paid for a part of development. So I wonder if, because Nintendo, that would be Nintendo, right? So I wonder if because Nintendo like helped pay for development that they made him kidify it a bit.
Why did you leave me behind? You're not supposed to investigate without me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Patty. You just missed a special moment.
What moment? The sugarcane plantation? So what?
You can't see it?
All I see is the Clarkson's plantation and that gross silo.
What's gross about the silo? What you got against the silo,
There you
dear?
have it, Zach. Patty, Zach and I will take it from here. In the meantime, you need to head home and wait for us.
Singularities. All the singularities.
Wait at home? Alone?
Yes, but only for a while. Once I make some progress, I'll contact you again.
Hey, hold on!
Also, would you mind telling Melvin that I'm heading to the sugarcane plantation? I'm sure we'll need his help later.
Whoa, Agent York! Wait! You're really gonna leave a little girl like me here all alone? Act like an adult for once in your life.
You've known me for like a day or two. What do you mean once in my life?
I promised to protect you from all the evil in our world. You promised! Protect me!
You'll be fine.
You'll be fine!
You made it this far alone, didn't you?
Sometimes protecting those you care about is trusting that they can protect themselves. Usually that is good advice, but not to fucking children! Head to the singularity! Right. Come on, Gumball Man. That's a nice card. What the fuck is that? Hold on. Yep. Yeah. UFO bonus. Wait. What did it drop? Do I? Okay, I'm about to say. Doom, 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 doom. Sorry. Medium quality plate. What is this? A fucking like RPG? Gonna make armor?
Look, Zach. We're about to encounter a new character.
Oh, damn it.
Very fourth wall break.
Oh, I saw her go inside.
Hello?
But it's empty. The hell's going on here?
Good question. That's what I'm
You
about to
won't
ask
be
you.
able to find the other world.
What the? Who in the hell are you? What are you doing on our plantation?
I'd like to ask you the same.
Hey, shut up.
What?
This ain't got nothing to do with you.
He looks like
I
Johnny
see.
from Texas Chainsaw.
Well, if you don't want to tell me, then I have no
Don't
choice but to
worry.
guess. You just
I'll
said
find
this is
you.
Our plantation.
Don't you
I
worry
assume
about
that. Means
that.
You're a member of the Clarkson family, and you're here looking for someone. If there's a search being conducted on Clarkson property, it must be a search for Galena Clarkson, who's gone missing. Judging from the way you speak, your age, and most of all the color of your eyes, you must be Danny Clarkson, the father of the victim, Galena's husband, and the manager of the cold storage warehouse. Nice to meet you. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
That was a mouthful, buddy.
I'm here investigating the Lise Clarkson case. Oh, and just call me York. That's what everyone's always
Why
called
would he
me.
not talk to the parents of the deceased, like, right away? Or the high priority?
Your mouth or I'm liable to whoop your goddamn ass.
Oh, okay. FBI, open up.
Your daughter was taken from you, and now your wife has gone missing. No words can describe what you're going through. I imagine you're doing everything you can, searching every last nook and cranny all over town. But, Danny, listen to me. It won't get you anywhere. No matter how hard you search, you'll never find them.
The fuck is with you? You want to throw down with a Clarkson?
Absolutely not. I simply wish to solve this case.
Then hurry up and investigate, goddammit.
I am. That's why I'm here.
This is the most roundabout
Oracle told me
conversation.
There's something in this spot.
Oracle?
That's right. Zach and I are following oracles given to us by a skeletal gentleman.
What the fuck?
If you wish to find the person who killed your daughter, you should cooperate. I imagine that not even the Clarksons want to start a feud with a federal power.
What?
I've had enough of your bullshit. Why's everyone and their mother been pissing in my ear today, huh?
Doing what in your ear?
Shit.
Does this mean you're ready to cooperate? May I enter the building?
Do whatever you
I mean,
want.
his daughter did just die, so he's
You
probably...
think you can mess with the Clarksons? You got another thing coming.
You got another thing coming.
Zach, it appears that the Clarksons have no idea where Galena is either. And judging from Danny's demeanor, the family must be in the midst of their own complications. This case may require more work than we think.
It kind of shows that, like, without just kind of... And I don't mean this to be
Zach,
mean.
Danny married into this family, didn't he? Yet he's acting like he's a full-blooded Clarkson. I'm surprised, really. That was the most unexpected aspect of our encounter. After all, he's only the son-in-law. What do you think, Zach?
What I was going to say, I don't mean this to be insulting to, like, you know, the devs, but it kind of shows what happens when, like, their ability to make their own story when they're just not just, like, hard copying off of Twin Peaks. You know? I think a perfect example is, like CD Projekt Red is a great example. Making the Witcher games were, especially 3, lesser so 1 and 2, but especially 3, you know, Witcher 3 is one of the best games of all time. But it's seeped in a book series by Andrew Sapkowski that spans like I think it's like 5 or 6 entries of pre-established lore. So like adapting the you know, making a continuation, which is essentially a sequel to those books, is, you know, it was really, really good because like it's an extremely huge, good, and well fleshed out like world before the devs got a hold of it. And then for like Cyberpunk 2077, even outside of it's like graphical and, you know, graphical errors, you know, bugs and errors and issues abound. Like even like a lot of the plot and intrigue was not that great because that was CD Projekt Red not being able to just kind of like piggyback off of like an author's like, you know, 5-6 book series. And it's kind of like the same with this game where it's like, you know, there was obviously stuff way different, but for the most part, Deadly Premonition was just kind of like, you know, what is that guy doing over there? Anyways, like mostly just kind of piggybacking off of Twin Peaks and making a Twin Peaks ripoff. And without it, it kind of shows that their creativity is not great when it's not just mimicking something popular and pre-established. What the fuck? Okay, maybe we do get to go do the cool stuff this time. Finally, almost fucking, we are over the 5-hour mark. We are finally getting to something potentially spooky and interesting. We've been playing this game for 5 fucking hours. And now this is the first time we've seen anything even slightly unnerving or spooky. Hold on. Let's make sure we're not missing anything back here first. I know we've been waiting for this moment, but okay, it's just the bathroom. Well, we know where we need to go if we got a potty, all right? Might have fallen asleep a little? Dude, some of this dialogue was putting me to sleep too, not gonna lie.
This is it, Zach. A deadly premonition.
He said it! He said the thing! Roll credits, yep. We found it. We found the deadly premonition. Game over. Everybody go home.
You know, for some reason, I'm getting butterflies.
Oh my gosh. That's too good.
How about you? It's time we went and saw this other world for ourselves.
Don't want to die. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, thank goodness.
The countryside is always so entertaining. It has far more stimuli to offer than the big city.
Yes, finally.
Those movies
Cool
from
stuff.
the 80s were all predicting the future. Life's simpler than what philosophers make it out to be. In the end, truth and reality are never one and the same. Now we have...
I just interrupted him. Actual horse? I know, it's crazy. Is this post-game content? No, this is... No, we haven't... No, we've been playing for 5 hours and it's still the same game. Okay. Oh?
Mr. Alligator.
What?
I'm not sure
That was
how much
so
help you'll
abrupt.
be in this situation, but I guess you're better than nothing.
What the fuck? Whoa!
What the?
Wait, that's the first time he's ever acknowledged something weird
I
happening.
don't even need to say it, do I? This is right out of that movie. Videodrome, 1982, directed by David Cronenberg.
Sorry, he's got a monologue
At
first.
the time, it was seen as a hard movie to digest for normal moviegoers, but now it's become a cult classic. I always just saw it as another weird Canadian movie, but this changes everything. My arm and my
Oh,
gun have
Canada.
become one. Now I can really understand what Max was going through.
Oh my gosh. Do you think like Zach just like doesn't care about movies and he just has to like listen to York blabble? Go down the fire button to charge the psycho gun. Okay. Oh, ow, ow, what the fuck? Oh! Oh, that's cool. Moose Moose maple syrup. Yep. As Odressa says. You are the one that said that. I don't know why I said that like that. Like you were in the third person, like you weren't here. Listen, it's been a long evening for me too, okay? Well, coffee. Kifefe. Yeet! Hee. I'm cheating. Oh, it brought back the chase music from the Raincoat Killer from the first game. Phew. Oh! 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 Oh, fuck. You just said got you, and you didn't even get me. You didn't get me at all. Sorry to... I love the way he holds his little handgun. He holds it like it's a weapon anyway, even though it's not. I was really gonna be sad if there was no other world segments, like literally at all. That was gonna be big sad. So I'm glad that there is. It's literally a handgun. Yeah, literally a gun. Ooh. Pew. We are getting money for doing combat, which is nice. I just want to say, the fact that it's taken almost 5.5 hours to have any sort of meaningful gameplay besides walking around and talking to people is a bad design choice. That is not good. It's really good that Deadly Premonition 1 opens with a combat section. That way, and then hits you with a lot of the talkies parts. Because, man, having it in reverse is really fucking bad. I'll tell you what. I did. It made me appreciate that in hindsight. It made me in retrospect, it made me realize how good of a decision that was. Holy shit. Sashimi. Yeah, I don't know why that was... Oh, I'm out of focus. Oh, okay. I was like, what is happening? Why am I not doing the thing anymore? Okay, that's where I need to go. Only 5 hours of combat list. Only 5 hours. You know, some people do 5-hour shifts at work, and the time that I have spent not having fun in this video game. just want to throw that out there. Guess you both get paid, I suppose so. And resubs bits and the like.
Zach, I sense something here.
As opposed to dollar, you sense? This is as good as jokes get, I'm sorry. We're gonna do Zach Vision. We're gonna do some profiling. Oh, whoa. That's cool.
Lise was murdered here.
Oh.
Let's take a closer look and find out exactly.
This should have happened like an hour into the game, not 5.5 hours later. Holy fuck.
Zach, there's a tall woman here.
Sounds like Minecraft. It does.
Very stylish. She'd stick out like a sore thumb in this town. Is she watching the murder?
Do sore thumbs stick out? Are they super noticeable?
No. She's clearly more than an innocent spectator. She must be deeply entwined with this case somehow.
More. I want more. Okay, sweetie. We're gonna play a fun game now. I love games. I wanna play. Yes, I'll give you exactly what you want. Something real special. You'll be able to fly much higher now.
I wanna.
I'm happy. So happy.
I wanna take my headphones off. What the heck is happening?
I'm your mama.
Oh
I
God!
know exactly what you
Oh,
want.
what a... I promise this is family entertainment. Yep, yep. Right, Mickey? Yep. Oh, what did I just hear? Hello? Okay. All right.
Red powder. This must be Sang Rouge.
What the fuck? On the switch?
But for some reason, it looks more vibrant than all the specimens we've gathered so far.
It's super crack.
Wow, it's amazing. I can feel it. I'm getting pretty.
Stop exhaling every time you do anything.
Yeah, you are.
Please.
See?
For my sake.
It's just for you.
My body's getting hot.
I'm uncomfortable.
So hot. I'm burning up.
Oh, let the sensations take over, Lise.
Yeah.
Soon you won't feel any pain. You won't feel anything at all.
I'm uncomfortable.
Zach, Lisa's limbs were severed while she was still alive.
That's tense.
But she's smiling. She must not have been able to feel any pain. Sang Rouge isn't that powerful of a drug. At least it shouldn't be. And look, Zach. Another dragonfly. The tattoo is just to the side of her navel. She always carried the mark of a Clarkson with her, wherever she went.
Okay, let's get started. This is gonna be so fun. Remember how you used to play with dolls when you were a baby, honey?
Yeah, finally, Umbry. Gosh, took us 5.5 hours to get there.
I love dolls. Dolly, dolly, dolly.
York, what do you think about this? What do you think?
Yes. Oh, yes.
Mickey, help me!
You're amazing. I love you, my little dolly.
What the fuck is happening? I need an adult! I need a fucking adult! I need an adult! Somebody in chat's listening to this on their speakers just lurking, and they're having to turn down their speakers right now because they're like, I hope my family doesn't hear that.
Zach, the murder weapon was an axe. Lise must have been dismembered while she was still alive. And the woman holding the axe, flashy clothes, beautiful face, and that dragonfly ring. This must be Lisa's mother, Galena Clarkson.
Which makes it even fucking weirder.
Look, Zach. She's crying. It's the polar opposite of Lisa's euphoric expression.
Polar Express?
Galena is brandishing an axe while tears stream down her face.
Brandishing?
What was going on in her head?
Lise, you're so beautiful.
That escalated quickly. What? Why are you wailing? I have questions. I don't think I want the answers, to be frank with you.
Really? Yay! I'm a little dolly. I'm a little dolly.
And I am uncomfortable.
That's it, Lise. It'll all start from you.
Now you'll never die. You'll be eternal. Just wait for me, Lise. I'll be with you soon. I'll always be with you.
What is happening? It just keeps going too. Oh, there she goes. York, I don't know how you could be so chill at a time like this.
Lise Clarkson was murdered here. After she died, she was carried to the spot underneath that bridge. Why did the killer feel the need to move her? Bodies are usually only moved to cover up evidence, but this is different. Lisa's body was enshrined. She was being shown off to someone.
Under a bridge?
The ritual, the altar. A mother killing her child. A monstrous giant. And a mysterious, stylish woman. There's a real demon out there, and it's got its sights set on the Clarksons. But Zach, this is exactly the kind of case we FBI agents are here to solve.
Oh, is it?
Isn't that right?
Well, that was something to say the least. Oh, shit! There's one right behind me. My no damage run! I already got hit. I was saying that. It was more of a joke that just didn't really pan. I see you over there. Oh, shit. Oh, what? Wait, what? Interesting. So your bullet spread could be anywhere in that circle. So that's the point of locking on. Okay. That was interesting to see. Like, I'll just pop it with a normal bullet. And then it was like, nope. Like, oh. Okay, then. So I got lucky when I hit this head on. Oh, fuck. I gotta fucking go. Okay. Probably the gun of imagination? Yeah, it's literally a handgun. Ooh. Oh, get me. Oh, oh. We gotta reload our hand. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're good. I couldn't move there for a minute. Such an odd sentence without context. What is mine? What did I say? I don't remember what I said. Not gonna lie. Yeah, last game we did have melee in last game. In the last game, we actually did. It was just kind of pointless. It was just better to use your infinite ammo gun to just deal with everything than to melee anything and put yourself in harm's way. Oh shit, he didn't die. Oh, wow, that really is like background play. You just fucking zoom. Why did, whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, why did the thing lower if I still have people in here? What the fuck? Oh, oh shit. Oh, this is actually, whoa! What is he doing? Don't do that. Whatever you're doing, don't do that again. Homie went up on the fucking ceiling. I was trying to go the non-important way. Is this the... Trying to go not the plot way. Oop, gotta reload my... Whoa, 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 whoa! Homie is gaming. Can you not fit back here? Oh shit, he can. Oh god. Oh, okay. I'm happy to have gameplay in my video game. That's pretty hype, right? Oh, shit. Snarf. Yeah, this is the side area and that other. There's so many of them. That was chaotic. It all worked out. I always clench when I do that. Certainly somebody's gonna pop up here, right? Like, we don't just go to this door. No? Okay. I'd have expected that. Oh, ow, ow, fuck. Paralysis? It did say paralysis and cramps. Oh, okay. Oh, that's not good. Oh, shit. I can't attack them. Probably shouldn't have skipped through that. Can I look at status? How do I... Oh! This is not good. So I can't fire anymore because I'm paralyzed. How do I make that go away? So if I don't just... Okay, here we go. Okay. So I need to have that stuff? Like the anti-num to get past that? I wonder, like, what happens if I... Do I just not... Am I just not allowed to complete the level if I get hit by that? And I don't have any of those? Because that seems kind of rough.
Brand, thank you for doing the Saturday streams. Your stream helps me get through my job, especially during the slow, boring parts of the shift.
Oh, I'm glad, Al. I'm glad I can do that for you. Probably one of the reasons I don't really want to give up streaming for any reason. Even like, even just the small ways that I can do stuff like that, it means a lot to me, so I appreciate that. Yeah, and this so definitely wasn't a thing in the first game. At least we're finding it around the place, I guess. They're giving it to us, so we don't get, like, hard locked or anything. Or soft locked, I guess. Oh, okay. Thought we were gonna have to fight in here. We've been playing the game for like almost 6 hours and we're still in the first episode. You realize that? How many episodes this game has? Oh, this seems like boss fight territory. Yeah, this seems like boss fight territory. Yeah, no, I gotta go fuck with that, but I'm gonna pick up the shit first while I'm not under threat. Yeah, you can kind of cheese the sprint by just tapping it. No, fuck, why? Cutscene, fuck me. This sucks. I didn't ask for this. What the fuck is that thing?
I did it. I really did it.
That's her? What the hell?
I completed the first ritual. Now the plan will begin. The Red One's plan will begin.
Zack, this case is going to be a labyrinth. I certainly didn't expect to run into a monster like this. Honestly, I'm not one for violence. But I'm not just going to stand here and die. What do you think? Should we read off her rights?
Now, it's the Red One's turn. The Red One. Soon. And in the end, we'll be together. Together. And red. Oh, see, red. Oh, yeah. I killed Lise. I did just as I was told. I killed her. So pure, adorable, and beautiful. I killed my own baby. Lise, you son of a bitch! What did you do to my...
I'm getting dizzy. I'm gonna throw up. All right, good night, Noodle. I appreciate you. Tell me how this game ends. You think I'm gonna beat it in one night? Let's. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh my gosh. There's so many of these guys. Holy moly. What the fuck? Oh, they're supposed to dodge that. Well, that was fucking easy as fuck. Beat in one stream? I think we're still... Would it take 6 hours to complete episode 1 about? I don't think that's... Unless there's only 2 episodes. Even then.
Pissing me off.
Well, that's not very culty of you to say.
Now, holy red seeds protect
Uh-oh, not the red seeds. Not the red seeds again.
Why? What are you? No, it can't be. You came here to stop our plan? You can't stop us now. We already made our sacrifice. You don't know how much we sacrificed. How many tears of blood
Okay, Green Goblin, calm down.
cried. Oh, for the Red One's plan. We've come so far. The Red One gave me the honor of lighting the flame. I'm not gonna let you stop me here!
Daily Premonition 2 is 4 episodes. And we haven't completed the first one, and it's been... it's been 6 hours. Uh-oh. So are the days of our lives. Oh, she's cool looking. He's like, you step away. Oh my gosh. Look at that Soul Calibur character.
Galena, is this your true form? Gosh, Hollywood would have been all over you. Although you probably would have been typecast as a gross monster. The kind that heroes always kill.
We're going to make a new world! And no one's going to stop us!
Okay. Why? 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 Good meme. No, I would like not to actually. Oh, hello. What is happening there?
This can't be happening. How? Feel my
That didn't last long. Ooh, fuck. These spooky skeletons are following me. Where are you going? Why are you over there? Oh, ow. Oh, she like staggered me. I kind of guessed the right one right away. Easy. Mother heckin' peasy. Murder mystery game? You know? You got a point there. Don't question it too hard. Shh. The original game got into this sort of stuff, but it was only like twice in the whole game. And it was mostly just for the ending. We did not do this too particularly often. Whoever killed the killer. Yeah, but there's the whole cult. There's a whole cult going on, okay? We gotta take care of the whole cult. We can't just leave loose ends. Hi. I just killed you in a different realm. I'm glad to see you're okay.
Kill them all, just send in a nuke.
Oh yeah, just nuke an entire innocent town from orbit. That'll never go badly. You're the 100 bits though, I appreciate it.
Lise. Our new world.
Oh, new world, dazzling place I never knew.
My Lise.
New lease on life, huh?
Sweet little dolly.
Galena Clarkson, you are now under arrest on suspicion of the murder of Lise Clarkson and the illegal disposal of her corpse. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say may be used against you in a court of law. That's enough, Zach. She can't hear us anymore. Zach, pardon my language, but this case can go fuck itself.
That is the funniest fucking line out of this entire series. Holy shit. This case can go fuck itself. Oh man, that's good. That's funny. Just get a compliment. I liked your dinosaur dress. It was very adorable. Oh, they only had one animation for.
Mr. York. I'm awful sorry you had to get all.
He's just standing there, menacingly.
Menacingly.
I didn't expect you to catch the criminal this soon, though. You never fail to impress me. Come on, CLG. Let's head back to the office. Mr. York and I both got a lot of cleanup work to take care of.
Say something positive? Something positive. What? You want me to say something? Oh, you mean like an example of something positive. Oh, okay. Whatever you're dealing with, you're going to be able to handle it. That goes for all of you. You will make it through. I believe in you.
Now I just gotta figure out what I'm gonna tell the Clarksons. That's my biggest problem.
Melvin, this investigation has only just begun.
What? But we got the killer.
This is what Hal said a second ago. Get water? Yeah, thank you.
This case is much more complicated than it seems.
Thank you.
You mean you're gonna keep searching the town?
Of course. At the moment, I'm after a tall, stylish woman. Does that ring any bells?
Stylish? You lost me. What's that got to do with anything?
Zach and I saw her with our own eyes. We need to find her, I'm positive.
You're probably talking about Professor R.
Professor R? From the jazz bar?
That rhymed. Professor R from the jazz bar.
Yeah. I mean, she's the only person in town you could call stylish. She's tall, too.
But...
What is it, Melvin? Well, out with it. Don't let your 10-year-old daughter upstage you here, Sheriff.
You're looking for a stylish woman, right?
Yes, we've established that.
Then I think you're barking up the wrong tree with Professor R. She isn't exactly a normal woman, if you catch my drift.
No, I don't think I do.
I hear you loud and clear. Melvin, you're careless in every sense of the word, but I believe you operate on the side of good in most cases. With that in mind, I'm disappointed to see that you carry some prejudice with you.
Oh, took me a second.
But
Is she the type to forbid customers from entering her jazz bar due to the color of their skin?
Whoa, York, this is Deadly Premonition 2 that we're covering these very serious topics, by the way. we just had a fucking, you know, Shin Megami Tensei fight in the fucking dream world, the fucking Silent Hill realm, and now we're fucking tackling these serious real world issues with not the best tact.
No, she ain't like that.
What in the fuck?
Well then, case closed. Melvin, I think we should call it a day.
This game, this is that I don't think it should be like off limits to talk about, you know, especially important issues, even if you're saying something like meaningful about it, but like they're not really doing it with a whole lot of tact or, you know, awareness. It's very uncomfortable.
I'm going to head back to my hotel and get some sleep. I also need to prepare a report to send back to
Also, not the white, the completely white and completely, you know, male identifying person being like, well, this is how you should feel about trans and race issues. Like, that's not, I don't think he's the one that should be telling people how to feel about these things. As a, you know, very normal cis white male, I don't think that's like, I don't think he has a right to be bossing people around about how to handle trans or race issues at all.
Patty, thank you very much for assisting me in my investigation. I'll be counting on you again tomorrow.
I just helped an FBI agent.
You know what's funny? I was looking up the reviews for this game, because I do that with every game that we buy for the Saturdays, and one of the comments that was really high up was like, needless use of, like, you know, real world issues, and they said they would argue that they handled them pretty poorly. And I was like, what? A deadly premonition? Like, huh? But now I can see what they meant.
Melvin, one more thing. You needn't worry about what to tell the Clarksons. I'm sure they already know that Galena's been arrested. After all, this is Lucare.
That was uncomfortable.
I just sent the tree demon in the Silent Hill realm back to where it came from. Anyways, time to talk about world issues for no reason at all.
Oh, literally, Stinky, literally. Defeat bees. Wild dog. Acquire items from the post stock. Order a dish at a restaurant. Okay. Well, that was uncozy. I did not like that. Okay. Yeah, it's not to say that you can't incorporate those things into your game, but a game as fucking silly and zany as like fucking, I mean even like Deadly Premonition 1 actually did cover a lot of like pseudo like important topics, like, you know, sexism, hatred of women, that sort of thing. Like they found, but they did it with tact in that game. Like they had actual like serious good conversations about that. Crane? Where is this? Is it at a crane, or like what do they mean by crane? So like they have done it right in this own series, but just kind of like, I think it's just the way they went about it was just like super uncomfortable. If that makes sense. Wait, how do we know the location of this? Yeah, how do we tell the location of these? Defeat the killer bee where? And it doesn't show up on the map? Just a random map in this game? Yeah. It's a really random map in this game. Yeah, how do we know where to go to even do this quest? Because it doesn't say where on it. And you can't track it. Oh, what the fuck? Whoa. What's over here? Oh, we can look at our link board anytime. Okay. Solved all bigotry in 2 minutes? That's kind of what it, like, that's kind of like what it unfortunately came off as, is like, oh, well, come on. It's just this simple, and you guys should just do what I say. And it's just like, I don't like the way they handled that. Yeah, I want to do this, especially since it has a time limit. Maybe I just go to the person's house that it says. So it says Crane. Is there a Crane's house on this map? Velvet.
But in one they were ripping off Twin Peaks. This is all them and their writers writing it, so I feel this is their way of adding it back into another game of theirs. Sea Mafia 3. I forgot how racist it was, but they did put a disclaimer saying that it's not how they feel, but to make it feel more
Well,
in that
yeah,
time,
well, that's...
they had to use it to be more authentic to
Yeah.
the time and story.
First thing, thank you for 100 bits. But secondly, yeah, but like, yeah, that's like, that's them adding it for a, like a time period, like a period piece, and using it as a way to like, you know, they did to do actual meaningful commentary on it, and not just kind of just randomly throwing it in for, you know, what seems to be kind of a gag, I think is the issue. Like, it seems like it's for a gag. And that's like kind of disrespectful, I think. I really have no idea how to figure out where these fucking quests are at all. Like, at all. 2006, 2005. What the actual fuck? How do we find out where the fucking side quests are? Like, did they just forget? How are you supposed to tell where to go? Am I missing something, chat? Like, why does it not tell us where to go for the side quests? Like, at all. Do I know what way it is? Hold on. How to find out where to go for side quests. There is no side quests. What? Wait, it's... What? I don't understand. This is really dumb. This game's a fucking mess, I'll tell you what. Like, this game is very messy, and I'm not a fan. It's literally this site is saying you just fucking find. Like I said, the quest is wording it as it's a specific like a specific bee that I need to ward away, but like in reality, I just.
Here is your small financial compensation.
Thank you for that. 60-bit Sticky. You didn't have to compensate me. I appreciate it though. It's very sweet of you. Apparently, you just kill random things that you find and it counts. But like the way the quest is phrased, it makes it sound like it's terrorizing a specific person, and you have to go there to stop it. But apparently, you just find a random bee and get rid of it, and it counts. What in the what? That doesn't make any sense. Like, at all. Bunk. Thanks.
To
Okay,
make it an even 1,000 compensation.
Thanks, Al. I appreciate it. What the fuck is happening? What? York, I swear on all that is holy that you're going down, buddy. This fucking shit-ass skateboard shit. Oh my god, you literally can't do anything. Ollie over it, brother. You said you're a skater now. You're a skater boy, so see you later, boy. You've been killing squirrels? No, I have not. This may shock you, but it hasn't occurred to me to start just firing, open fire on the fucking wildlife. I don't know what that is. What the fuck? The park between the cemetery and the church. This is between the cemetery and the church, right? Because the church is over there. Where's your finger gun? We only have that in the fake world. Oh, they're there. Yeah, it's just go kill a random thing. So why are the quests labeled? Like, look at this. Look at that. Look at this stupidity, right? The night terrors one. That's right below me. A wild dog terrorist she just the other day. It almost ate our poor baby boy. Please get rid of it. This is referring to like a specific dog, right? But in reality, what you do is you just wander around until you find any dog. Any dog will do. And then you get rid of it. That doesn't... That's the... Why does it phrase it? Why does it phrase it like it's a... like it's a actual... Like, and it's a specific thing that I have to go somewhere.
The squirrels.
Why would I do that to the squirrels? Maybe the 25 bits, but why would I do that to the squirrels? What did they ever do? That's so just... Okay. Trends. Let's see. What is this? Night terrors. Does it tell me where to go? This. Okay. Okay. This is annoying. Very annoying. So where do I find wild dogs? Where? So I just wander around until I find him? How was I supposed to know where any of this shit is? how am I supposed to find out? Do I just fuck around? And just on this huge open world, I'm supposed to, not huge, but like, you know, like on my little skateboard, I'm supposed to just gotta like wander around in the open world until I find just a wild dog just somewhere, anywhere? That's really poor quest design, like really bad. Yeah, I don't know, just wander around until you find it. That's not...
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were
That's not good. That's really...
You know what that means. We've got a hot hand, and Lady Luck's given us...
Especially when the reward is so, like, not worth it.
...to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during...
Like, that's so weird.
That certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed in D.C. They would have given the case to another special agent, or maybe even to the state, and then we never would have found it in the end. It would have been shut up in that vast, desolate evidence vault.
Whoa, woo!
Cases, marked by nothing but a first-degree murder tag, buried in a soggy grave at the bottom of a sea of data. That would have been its fate.
So I'm guessing I gotta find like a wooded area or something? Dude, the squirrels do aggro to you. They literally try to kill you. Why are the squirrels feral? What? We just raided somebody's mailbox. So I just wander off into the woods and pray I find a wild dog out there? Can you do tricks? No. Makes me sad. It's okay because you're alive. Is that how that works? This is what I'm saying. Do I just like wander off and just gotta think like a dog? I'm hungry and I want attention.
So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him.
We've already had that dollar, so I just said fuck it and just ran into a wall. What is all this shit? Sugar cane leaf. Okay. Interesting. Oh, are those the red trees? Uh-oh. Need belly rubs? I haven't got those in so long. I would like belly rubs. The creepy red tree, no! You just don't even comment on it. I don't like this. I don't like their idea of just wander around till you find... Hey, there's a gator. Bye, see ya. Enjoy.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
I just felt like annoying you. I'm assuming the woods and like the more rural area would be like where you find the dog, right?
So, do you think...
Oh my gosh. Oh, there's one. There's one. Go, go, go. We're just opening fire on random fucking animals. What the f... That's just kind of inhumane. What the fuck, dude? Dog skull. Okay. So we literally did just murder a dog for no reason. Well, that's kosher. Oh, I just have to raid people's post boxes. Period. Okay. Thinking we do these side quests. These 3 side quests. And then find a good...
coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with
I don't want to die. Hey, that was fun. I'd rather have that over this. I feel the opposite. Don't want to die. It's iconic. Why does nobody have mailboxes in this town? Oh, there's one. What? Only some people have mailboxes? I didn't know you could just, like, refuse mail like that.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
What? I remember one night. This actually gives me some fond memories. I remember when I was renting my old house. My ex wanted to start bike riding again, but her bike was so fucked up. Her bike was all messed up. So I spent like a whole evening fixing it. Like literally from sun up to sundown. And then our neighborhood was kind of like this, where it was just kind of like a big square. So when I finally fixed it up, I did a victory lap around the entire neighborhood, and it felt so good after like, like 6 hours of working on that damn bike. Felt so good. Hopefully she still uses that thing, because I worked really hard on getting that fixed. Okay, do I turn these in, or is it just like they're automatically turned in? Just like it's automatically turned in. Gather 1 rice at the sugar plantation. Oh, that's this way, right? Right that way.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know.
The only way out of the journey? Yeah.
But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach? One lollipop? 2 lollipops?
Yeah.
3 lollipops? Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up.
Wait, you were sleepy while fucking skateboarding at fucking Mach speed? You know how fucking strong and powerful you have to be to like shred it through pure grass? Oh, there's something here. Happy accident. There we go. I am in somebody's giant backyard. I need to get out of here.
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp, so the ground is soft. All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large tree roots were pushing up parts of the asphalt and the sidewalk. Those bumps were dangerous even when we
Why would I ever use the lady's taxi service?
So cleanly
For free, I can just zoom anywhere I want.
and there's hardly any trash or graffiti to be found anywhere. The Clarksons truly do control this place. For better or worse, it's a good example of how allowing certain people to rise to power can have positive effects as well. Also, don't you find that Southern people are remarkably friendly, even to total strangers?
Shut up.
Both here and in...
I love how if I want him to be quiet, I just have to run face first into something. It's very funny. I have to get rice. I had to mash get off like 5 times. Oak leaves? Where? No quest markers? There are for like serious stuff, like the red. Like for the big quest, yes. The big quests, like the main quest, there's the red quest markers. But for the side quest, there's just not. It's just kind of lame. Why am I looking on the sugar plantation for ice? Why are we doing this? It's not the kind of, what? Wait. Can we, why am I just running around in this the sugarcane plantation, looking for rice. That's not... Oh. Okay. This game is incredibly monotonous. Like, incredibly so. Like, I almost have zero interest in doing the side quests in this game. Because look at this. Like, is this, like, fun, riveting gameplay to you? Oh, there's more doggies out here.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying.
Shut up. Yeah, this is not what I would call the fun. Oh my god, please. Let me through. Oh my gosh, York. Sir Francis York Morgan. Please stop your activities. Is there just randomly going to be just like... well, there was something over here. Just randomly a rice thing here? Or is there a specific place I need to look? No, just an iris leaf. Whatever the fuck that is. Is there something else here? Yeah. Oh boy, an iris leaf. That's not what I fucking need. I mean, I could theoretically just look at the fucking map and see if anything pops up under me while going through these intersections, because it seems the intersections are where things spawn. Okay. This is absolutely fucking riveting shit. Just collect 5 iris leaves quest later. Hey, I'm already ahead of the curve. At least I'm already there. Okay, but where's the fucking rice that I supposedly need? Told me to come here. I can't wait to go on YouTube later and see, like, oh my gosh, Deadly Premonition 2 actually a masterpiece. Like, this is the most mundane, boring thing I've ever done in my life. Oh, it's actually a masterpiece. Maybe there are fields on the other side of the bridge. Maybe they're there? Question mark? It's okay from downgrade for one? Yeah, it's the fact that it took us, like, the first appearance of the other world. We played the game, I shit you not, for 5.5 hours before the first appearance of the other world showed up. 5.5 hours. Around the area? What do you mean? Like, not where the stuff is growing, but just randomly? Just check somewhere random? Still hits. Well, I think it's kind of not the greatest because, like, it's almost only the silliness, right? Like, there's almost no, like... Oop. There's almost no, none of, like, the grittier parts of the other games. Or the other game. So that plural when it's singular. Like, it's almost, like, I feel like one of the things I loved about Deadly Premonition was, like, the mixture of the silliness and the seriousness. This game's, like, 90% silly. Starts getting into that. Yeah, now that we've been playing the game for 6.5 hours. On the outskirts? Dude, I've skated across the entire top half of the map. I know you're just trying to help, cartoon. But I've skated across the entire, like, top half of this map. Of this area that supposedly it's in. Like, you told me, come here, grab this thing. And I've investigated, like, almost every fucking crevice on this entire fucking area. And it's like, hey. This shit's just stupid. Looked up the location. Is it actually here or is it not? Because it said, come to the plantation. I've been almost over the entire plantation itself.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money.
Shut
Tracing
up.
the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louis.
Shut up. Near a barn? Well, it wasn't near that barn. I'll check the one over here. Okay, we'll check the main barn. Ooh, another one of these things. Whee! UFO bonus, woo! Holy shit. It's not just naturally growing in, like, any organized formation or anything. It's just fucking over here in a corner in a bush. You know, as you fucking do. Holy shit, that was so fucking annoying. I love the side quest route of just, we're not going to tell you where literally anything is. We're just going to let you just, like, bash your head against the wall until you fucking find it. Sick. Love that for me. Brantu, are you still present? Are you still here? 'Cause I have a question. Just out of curiosity. Kicks on the skateboard. Scrap. I'll try to. I don't have to go that fast. I can chill a little bit. Whee. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, here she is.
What?
Okay. I like how the game expects me to read all of this about him ranting about a film in text dialogue. You can jump over houses? How do you even do that? Also, I had a question. How did you feel the first time that they told you that there's no such thing as a morgue in this town? And they just throw people in the ground without autopsying them and If they want to, they have to throw them in a food freezer. Because that's the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Also, where's Patty? Why is Patricia just not with us? We've had her the whole game. Now she's just not here. It's the middle of the day, too. It's not like she's doing anything.
Me. Very.
Gun capabilities? What does that even mean? Oh. Power, rapid fire. Light speed! Accuracy? I do think I want the accuracy. Because I don't like that my circle's fucking huge.
Where's the thing I just bought?
All awaits thee at the altar. Altars. The
Oh, okay, so that thing that just sits in my room. That's where I equip that. Okay. I gotta go back there anyway for main quest reasons, so that works itself out. Certainly does, certainly does. You know, I thought the whistle song annoyed me, but I'm just gonna, I want to just cleanse this fucking skateboard song from my head forever. Literally unironically giving me a headache. Whee! Well, it says the... Just in case it enters me into a cutscene or something I want to say first. Yeah, it doesn't hurt to save. Okay, never mind. Okay. Okay.
What a strange feeling. It looks like there are spots to place other items as well. If we find anything that seems like it might fit, let's bring it back.
Altar comes in every room. Dude, without knowing what this was at first, I'm just like, why is this here?
Come on now. Surely you know that all rituals work this way.
Why is this here? Like, what is this doing?
Blessings from beyond will only come to those who exhibit the finest level of courtesy and reverence. In short, they're reflections of the self. Only with a mind deep in the dirt will you know true tranquility. Then, who came up with that quote? That one was all me, Zach.
Well, whatever. There's a hand on your drink? Yes. Skeletal hand. Okay.
Zach, let's go over our progress. We've got a complicated case on our hands this time. Especially as far as the Clarksons' relationships go. But in a way, it's also a simple one.
Understanding them on a deeper level is the most efficient way to uncover the truth behind all this. That's the one thing I'm sure of. Zach, let's start with the people who were closest to the victim. Lise Clarkson, the victim, is the granddaughter of the current head of the Clarkson family. Her mother is Galena, an ex-actress, and Lise clearly inherited her beauty. Except for her eyes, that is. Lisa's eye color matches that of her father's. Now, do you remember who Lise Clarkson's father is? That's right. Lisa's father is Danny Clarkson.
This is much cooler in the other game where it's like, it gets all rainy and moody outside and he's like either thinking in bed or he's like typing on his typewriter.
His real name is Daniel E. Clarkson. He's from Florida and used to be the CEO of a talent agency. Danny struck the heart of Galena and successfully became a member of the esteemed Clarkson family. Despite being the son-in-law, he acts like he was born a Clarkson, but he's still just the son-in-law. Next comes what happened to Lise. According to Alexis, Lise said that the man was as tall as an oak tree. I believe that's the same 10-foot-tall giant who made the fingerprints we found in the cold storage warehouse. Now, what did this man do to Lise prior to her murder? Yes, that's it, Zach. The man as tall as an oak tree followed Lise around and watched her. Despite his towering stature, he must have been rather shy. Or perhaps he was merely biding his time and planned to kidnap her from the very start. If that's the case, there should have been some evidence left at the scene of the crime. Zach, we're still missing some puzzle pieces. Speaking of the scene of the crime, I did some profiling in the plantation's control room. The truth it revealed to us was nauseating and horrific, but we need to touch upon it if we wish to proceed. Isn't that right, Zach? Who actually murdered Lise Clarkson?
Her mom.
Yes, that's right. Lisa's own mother killed her. While she was dreaming about some bizarre new world, this is by far the vilest and ugliest crime we've ever seen.
So far.
The fact that Galena set up her daughter's body at an altar makes this case even more complicated. Remember, not a single sacrificial human murder has ever been proven and documented in all of American history.
Is that true?
The real world is far more complex than what we see in films and video games.
Haha!
And sacrificing a human life for something else is no easy task. In conclusion, Zach, through our investigation, we found one character who sticks out more than anyone else. You know exactly who I'm thinking about, don't you? We'll need to have a word with her in the near future. Who's the stylish woman we saw during the profiling?
Oh, they're all the same answer.
Professor R. We haven't met her yet, but she's deeply intertwined with this case. Let's wait for the skeletal gentleman to guide us to her with an oracle. Well, Zach, what do you think? Isn't the deep
We get
South
it, we're in the
something?
deep south, dude.
The people here are just as warm as the weather, and the food is to die for. Might be nice to move down here after I retire. What, still too early to talk about that?
He ended up in he ended up in Boston, didn't he? In the beginning of the game, so clearly that didn't pan out.
You may be right.
That didn't pan out.
After all, this case has only just begun.
What the fuck?
Galena can't be the killer. They're making all this shit up.
Yeet. Why is he vibrating?
If what you say is true, Daniel, how do you plan to prove it? It's nearly been a century since the Clarksons first took control of Lucari. 100 years. I always thought my legacy would live on for 2, no, 300 at least.
I'm gonna find the real killer and beat the living dog shit out of him.
How was he an agent when he was this fucking...
Yet it looks to me like times have changed.
Like,
We ain't in the
not well
good old
spoken.
days no more. You understand me, boy.
Boy.
Yes, sir. I'm right there with you, Paul. I'm gonna continue what you started, sir, and make the
Gonna finish
Clarkson
what you
family
started.
strong again. First, I need to find whoever really killed Lise and bash their fucking brains in.
I saw this coming. Ever since the day Lenny left home, the town of Lucari has been cursed.
Damn it, Lenny.
We can't stop what's happening now. It's too late. It's beyond me. No. It's beyond the minds of anyone who comes from the olden days. You understand me now, boy?
Boy.
Yes, sir. Believe me, I do. I'll kill him. Just leave everything to me, Paul.
Are you serious about
Why is he vibrating so much?
Yes, sir. Right hand of God. Look right in my eyes. I ain't lying. I'm serious.
I'm a tiger, not a lion.
I just need you to lend me some troops.
Troops?
We need retribution. Right
Retribution!
now. That's the job I've been given, and I intend to do it.
Well then, let me ask you one more time. Are you serious about this?
Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm a Clarkson, and all Clarksons have a job to do. Isn't that what we always say?
Mm-hmm. Then I'll need an arm.
Yeah. What?
Oh, fuck.
Well now, you want to use my troops, I'm gonna need to know whether or not you're really serious about this.
What the fuck?
Just one arm. Slide it on through that wire.
Holy shit.
And it'll take care of it for you.
Oh my gosh.
Paul, I mean, you're joking, right?
Daniel, have I ever told you a single joke?
No, but...
If you want to become a real Clarkson,
Lurk before bed. Enjoy your lurk
done
shadow.
got yourself
Appreciate
a
you.
job to do.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, Paul, I get it now. You want me to stick it in and then pull it out at the last minute, right?
Fail.
You want to see if I got guts or not, but there's gonna be another way.
Oh my gosh.
You can't be serious, sir. Hey, knock it off, you assholes! Let me go! He's just joking with me. Let me go, goddammit! Oh, please, sir, don't do this!
This is...
Just tell me this is
This is
a
messed
joke,
up.
please!
That can't feel good. Not the blood on the PNG. The PNG on the other PNG. Poor Danny. He was abrasive. He didn't deserve that.
I am a Clarkson. And no matter how our fortune falls, all Clarksons have a job to do.
You talk any faster?
That be the law of this land.
Where are his clothes? Where is his clothes? Why is he naked? Mia Mia? No. To lose his arm? Nothing. You just need to quote unquote prove his loyalty. Holy moly. Took us almost 7 hours to do episode 1. Good lord of the Boreal Valley. Oh my gosh. That's wild.
York, you can hear me, right? I'll be with you soon. I'm not sad.
Dr. Sir Everett, you got it.
Honestly, I can't wait.
What was the sad?
That's all I think about lately. I mean, we'll be together again. We'll get to discuss movies, food again. Everyone around here has bad taste. They don't understand things the way we do. It's a shitty world filled with shitty people.
Health.
Oh, that reminds me. There are movie theaters and restaurants over there, right? As soon as I get there...
Peanut butter and hamburgers and yogurt smoothies at the same time? Ew.
I'm so excited, York.
There's a Disney music going on.
Please.
I figured that was the fairy,
Rush me. You just need to wait a bit longer. I still have one job left to do. I need to finish it. I have to. Or else I'd never be able to face you. Just give me a little more time, okay?
Did he get sick with something? Why is he so, like, withered?
So, Lisa's mother, Galena Clarkson, confessed to murdering Lise. But then immediately afterwards, she went insane. So you had no choice but to detain her. What a terribly convenient story.
What is your angle, Leah? Why are you being so fucking mean?
You were the first person to find the suspect hiding at a farm on the edge of town. And you even got her to confess to the crime, right then and there. Did anyone else get a chance to hear Galena's confession?
Only us.
How did you even find that shack in the first place?
Metaphysical offender profiling.
Meta what? Should I know this word?
Metaphysical offender profiling. The term appears 6 times in the Lucare report and 14 times in the 2010 Greenvale report. As long as you're solving cases, the people in charge don't really care what sort of words you use. But we're different.
Of course, that's what you use.
You utilized a highly abnormal method to instantly hone in on a suspect. Then you did it again and again. And every time you used it, one term kept appearing in your files. Metaphysical offender profiling. Mr. Morgan.
Mr. Francis York Morgan.
Would you mind explaining to us what this term means?
We could try. But no matter what words we used, you'd never be able to understand. You see, it doesn't pertain to this side. Come, my fairy. Stop hiding back there and give them the explanation they so desire. What? You're too shy?
Mr. Morgan? Mr. Morgan!
Mr. Francis Zach Morgan.
Come on out. Don't be afraid.
I wasn't whispering. I could hear you clearly.
Is that all you have to say? Don't underestimate me, Morgan. I know you and the Clarksons share a deeper connection. Much deeper than how it appears on the surface. I need to shake him with something else that's directly connected to the Clarksons. I'm gonna jog his memory by force.
That's what I mean. He doesn't like remembering Greenvale.
Mr. Morgan, I noticed that several parts of this report have been redacted. For example, here. One individual's name has been erased from the key figure list. Would you mind telling me why?
Someone in charge must have thought it was unimportant. Or
I like the thunder and smoothie.
Why would they think that?
How should we know? We've never understood what those people do.
Well, I took the liberty of trying to restore what was taken out. Normal ink was used to blot it out, so I was able to recover part of it. Here's what it says. Sapling salesman.
Uh-oh.
All the other redacted parts seem to be connected to this person.
I don't like that.
But I can't think of a single reason why this individual would need to be removed from the report. Why is he so untouchable?
Oh, him. He's nothing. We were barking up the wrong tree.
Meaning?
Can't include someone who doesn't exist in an official report, now can we?
Doesn't exist? You mean he had nothing to do with the case?
Yeah, you could say that.
Those letters look very old. The postmark suggests they were sent out from Louisiana. And I suspect that dragonfly mark belongs to the Clarkson family.
Maybe.
That was so... Maybe.
So what if it does?
A stalker has been harassing Patricia Clarkson for several years now. Did you know about this?
Patricia Clarkson.
Constant silent phone calls.
Hopefully not our
unmarked
Patty.
letters. She also spotted a suspicious figure lurking near her mansion several times. And just last week, her employees spotted a strange figure lurking in the vicinity. The day someone else coincidentally used your alias and traveled to Louisiana.
That's very intriguing. Aligned symbolism.
Lise Clarkson also reported being harassed by a stalker just before she was murdered. You're aware of this, correct? Because I didn't find any mention of this in your report.
No direct connection to the case. That's what we must have thought.
The visionary lies to himself, the liar only to others.
She is so fucking annoying. I can quote smart things, hee hee. A smart person says wise things. Or a wise person says wise things. A person who is not wise only can copy others. That's what quotes are for.
Now, this all has nothing to do with the case. Besides, there's no evidence that proves those letters are from her. Isn't that right, my fairy?
Mr. Morgan.
Mr. Francis Zach Morgan.
According to you, at the beginning of this case, the victim's body was being stored in the warehouse on purpose. Is that the truth? They really put her body there alongside food and other perishables?
That's what somebody said at the time. They're like, what? That's not insane.
It's in the report.
No. The report only says it was stored using the most effective and shockingly inhuman method possible.
A smart person would have to keep telling you how smart they are? Yep.
If you can
Just let
think
it speak.
of a better phrase, we're all ears.
The report isn't wrong, you know. In fact, that might actually be the most accurate way of describing it. It's precise, and it's also kind of poetic, you know?
You is rating me, rating me, rating me, rating me, rating me.
Never would have taken you
Yo,
for a poet.
you thank you so much for the raid. Hey, Cheese Wolf. Hey, Zaku. Cheese, thank you so much for the follow, friend. I appreciate that. Birthday raid? Whoa, is it you's birthday? Yo, homie, thank you so much for that. Thank you for rating me on your bestest day. Hopefully you were enjoying the Faz. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you for trusting me through Peepo. Hopefully it was a good day. Wait, why did it do the same shout out twice? I was trying to give you the big one. The big one up top. What? Jesse? Oh, homie, I have missed the fuck out of you. Holy shit. Long time no fucking see. How the fuck have you been? The last time I even heard of you was when we lived in the same apartment complex. Yo, great. Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. And then we didn't even hang out, but we lived in the same, like... No, we didn't live in the same complex. You were, like, on the other side of me. But we still never hung out then. And then I moved away. That's so wild. Facebook anymore? Well, hey. You know... you know where to find me. I have Discord if you want to catch up. That's crazy. It's been so long. And happy birthday. Hopefully it's been a good one, friend. Hopefully it has been a good one. It's so good to see you again. What a pleasant surprise. What a wildly pleasant surprise. That is absolutely crazy. Yeah, actually, hold on. Just a second. I'm just going to do this before I forget because I'm a forgetful person. Yuffie, if you want to. I mean, that's literally what I was doing. I was just like, I am going to do that right this second because, like, I have missed you, friend. Hopefully life has been treating you as well as it can because I appreciate you a lot, bud. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to do that right this second so it's done and on the books. All right, it should have been sent out. Let me know if for one reason or another it didn't go through. Deadly Premonition. I love this. Deadly Premonition 2. This is actually the sequel. I loved, capital L loved Deadly Premonition 1. Like a lot. So naturally, the homies, these are community voted games, voted for the sequel, where it's a little bit of a step down from the first one. It's still cool to see what ends up happening to like York and how he got into kind of like this, you know, the situation he's in Greenvale, by seeing what happened 5 years prior in a different case in Louisiana. So yeah, it's been pretty neat so far. There's a lot of ways that it is not in line with the other ones, or not in line in the previous one, but it's still playable. It's still great. But yeah, that's wild. That's not what I expected today. Like I said, hopefully your birthday was well. Hopefully your birthday was great. That is very sweet of you to think of me, to rate and all that. I appreciate it. And yeah. For the sake of continuing the game, I will keep going, but we can keep talking, and we can also catch up more in depth later, now that we have each other added finally. So yeah. Thank you again for that, friend. I really appreciate
that. Right?
You two think this is a joke? Lise Clarkson's body was discovered in that cold storage warehouse.
I know I said this at the beginning of this game, but Aaliyah really needed to pay more attention when it comes to interrogation classes, because she has done no rapport building at all with Zach, and it's just been hardlining him the entire time. So it's no wonder he's acting more reclusive and not answering her questions. EPT, but have a good stream. Thank you. I appreciate it. Like I said, hopefully your birthday was good, and hopefully you rest well, friend. I appreciate you very much. Very, very much.
After 14 long years. If you'd only done a proper investigation, we probably would have found her much sooner. Poor girl.
We still regret the fact that we never got to meet her. We're sorry from the bottoms of our hearts.
I only hope it didn't happen that way by design.
Will you comfort me?
That was such a sad line delivery. Will you comfort me?
Thank you, my fairy.
I knew it wouldn't go that easily. Maybe I should try asking my questions in a different way. I could use Agent Jones here. This is a nice building. Layout isn't bad either.
Yeah, she's doing a reverse. She's been hardline this whole time, and now she's gonna like reverse and try to rapport build, but it's a little too late.
Must be rather expensive to run a place like this in Boston.
That's why she's having such a hard time.
How many other rooms are there in this apartment? That room over there, your bedroom?
Huh. Why so curious, Belle? It almost sounds as if you're seeing this place for the first time.
Yeah, you've agitated him, so he's not going to be as kind to handle your
Aside from the hardware shop on the first floor,
your normal questions.
Every apartment in this building has the exact same layout. We're well aware that you studied the layout of this apartment before you came to see us. There's no need to act so roundabout.
Yeah, you usually, Umber, you open with rapport building and then get into the more hardline questioning, not in reverse for this exact reason.
Just be honest. Say,
going from Black Ops 2, stop.
I want to see your bedroom.
Man, you just sent me back. Way back.
Well then.
I had a dream. Well, I guess it was more of a nightmare. I had a nightmare that I was a pro Black Ops 2 player, and I just had a really, really bad round, and I got shit on, and my team blamed me, and it was really bad. I had that nightmare last night.
Doesn't mean we'll let you see it, though.
So it's weird that you bring that up now, of all times.
Agent Jones. Are you paying attention? Or do you intend to waste Mr. Morgan's precious time?
Don't blame it on him.
No. Sorry.
That opened the nightmare alone, yeah.
I'm just a little tired. I'm listening.
Take your hand out of your pocket. Didn't they teach you any manners at Quantico?
Oh, right. Guess they slipped my mind.
Don't be beating on him because you're not getting
My
what you
bad.
want. That's so rude.
I'm actually kind of nervous. I'm not used to this sort of thing. Data analysis is my specialty, you know. I'm sure I'd be able to calm down a bit if I had some pizza, though.
Pizza.
The FBI needs to do something about their lack of personnel. I'll have to ask the questions myself.
Simon and you know, Zach are like getting along better. If you just let him lead the questioning, it'd be fine. It's not the only reason you're in this pit is because you have done no rapport building with him whatsoever. This is your own damn fault.
How should I start? Maybe I should look back. After you arrested Galena Clarkson, you had a run-in with the Clarksons. At least that's what it says in the report. What exactly happened there?
Just a simple run-in, that's all. Nothing but a single phenomenon.
Phenomenon.
Chasing hollow instances like that won't lead you closer to the truth. Truth doesn't work like that.
You can't handle the truth.
A hollow phenomenon, which resulted in a mountain of corpses.
Huh?
Oh, Belle. We think we finally understand what you're trying to say. But don't be so voracious. How about another cup of coffee? We've still got a long way to go, you know. Yes. It's coarsely ground, so there should only be 4 teaspoons per cup. No more, no less. Next, the coffee travels from the funnel to the siphon. Simon, normally you only do surveillance in order to gather data, correct? Hiding microphones and cameras, sifting through garbage, wiretapping, shadowing, tracing credit card histories. You'll do whatever it takes to gather data in order to prevent crimes. That's how the FBI works.
Well, yeah, you're right. No reason in hiding it now, I guess. Why do you ask?
Our Southern Belle has adopted a very peculiar MO.
I tapped the perk from hit game Dead by Daylight.
Almost like she has a special power.
Oh.
Just like us.
Ooh. Ooh. Intriguing development.
You've been watching us this entire time, haven't you, Belle? From that window.
I don't need to answer that question.
You came here on New Year's Eve, then spent 49 hours watching us until you returned to your hotel room last night. You observed us the entire time without sleep or rest. And you only ate once, some pizza delivered by Simon. Aside from that, you never drank any water or relieved yourself.
That can't be healthy.
You simply sat there and continued to watch us. You have visions, too, don't you? You came here solely to hear us talk, didn't you? But then, why bother watching us for over 2 days beforehand? You didn't come to talk with us. You came because you wanted to see this apartment with your own eyes. And because you're already convinced of something. Isn't that right? He who fights with monsters should see to it that he himself does not become a monster.
The Tale of Artorias, the Abyss Walker.
And if you gaze long into an abyss, the abyss also gazes into you.
But
Oh, coffee. Thank you, my fairy. If you hadn't been paying attention, this coffee would have all gone to waste. The pus in our brains. It really has a way of interfering with our lives.
Oh.
Didn't remember.
That doesn't sound good. Oh.
What the Christ? This is friggin' delicious. I thought I was gonna shit myself for a second.
What is that dialogue?
Come on, Aaliyah, take a sip.
Usually we drink too much coffee. That happens way later, way after the fact.
Trust me. I'm not exaggerating here.
I don't believe it. It's better than any coffee I've ever tasted.
Of course it is. Coffee is a sacred drink. Coffee saved us.
FK in the coffee.
If not for its oracle, we would be on the other side right
FK
now.
in the coffee.
So I never forget to pay my respects to coffee, especially at critical moments like this.
Big black cumulonimbus clouds are in the sky.
Oh, you're so smart.
And that sound. Thunder snow is coming.
Thunder snow.
Do you hear that thunder? It's probably gonna snow soon.
We're in Massachusetts. That's the norm for this time of year.
Well, I'm not used to the cold. If possible, I'd like to finish this up before we get stuck in a snowstorm. Agent Jones, after we're done here, Agent Jones, is something the matter? Snap out of it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I know.
Do you? Then stop daydreaming.
Okay.
So hard on him.
You just what?
My stomach's been letting some thunder loose, too.
Gosh.
Thunder?
That coffee...
Usually it takes a bit for it to go through you.
It what? We don't have all day here.
You're the detective. Figure it out. Put 2 and 2 together, dumbass. Sorry.
The coffee
now I'm
was
being rude to her.
just so good, it, summoned forth a massive tsunami from within me.
Excuse me? What is wrong with you?
He's saying he needs to go to the restroom, Ace Attorney.
Now is really not the time for this.
Right door at the end of the hallway.
Thanks, pal.
Yeah, we're not listening to that. For somebody with chronic stomach issues, I already have to deal with that every day. I'm not listening to someone else deal with it.
I promise you, we did not put laxatives in the coffee. Coffee is a sacred drink, remember?
Motherfucker. There's no doubt that the report omitted information linking Morgan to the Clarksons. I need to get him to... There's a secret weapon in Agent Jones's briefcase. And please, don't say no.
Sang Rouge, the drug we once chased. What about it?
Sang Rouge is still circulating. It's changed shape and its composition is slightly different now.
Blue sky?
But it's still very much alive. But only in a very limited part of Louisiana. You aren't surprised? Did you somehow know this would happen?
Copies of another drug being circulated isn't exactly a rare case.
But Sang Rouge is special. The inimitable Enigma powder. The origin. It has many names, and no one was ever able to copy it. We've also been trying to figure out what it's made from ever since it appeared, but it's impossible to analyze. After all, it appears to be made from common ingredients that can be found anywhere. But if you try to use those ingredients, all you'll end up with is a mundane hallucinogen like DMT. If you're lucky. No. Sang Rouge requires a special recipe. The original recipe, which someone's been guarding this entire time. Someone who survived the incident in Le Carré.
She thinks he's circulating the drugs? What the fuck?
Mr. Morgan, I heard that you were always a smoker. Did you ever wonder if that was the reason you contracted your illness?
What does that have to do with this case?
Nothing. I'm just personally curious about it.
I still can't take my off the Galactic Empire symbol on his TV. I don't know why that's there.
People die in car accidents, regardless of how well they take care of their health. Other times they slip on their bathroom floors and crack open their heads. Isn't that right?
That's a very coy reference to a death in Deadly Premonition.
I'm not concerned with statistics. I'm just curious about you.
She just slipped. Smile.
Right now.
We switched over from nicotine to this. It's less addictive. That's one step in the right direction, isn't it?
Perhaps. If we're talking about withdrawal symptoms or physical dependencies. But it still seems like you're smoking too much at once. Honestly, it looks to me like you have a mental dependency.
This is off topic.
Maybe. But so what if we do?
Surely you know about gateway drugs, yes? When a person starts to use one drug, it becomes
okay,
much
get off the
easier
dare
for them to
spiel,
branch
okay?
out and try other drugs as well. The first drug acts as the gateway that leads them to stronger substances.
Oh. Are you trying to say that's going to happen to us?
No. I'm simply saying there's a possibility. Immediately after they found Lisa's body, I went to go see Patricia, in order to interrogate her, of course.
So you told us.
But I was unable to meet with her.
She refused to speak with you, didn't she? That's so like her.
No, she didn't get the chance to. You see, she's gone missing.
Uh-oh.
What?
To put it more accurately, no one's seen her since the afternoon of the 28th. According to her employees, she shut herself up in her room for several months before she disappeared. But since that sort of thing happened often, they didn't think anything of it. On the morning of New Year's Eve, they noticed her window was open, and when they went up to check on her, she was gone. But no one knows how long her window had been open for.
That's not good.
This is just my hypothesis, but on December 28th, a strange man visited Le Carré and was spotted near her mansion. That man must have found some way to lure Patricia into his car, the '89 Cadillac that he bought used. Then, the two of them drove north to Trenton, where they boarded a train to Boston. They would have arrived here around midnight on the 29th, or perhaps early morning on the 30th. I believe this man is the same Billy Bishop whose name was previously recorded by the airline. So, what do you think of my guess? I'd love to hear your opinion as a former FBI special agent.
Now we get it. We aren't persons of interest. We're the suspects. But what about our alibi?
What alibi?
I've had enough of your bullshit. You expect me to believe you haven't taken a single step out of this room? That Agent Jones is your witness? Surveillance cameras can easily be tampered with, especially by someone like you, who knows all about how the FBI works.
You're possessed by death.
The fuck
Go
does
and
that
take
mean?
a look at your own face in the mirror. You look like the Grim Reaper. After you visited both Le Carré and Greenvale, you left a mountain of corpses in your wake. You can make all the excuses you want. I'm immune to them. Right here, right now, I want to know everything. You tell me the truth.
Yes! You're good, Bill. Damn good. You're brimming with potential. Don't you think she's the perfect partner for our last dance? What do you say, my fairy? Don't you agree? She's good. So,
Wow.
good.
He looks really bad from that side.
What do you want to know? We've got nothing to hide. Go on. Question us. This is how it's got to be. Doesn't this remind you of something? You know what I mean, my fairy.
So it looks like it's going to start off as a prequel, or start off as, you know, or eventually we're going to play a section at the end in current time, and everything that's happening in the prequel is relevant to what happens at the end. Oh, somebody murdered her.
How did this happen in my town? God damn it!
That's not good.
The head and limbs were severed and lined up, according to the lines that were drawn with her blood. Just like migratory birds flying systematically across the sky. Hey, Zach, what do you think this means?
They're severed roots.
Severed roots?
This is the way the Clarksons kill someone when they want to cut him off from the family.
And how do you know about this?
Everyone in town knows
I
about
have a
it.
funky feeling that Candy's
just
last
too
name is
scared to talk.
Clarkson. Because that hasn't been established
What
yet,
does
has
the
it?
V stand for, then?
Beats me. What, you think I know everything now?
Vilitatio. It means quarrel in Latin. That's what the V stands for.
Latin. Intriguing, isn't it, Zach? There are no defense wounds on the corpse. In other words, Galena showed no signs of resistance when she was amputated.
Just like her daughter.
Strangely enough, there are small traces of subcutaneous bleeding around the wounded areas. That's a vital reaction, which means she couldn't have been dead.
You mean...
Yes, that's right, Patty. Galena was amputated.
Why are you
while
letting
she
a
was still
child
alive,
watch this? Like,
and she never resisted.
this is going to traumatize her.
Possible?
It certainly isn't impossible. For example, if she was put to sleep with a drug, or if she desired the amputation herself.
Why would she ever desire that?
Mr. York, I'm sorry, but there ain't no way that could have happened.
How can you be sure of that, Melvin? Our world contains phenomena that could never be explained with logic. This is especially true for phenomena in which
Gives
humans are
Dexter?
involved.
Kinda, yeah.
Do you really think all the facets of love and hate can be explained with logic?
Well,
It's not,
no,
not the worst advice,
I don't
actually.
reckon I do. Yeah, might be too early to rule out those possibilities, just like you say.
Zach, now we truly know just how deeply the Clarksons are involved with this. Patty, how long does it take to reach the Clarkson estate?
Just a short drive. You just gotta head west along the Mississippi. You can't miss it.
Got it. Thank you, Patty. By the way, Melvin, No matter how
He's like, get that thing out of my
accelerated
face.
Patty may be, don't you think she's still a bit too young to see something like this?
I agree.
For the record, I have no intent to instruct others on how to raise their children, but
You got a point here.
Holy moly, you're right. Patricia, CLG. Come on, sweetie. Kids
It's a little late now. It's a little too late.
Daddy, it's too late now.
Yeah. You know, a little too late to decide that. Okay. Well, he's doing his best. He is.
You sure you okay, CLG?
I'm fine. Besides, I'm used to seeing stuff like that on CSI.
It's not quite the same, Patty.
You're the one who looks pale, Daddy.
Well, it did shake me up a little, but I'll be back to normal in no time. Sorry about that, Mr. York. What say we rest in the interrogation room till we all calm down, CLG?
Sure thing, Daddy. I'm gonna go sit with Daddy for a bit, Agent York. We can join back up later.
Okay.
do you really think that's what happened here, Zach? If this is truly the ritual that the Clarksons used to cut ties with someone, why would they go out of their way to do it here, in a holding cell? They could have easily done it after we released her.
Well,
and
it was
judging
urgent
from how Danny
for some reason.
Clarkson was acting, I think it's clear that he really loved Galena. How could he accept this grotesque butchering, even if it was for the sake of the family? There's no point in ruminating on this. As long as we keep moving, the answer will inevitably fling itself straight at us.
Why is there no one standing guard? Good question. I mean, they don't even have a morgue, like, who knows what else that they don't have the accessibility to, like, manpower and stuff like that.
You found the flying serpent, but now the flying serpent will come to find you.
Yeah, that sounds right.
What a casual response to that.
And it looks like this flying serpent is a venomous one.
Some become feasts, while others are eaten alive. Which fate would you prefer?
Both sound marvelous, but let me check with Zach.
A fine answer. Find the one who fired the pistol at heaven. Within the white hall of beds, brandish the ticket to the goddess. And once again, you will see the other world. Do you comprehend the oracle?
Zach, it looks like he's hell-bent on leading us back into that other
They're
world.
finally addressing it, like they did in the first game.
Follow the oracle.
Oh, I will, Hungan. There are only two types of things in our world. Things that should be resisted and things that should be accepted. And I believe this oracle is something to accept.
Wah, wah, wah.
Do you think we're crazy for believing everything that skeletal gentleman says? No, we're not crazy. Not one bit. This is our destiny, that's all. But I shouldn't need to explain that to you, Zach. The one who fired the pistol at heaven. Firing pistols at the sky might be a rather common occurrence for the South. Remember? Young guns. 1988, directed by Christopher Kane. There's that great scene where Emilio Estevez keeps firing his Colt M1877 up at the sky. Oh, but that film took place in New Mexico, didn't it? And the Oracle probably isn't referring to a situation like that. Unfortunately, we need to find some... Unfortunately, we need to... It's got to be for some purpose other than an attack or a threat. Unfortunately, we need...
This one I'm not sure.
It's got to be for bingo, Zach. We're currently running a race here. And the one who started this murder investigation is indeed the one who fired the pistol at Heaven. In other words, the person who first discovered the body. According to the files...
Have we even established this place yet?
Lisa's body was discovered by Chuck Thompson, a crawfish...
How are we supposed to figure that out if that hadn't been established yet? How are we supposed to logically deduce that if they haven't brought up this plot point literally at all?
He apparently
Okay.
works out of a fishing hut located in the marshes south.
Whatever.
Let's go pay him a visit. Who knows? We might even get to see some crawfish. What? Why isn't the murderer the one who started this race? Zach, this isn't like you. Of course the murderer isn't the one who started the race. The murderer's running it. They're currently in first place, and they're breaking all the rules. Any more objections, Zach? Within the White Hall of Beds. This one is even easier. There are only a few establishments that have specially in a small... I'm sure you've already got a pretty good idea about beds all lined up. Only an amateur would hear that and think it must be referring to a brothel.
What?
You really think that's a White Hall? Sorry, but there's a place that...
Well, you said line of beds.
I mean, come on. Who would ever use White Hall as a... You never disappoint me, Zach. It's a medical facility.
That's a church. That says church, not... Okay.
They invite their patients into rooms full of beds where they're tended to by doctors and nurses clad in white.
That's a church, though.
It's definitely a White Hall, where you always manage to... I'm really counting on you here,
What?
Zach. And I know I'll always...
Are we talking about the same thing? What the fuck? That was just weird.
Agent York, you're trying to leave without your trustworthy assistant?
Hello there, Patty. I'd never attempt such a thing. I was simply engaging in a battle of wits with Hoongan while I waited for you.
Hoongan?
Yes, the skeletal gentleman in the top hat.
Not that story again. Is this how you always conduct your investigations?
This is the way I work.
I bet you can't find a single partner. Not even in the entire FBI.
I mean, she's not wrong.
That's not true. I always work together with Zach.
Oh, right. Zach. Don't worry. I'll be your partner while you're here in our town. Now, let's go investigate.
Okay. Oh, man. Oh my gosh, just eerily silent inside the fucking police station. That is... Oh, man. You could hear a fucking pin drop. Oh, there's the big dude. Big homie. PJ? Why is he still vibrating?
So, you're that hotshot FBI agent I keep hearing about.
And who might you be?
I came to claim the body of my daughter.
Daughter.
My daughter, who was murdered in a holding cell after you detained her yesterday.
Zach, I wasn't expecting to run into the final boss this early.
That's so meta.
You must be the head of the Clarkson family, P.J. Clarkson. And you've come to claim the body of Galena Clarkson, whose dismembered corpse was found early this morning. Is that correct? Where did you learn that Galena had been murdered? Zach and I just learned of the news ourselves.
Got a good point there.
This is Luke Corey.
Why does he vibrate so much?
I am P.J. Clarkson. There ain't a single thing I don't know about this town.
I see. So then you must also know about the Severed Roots ritual. I have a question for you, Philip.
I can call him Philip.
That Galena was murdered by someone from the Clarkson family. Have you given that possibility any consideration?
Listen up, you FBI piece of shit. You better watch your manners around my pa.
Shut up, Daniel.
But, sir. My bad, sir.
Yeah, my bad.
I'll have you know I once had 3 children. But I must not have raised them very well. Because my son and my eldest daughter both ran away and never came back to me.
Alright, enjoyed us. I appreciate you.
The only one who stayed by my side was my second daughter, Galena. Then she done married Daniel here into the family and presented me with both an heir and a granddaughter. Seemed for a while as if things were finally starting to calm down. But then, someone corrupted both Galena and Lise.
Corrupted them? What do you mean by that?
I lost everything. Well, aside from my shit-heel son-in-law. You understand me, FBI?
Galena's death is nothing but a loss for the Clarkson family.
That doesn't mean the Clarksons are automatically innocent, though. Humans don't always act out of self-interest, do they?
That mouth. You're starting to sound more and more like your
Yeah, something's up there. Something's definitely up there.
We're leaving, Daniel.
What? But my treasure...
Now, whether you end up being an angel or a demon, I reckon you're the man I've been waiting for all this time.
Interesting.
Once you finish that autopsy and we're clear to take her home, I want you to give me a call.
Intriguing.
They're phenomenal, Patty. So perfectly rural.
Gosh.
Ominous statements, foul-mouthed insults. This town possesses a complicated system of communication that you just can't find in the city.
York, please behave
Work-centric
yourself.
emails are so cold and lifeless.
I mean, you're not wrong.
This is what true human connections feel like.
Okay.
Connections as visceral as blood itself.
What the
So, Agent York, what's next on your agenda?
The last boss may have gotten the jump on us, Patty, but I didn't let him shake my resolve. I intend to obey the skeletal gentleman's oracles, and that's that. First, we should head to either the home of the person who discovered Lisa's body or to the town's medical facility. Well, Zach, what do you think?
Just, you know, the casual boom, 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 after all that. Well, I'm going to go in and save real quick again, now that that all fucking happened. That was kind of a long cutscene, too. We gotta talk to... Oh, over there. Ooh, I am bush, chat. I am bush. This game has so much talking that, like, it's okay. But, like, it does get kind of, like, what's the word? It kind of weighs me down after a while, if that makes sense. Let's play this music in the background. It kind of weighs me down after a while, you know? Just like, here, we can turn this down. Kind of just weighs me down after a while. Like, I think it's finally starting to get interesting, I think. At least in my opinion. Like I said, it took like, how long? It took like fucking, like 5.5 hours before we even got to the other world, right? It took 5.5 hours to even get to the other world, which was a while. So I feel like just like the pacing, the first chapter is just boring, and the pacing's kind of ick, but that doesn't necessarily mean like, I don't know. I don't think that means the game is bad. I think just like it's just paced poorly, right? It's definitely not as fun or engaging as Deadly Premonition 1, but I'm still starting to enjoy it. I think it's really starting to like, you know, get more interesting in the middle part here, especially with like the, you know, how it's simultaneously a prequel and a sequel, and seeing, I'm interested in seeing how things end up with like the current timeline, you know, the future timeline where he's old and he's in pain and he's dying, and, you know, having his last ride, so to speak, you know. Yeah, I'm interested to see how it plays out. We will definitely be playing and finishing this. I just think it had a really, really rough and really boring start. So, yeah, I think that's, yeah, I just, we have played this game for 7.5 hours. I do want to see roughly where we're at in terms of like a full playthrough. See, like, you know, somebody in the same, like in the same spot where they're at, you know, and how far they are in. No, I won't be playing with the same level of efficiency because I've been doing like side quests and stuff as well. Wow, this game looks way more chunky and disgusting on Switch. Who's he is rating me, rating me, rating me, rating me, rating me. You know what's funny? I was thinking about rating you. That's funny. It's good to see you though, bud. It looked like you were playing killer and I was peeking in on you. How did that go? So this is actually, we're at roughly the halfway point of the game, it looks like. Yeah, okay, that's good then. Okay. Because I mean, I guess that makes sense. There's only 4 chapters, so I guess that does make sense. So if we just started chapter 2, yeah, theoretically we shouldn't be that deep in, but I guess like with the other games, the other chapters like the ending chapter is a little shorter, I would say. So, yeah. Survival was miserable? Well, I'm sorry. Usually it's the reverse for you. Usually you have a better time with killer than anything else. Okay, I think then just tonight I'm just gonna let myself off the hook and not worry about rating then, because I was gonna raid you and you were kind of like you're kind of like the only person I was kind of feeling like rating. So someone's mad that was their 5th dredge. Hey, gotta get the people are trying to get those challenges done, so I don't blame them. Yeah, I'm just gonna let you guys disperse, find whoever you want to end up with and whoever you want to end up chilling with. I appreciate you guys for coming out for the Saturday horror game. Remember that I'm sorry, no, you're fine, you're good. It's just how it all ended up. Remember that I don't stream tomorrow. I don't stream tomorrow, but on Monday we'll be back with Killer Willer and some match reviews. But I also have a surprise. That is probably going to come on Monday. We're not doing a raid today, Des. I was going to raid Uzi, but Uzi ended, so I'm just not going to raid. I do have a surprise possibly coming Monday. I'm working something out with a certain gaming company, so we have a special surprise on Monday after match reviews. So be on the lookout for that. Yeah, enjoy whoever you end up hanging out with. I appreciate y'all. You do anything after stream? I'm gonna eat, but I didn't have anything in mind. But you can DM me and we can work out whatever you're aiming at. But yeah, I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for sticking by for Deadly Premonition 2, and hopefully I'll see you on Monday for DBD match reviews and that special thing possibly. But yeah, I appreciate y'all. Thank you for being you, and I will see you when I see you. Bye bye.